Guess who forgot to budget time to put her makeup on again? Hi everyone, it's me. Good afternoon. I am currently in the process of finishing up my makeup, so you get voice tay for a bit while we finish this process. Hi Crondes, hi Jade. Welcome, welcome. How are your days going? I am a goof. In fact, I might be the goofiest. Oh boy. My eyebrows are fucked. Big goof vibes indeed. I've got like stray eyebrow hairs like all over the place because I haven't shaved them in a hot second or like trimmed them or anything. It looks fucked up. Eyeliner time. You know what? You guys can watch. I don't care. Hi. Welcome, welcome. Weird naked faced Tay. No ears. Doing alright, just hanging around. That's good. Face reveal? No, my immersion! You're not actually a cat on the internet? God damn it! Make my fantasy, I'm so done with this. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Will you ever forgive me? What if I give you guys a kissu? I'm reporting this channel cringe. I don't think Twitch would take down a channel just for being cringe. But I mean, they are Twitch, so like, I don't know. Ugh, God damn it. Good enough. I gotta practice putting on like decent public facing makeup because I have my first interview after a long time. Like my first in-person interview next week. And I'm not quite sure what I'm going to wear and how I'm going to do my makeup just yet. Or if I'm even going to, you know? Because I'm pretty sure I applied as a female. Hi, Crondes! I can't make the jokes I want to make. Purple Daddy will hear me. Purple Daddy, you fuck. Yeah, I hope you both are having a good day so far. So I might need help from Ginny or someone to put together a an interview outfit. You still haven't heard anything? I'm so sorry, hun. I believe in you, though. And I'm rooting for ya. You're doing all the right stuff, though. Like calling around, getting the email. So you have done nothing out of... Sorry, talking and doing makeup is really hard. You're doing nothing wrong, and you are going about this absolutely correctly, and I believe in you in every step of the way. I agree wholeheartedly. Yeah. Yes, Jade. Doing the call, doing the email, everything. Just keep going, hun. I believe in you. Yeah! Krondas is right. You rock, Jade. Okay. Ready to take down Gannon? I'm gonna do my fucking best today to take down Gannon. We shall see how that goes about. I think my eyeliner is good. Aggressive positivity is my modus operandi. You could have kept the spelling with the A and I would have just known. But yes, absolutely. That's the MO. My MO for the lay. Did you just abbreviate layman to lay? Or the lay person, I guess? If we want to be PC about it. It's kind of my thing. Also, for those of you who care, my makeup tutorial is I kind of just do the same thing every time. I am using a blush by Dr. Mario called Desert Rose. It's very good. It complements my skin tone really nicely. Put some mascara on, and yes, avoided the pejorative version of the word. I appreciate that. I'll have to send you the makeup I have. I still need to practice more. Yeah. Honestly, one of the best parts about streaming lately is prettying myself up every day. Because I would go weeks. Fuck, I've gone months before without, like, making the effort to make myself look better. And yes, you don't need to do makeup. You don't have to impress anyone by how you look and everything. But I like feeling pretty, which is why I do it. And being able to do that every day has been really nice. And I get to share it with all of you, which is very special to me. All right, we're starting to get somewhere. Love it so far. Good. Thank you. Was streaming on top of it? Absolutely. Fun fact. My nose and my whiskers and shit, literally just lipstick. Come on. There we go. This color is Moonwalk by NYX. Initially, I was doing black lipstick, but it just looked too intense. So, I made the conscious decision to try a brown or like a more mute color, and it worked out. And I will not... And I will not be going back to any other color. Alright. Want to feel old for a second? The first Iron Man movie came out 15 years ago today. Jesus fucking Christ. Thanking you for making me feel the passage of time. Fuck you. Alright, taking my headphones off, taking this off. Time is a construct, life is a lie. Fuck yeah, dude. Alrighty. Oh, I forgot my collar. Let me grab that here. Alright, tell me about your days. What's going on? I want to hear from you. Tell me about it. Oh, damn. One sec. Okay, I'm back. Time is construct, life is a lie. Yep. Sorry, I didn't mean to bonk you there. And now, the piece de la resistance. Also, I'm sorry about the construction noises outside. Because I'm sure you can hear it even through the music. Alright, we looking good now. Let me just get some more logistic stuff out of the way. My day is boring, shipping things out for work. Ugh. Glad it's not going bad, though. You don't hear anything, TBH? Well, that's why we have background music. Okay. Turning the switch on. Go. You know what? I'm gonna try doing natural lighting again today. Hopefully it's not too intense. Oh my god. They're using like a street sweeper right outside my fucking window right now. I love it. It's my favorite. Where is that fucking... There it is. Oh, that looks nice. There we go. Getting a little bit of natural light in here. Hello, everyone. Launching Breath of the Wild. There's a guy that lives across the street from me that's rebuilding a dune buggy. On and off revving for like 2 hours a day. Oh, that's kind of obnoxious. I mean, it's sick that they have a dune buggy, but like, damn. Have some consideration for your neighbors. Rose will be joining us in a bit. She is just working on getting some brekkie in her body. There we go. Okay. We're looking good. Now you can hear the construction, I'm sure. Okay. So there is something Rose wanted me to do before we got too far into things today. And that is to get the ancient armor. So we're gonna go do that right now. And you can hear the shop noises all the time. Oof. It is kind of sick that they work on drag street cars, though. That's pretty fucking tight. I'm not gonna lie. Oh, also, today is going to be a bit of a longer stream because I bailed a little early yesterday to go get food with a friend. And I feel bad. Okay, 14. But we need... We need one more ancient core to get the whole set. But we also need rupees to get the next fairy, right? So I guess I need to ask Rose which one is more important, the fairy or the ancient armor. Oh, I will shred my brain like cheese. Oh no. I'm sorry, Jade. Okay, let's see. Are there any shrines within eye shot of here that I haven't done? I don't think so. There might be some in, like, Central Hyrule, like this area here. Oh, there's probably some right the fuck here, right? So yeah, we're just gonna be running around doing little dipshit stuff for a bit until Rose gets here. Oh, I do need to fill my water bottle up, too. I'm a little prepared for stream today. I ate food today. So I'm not gonna go 7 hours without eating again. I've got one Rivali left. So I might as well do this and recharge the 3 that I can get. Spooky. Okay. Oh, motherfucker. Ouch. Okay. Yeah, that works. Dipshit. I think I've looked at the right symbol, but it looks like you've completed 68 shrines. That's pretty great. Aren't there like 120 though? What the fuck? Yep. There we go. How come that one didn't? Oh, there we go. There's 120. Damn. So I still have so many more that I haven't even seen. That's crazy. Well, there are probably some of them that are like hidden from view because like they're they're locked behind a quest or something. But still, that's crazy. Right, there's another luminous stone. Let's go this way. So where do you see that, by the way? Just leave me alone. Do you plan on doing all 120? No, no, no. But I think doing a couple more would be a good idea. It's on the info on the right side of the screen. Oh, okay. I will definitely take a look here in a minute then. No shrine here. You want me to get there? I'm gonna reset the timer. Hold on. I can do it. Got him. After the game, then you should probably look at the reward for doing all of them if you don't plan on doing them all. Yeah, I probably will. And if anything, I can always play it off stream too. To like finish out the last bit of grinding or whatever. Oh, do I not have this stable? Oh, I guess I don't have this stable on my map. Right? Huh, weird. And there's a shrine nearby. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, that's... Get fucked. Get fucked. Oh, neat. Thank you. Thank you. Things even off stream last night and doing side quests because I didn't want to grind on stream. Fair. I'm sure Xenoblade is a game that needs grinding too, which kind of sucks. Okay. Dude, these Octoroks have, like, Chris Kyle range. I've been smashing out Octopath 2. Still thoroughly enjoying. 36 hours in so far. Nice! I love when people find a game that they just vibe with and can, like, grind out that kind of hours on without feeling like they're wasting their time, you know? It's so special to have that kind of a connection with the game. Yo, I feel that. I play more games when streaming than I do offline. I do too, in a way. It's been a bit weird lately, because I've been gaming a lot since I'm unemployed. But, let's see. What was I saying? But yeah, there are times where I'm just playing, like, idle games. Like, Super Auto Pets is, like, an idle game for me. I don't really pay attention too much to the strategy in that game. I just kind of click and drag. And, like, watch the animals smack against each other. It's very funny. Let's see here. What did that do? Oh. Wait, what the fuck? Huh? Oh, I know what it wants me to do. I do want the torch. Clicking and dragging and smacking is what I'm known for? Then you should play it! You should absolutely play Super Auto Pets. It's definitely not a bad idea. Oh my god, I have to... Oh, I know. Oh, missed. That is what I have to do, though. No. Aw, but why not? There we go. That'll do it. Oh! Bitch! Telling you notice Super Auto Pets is just funny to me. It is pretty funny. This game that I know you would enjoy, and you're just like, no. What the fuck? Get a fucking... Oh, there we go. Hey, yo. Sick.
I'm here.
Oh, hello. You startled me.
Aha.
Hello. How are you?
I'm good. I have bacon.
Ooh, yum. Sounds really good. Fuck.
You eaten today?
Yes, I have eaten today.
Okay.
Yes, I had,
Oh, crumbs, thank you.
Blessed be
Blessed
Rose.
be and well fed, thank you.
Yes, I had,
the other
some
day.
ramen today. It was very good.
Oh, good. Oh, I hated this shrine.
Ooh, you have to really smack this one. Get it. I got it. Step away for 1 minute to get chocolate and Rose is here. Pog.
The getting of chocolate has summoned me.
Mm-hmm. Ooh, I went to Five Below with Kenzie yesterday after we went out to eat, and I picked up a Fruity Pebbles candy bar, which is essentially like one of those white chocolate Hershey bars, but instead of the cookie pieces, it was Fruity Pebbles, and it was really fucking good.
That does sound really fucking good. There was a Fruity Pebbles Kit Kat for a limited time that I really liked.
What was that?
There was a Fruity Pebbles Kit Kat that I really liked.
Oh. Interesting. That sounds really good. Fuck. My coworker's buying me LA Vicks, a Bay Area staple. What is that? Mexican food? Yum. Okay.
Ah, La Victoria.
Ah.
Ah! I watched that jump out of the fucking hole.
We play in golf.
I don't think you have to do this one, but I think you just get like an item or something.
Yeah, I want the item.
Got it.
Not enough power. I have the angle down. It's just trying to
getting enough power, because if you get into the red, it's too much.
Mm-hmm. That should do it. Oh, bitch. Okay. I mean, dark chocolate Snickers with brownie in it. I've seen those in stores, but I've never had one. Sounds really good, though. Also, yes, everyone is allowed to treat themselves today.
Yeah. I'm very picky about dark chocolate.
Yeah?
Yeah, it has to have something in it that makes it nice. Like, it has to either be mixed with white chocolate, or not white chocolate, or with a milk chocolate, or it's gotta have, there's gotta be something. It can't just be dark chocolate.
I understand.
Like, those little, Japanese sweets that are the mushrooms.
Oh, yeah, I know what you're talking about.
I fucking love those.
Those are very good. I had I think it was Ghirardelli, dark chocolate bar that had blood orange pieces in it. It was
How was that?
very, very good.
I love blood orange.
Are you fucking kidding me? That was perfect.
It was too hard.
But it was perfect. It's probably just gonna be like a royal sword or some bullshit.
It might, yeah, it might just be a cool sword. Or maybe rupees.
There we go. What the fuck? I'm so close. Tay missing the hole on brand. Look.
Listen.
Listen.
Bacon grease on my Madeline. I don't want that. Do I? How does that taste?
Hello?
Oh, you accidentally hit the... Oh, because that sword shoots wind.
Yep, I figured that out the hard way. Okay, you bitch, get in there. I'm gonna go feral. Does the...
Do you want me to at least look up what it would have been?
Yeah, can you look up what the treasure is to see if it's worth my time to keep going with this?
Do you remember the name of this shrine?
I can look at it here in a second. Nope. Don't worry, guys, I'm here. No, you're welcome. Oh, hi, Ginny. Welcome, welcome. I'll get the spray bottle. Hold on before you do that. No, fucking damn it. This shrine can suck my balls.
So what's the name of it? When you have a chance.
You bitch! God damn it. Thank you, Jade, for the redeems.
Hey.
What?
What's the name of the shrine?
I don't fucking remember. Hold on.
You said you were gonna check.
I'm busy.
Well, I want to see if it's even worth going through the effort of breaking all your weapons.
Okay, one moment. You're eating an edible arrangement? Ooh.
Oh, I'm so jealous.
So jealous. Oh, thank you for the sunglasses, Ginny. Thank you for the pet and bonk. The pet the tay one goes on for too long. Or it creeps me out because it goes on for so long. Alright, I'll just complete the shrine. I don't really care, but I will let you know the name of it here in a second.
Okay.
I'm eating an edible based.
Never had an edible. That might change when I go to visit my other friend, Jade.
It's my hand, don't worry. I just take my hoof off and go to town. Ugh. Ugh.
Ugh.
You're talking about that Adventure Time gif where the deer folk like just rips off its hooves and just has hands.
It has the weird little human hands.
It's so fucked up. All right, this shrine's name is Miro Shaw's. Well, I'm not ready. I'm not really, but it seems like better time than any to take my first break and hit my pen. Not a bad call, as long as you can keep being present in the moment as to not get fired. I know your job is pretty chill, but just to be safe. God, that gif, dude. It's so fucked up. God. Alright, in the meantime, while you look up what's in that shrine, I am going to...
It was a giant ancient core.
A giant ancient core?
Hmm.
I only need ancient cores right now, so it's not really worth my time at the moment.
Ah.
I need one more ancient core and a shit ton of rupees, and then I can get the full set of ancient armor. But also, do we want to get the fairy? Because that's 10k.
I would do the armor first, but don't worry about getting the headpiece because you already have the headband.
Oh, okay, okay.
And also the headpiece of the armor is fucking ugly.
True. I mean, to be honest, the
So
whole set
money.
of the armor kind of looks bad. Anyway, what were you saying?
So that saves us a little bit of money.
Mm-hmm. Just looking for any more shrines in the immediate area.
Cronfish just asked, if you could be any animal, what would you be and why?
Real or, mythical?
I don't know. If it was real, I like specifically just real animals, like, and not extinct ones, I would be a raven. They just look like they're having so much fun all the time.
True. I think being either... I think being a black-footed sand cat would be badass.
If not a raven, I would be some Beverly Hills white lady's chihuahua.
Living the life.
They get fucking birthday parties and shit.
Yeah, right? They get quinceañeras.
Yeah.
Say, how was the hot dog you ate yesterday with Kenzie? They were great. I had a couple of them. They were warm and delicious. Warm being the key phrase there.
They weren't a hot dog?
Yes, they were a hot dog. And not the cold hot dogs that Ginny is going to try and force the narrative to say. Oops.
Oh, this area is kind of fun. With the wood road. Gotta be careful.
Oops. There we go. It's fine. Everything's fine. Attempting to rewrite history. See, that's you. That's what you do.
Gaslight. Girl boss gatekeep.
I'm gonna lose it.
Double check what time I work today.
That's exactly what I'm talking about, lol. To be honest, how long did you harass the staff for a cold one? 0 minutes because it never happened.
I only work 6 to 10:30 today.
Wow.
Then I'm off tomorrow. And then Guardians of the Galaxy comes out.
Oh, good.
Yay, maybe some hours before I work at the... before I change my availability.
Mm-hmm.
That's one thing I'm kind of excited for, is that my availability at the theater won't change until mid-May.
Mm.
And I think I'll get decent hours there before then. It's fucking better with Guardians and Little Mermaid coming out. But then after that, I'm like, bye!
Bye!
My mom and I have started doing that. We've started doing the Owl House, bye!
Yes. Wait, did you finish it then?
No.
Okay, okay.
But it happens throughout the series, and my mom asked, she's like, why do characters do that? Because it's not just Ida that does it, it's Hunter and a couple other people.
Mm-hmm.
She's like, why do they do that? I'm like, I'm pretty sure it's because Dana does that.
Oh, yeah, 100%.
And she's like, oh, okay. And so whenever I, like, will go downstairs and I'll be like, okay, bye, she goes, bye!
That's really cute.
I fucking love my mom, you guys!
Your mom is so based and cool.
She's so fucking cute!
0 minutes because they've seen you before and didn't want to argue. She didn't harass the staff for a cold hot dog because it's oxymoronic. She just took the hot dog and then patiently waited in a booth for 20 minutes before eating it. Not cold, but it got her close.
You guys are monsters.
I hate you. I think I hate both of you.
You guys are like fucking Jesse and James of harassing you.
Yeah, literally, yes. Oh my god, yes. That's a great way of putting it.
Prepare for trouble.
And make it double. That makes their cats meowth.
It does! 2 of them.
Ew.
2? I have 2, right?
Yeah, they've got 2 cats.
I
Two
guess.
cat.
Found an artist that draws Night of the Woods style. I'm planning on getting a group piece of our story. Ah!
Hmm?
Dean!
Ooh, yes, 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 yes.
Me too! I would be so happy!
Uh-oh. Oh, wait, no, this is fine. Minnesota is one of the top states in the U.S. New rankings. Based? Come to Minnesota. We have human rights. Kind of. There's something wrong with the food, ma'am. No, I'm sure it'll be cold enough soon with the AC how it is in here. Thank you. I hate you so much. You
guys are the worst. You
give me brain damage. And that's really unfortunate because I already have a bunch of it.
Okay, try to just get rid of your weaker, weapons on this guy.
What do you mean?
First, because you have a couple of weapons that you really just do not need.
Mm-hmm.
That you could just use to damage chip. Like, you don't need that. Like, yeah, go for things with the lowest numbers, just to get rid of them and make up space.
Oh, this guy's doing like no damage though. It's fine.
Yeah, and you'll want to keep a hold of guardian weapons because they hurt guardians the most, especially that axe. That axe is prime for chopping guardian legs off.
Gotcha.
Stop speaking motorcycle to me, little dog. Yeesh. He goes vroom, vroom. Like, shut up! I'm not gonna drag race you.
Why not?
You win! Very fast. I just saw this Twitter thread where somebody got this humidifier that...
Oh yeah, I saw that!
Didn't turn off for 24 hours.
I love how every so often, like, Twitter will just have a post that goes viral, and it's just like somebody's life getting fucked up. Like that. And it just goes viral for no fucking reason. So for those of you who don't know, there's a Twitter thread where some guy like got a new humidifier and it just went on full blast for 24 hours and they had no idea of how to turn it off, and it soaked their carpet. It fucking it just made the room a little too humid.
People are making jokes about it's like, oh, the mold's gonna love this.
Yeah, if you didn't have mold before, you do now.
Oh yeah, baby!
What the fuck was that?
I don't know. I didn't check to see who it was.
That was definitely Tyler, but like, holy shit, that scared me. Put on the good armor for the fight? No. Change your armor, goober? Let's get
No,
Kenzie
you
here to
guys are
confirm
being
she's a
mean.
witness. This is fine. This guy's a baby bitch.
Yeah, he's more than halfway dead already.
Oops. You fool.
No, she did the maid outfit.
Yeah, it's a new one.
Speaking of bunnies, you see any of the new discourse on the furry fandom, Tay?
Oh god, what?
So, this lady got this tattoo on her stomach. This absolutely beautiful piece. It's a play on the words, rope bunny.
Yeah?
And it's a rabbit that's like got its feet tied up and it's got like a bondage thing on its mouth.
Oh,
and
that's cute.
It looks to be enjoying it. You know, it's anthropomorphized.
For research purposes, can you send me the picture?
Yes, I can. I will find it. Give me just a sec.
Thank you.
For research purposes.
I was so quick and
sure
you
I'll
blamed
be
it on
able to
Tyler.
find it.
Oh, that was you, Jade? God damn it!
No, that's just how it goes, honestly.
Baby.
See, okay, that's a voice clip from someone else, which is why I thought it was Tyler. While Tyler's catching strays? True. Yeah, what the hell? Why am I always blamed? Gee, I fucking wonder.
I wonder.
I thought we did the bunny suit fun thing. No. Yeah, it's a bunny suit fun now. We already did the maid outfit stream though. I'm also pissed about the fact that one of the best fursuits I've ever seen was worn by one of the worst people on the planet, which is always fun.
So, and he's like at the gala.
Mm-hmm. Did you answer my dumb question while I was gone? Yes, I did. I said that I would want to be a black-footed sand cat, because those things are badass. But also, if it's a mythical animal, then I want to be a Cheshire cat. I'm really leaning into that.
Kitty time.
Kitty time. Across time and space and dimensions. I own up to everything I do and say because I stand by it 100%. Fair. I can't believe that Jared Leto personally set furries back by like 10 years of being accepted into mainstream society. Yes! That's a perfect point. One dipshit set us back 10 years. You thank him for that? Fuck you. Okay, we've done 70 shrines. Got it. That's a good amount of shrines. Fuck.
Tay, is there a specific place where you want me to send
just
that
DM
image?
DM it to me.
Got you.
On Discord.
Yeah. Back up, little dog. He's going. Yeah.
What the fuck did I just do?
It was great. That was great.
Oh, that's a really
Wonderful.
cute tattoo. What the fuck?
Yeah, people are freaking the fuck out about it.
Why?
They're like, oh, feral porn. It's like, shut the fuck up.
I mean, like, I get
It's
that.
artistic expression.
Yeah,
It has an anthropomorphized. Shut up.
Yeah, like, I get the argument, I guess, but also, fuck you. Who cares? It's beautiful. Some artist did a great job on that.
Yeah. And it's a good joke.
That bad people can do good things. Fuck off, Tyler. Actually, shut the fuck up. I want to see this contentious piece of art. I'll DM it to you as well. Actually, no, I won't. I don't want you to see it.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say I could put it in the NSFW channel.
No, that's okay.
Okay.
As much as I appreciate Ginny and her opinions, I don't want her opinion on this one.
Eyes arrows tie.
I will. But also I won't.
Okay. Nina.
As an artist, she is scared of my opinion. No, as a human, I'm scared of you projecting shit onto me.
Especially as somebody who isn't a furry.
Yeah, projecting things onto me saying, oh, that's a good piece of art.
Day speaks motorcycle. Fuck yeah.
Oh my god, I want to listen to that right now, actually.
Yeah, me too. Yeah.
I love how you say yeah right afterwards.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Doing great.
You're like that one meme where it's like, hey little buddy, how you doing? And then it says something unhinged and they just go, yeah.
Yeah.
Rose gets it for sure. What do you mean I dropped the frost spear? That's so cringe.
Yeah, when you get electrocuted, you drop your shit.
That's so dumb. Just pick it up, forehead. Does a fairy tonic go off if I die?
No.
Okay.
It is different.
It
It's because of health person.
is different. Yes, I handled that in the most poor way, but it's fine. Okay, Ginny, if you promise to not be weird about it, I can send you the picture. It's a great piece of art, but I can see why people would be upsetty if they're, like, too sensitive about it or whatever.
I didn't have as much cream left for my tea, and I'm kind of sad about it.
Oh, I'm sorry, friend. Send it? What's the problem with it? So people are making the argument that it's inappropriate based on how the anthropomorphic character is drawn. But I don't think it's that big of a problem.
I also don't.
It is in the NSFW art tab. On the server, it's in the NSFW art tab.
Yeah, it is a play on words for rope bunny.
Yes. You have a massive issue with it, actually? Oh, why?
Do you?
Jade's gonna say some unhinged shit like, I wish it were me. I think the word anthropomorphic is a great word. I agree. Nah, wish it were me. I fucking called it! I fucking got you! Ha! Ha ha ha! Get it!
Cut in 4K!
Literally moments before the message.
Amazing!
Oh my god, I'm in your fucking brain, dude. Where did it get posted? It got posted in the NSFW art tab on the Discord server, and the way you get access to that is looking through the server rules, I believe?
Well, it's Krondus. He's posted in here before.
Oh, well then yeah, Krondus, you know where it is.
He literally posted a gif of that one guy from Whose Line Is It Anyway, rubbing his nipples.
Oh yeah, that one.
You were so fucking mean.
Oh dude,
common,
I
sorry.
fucking got you, Jade.
That's common. Sorry, no, that's a different person.
As I was hitting enter, I heard you say it and I was like, fuck me.
Sorry, Krondus. I mistook you for common. I'm bad with names and you both have K letters.
It's okay.
My apologies.
Also, I love you, Jade. Thank you.
I love you too. I was just hanging out for just a sec. I sort of want to join later on, but I'm doing stuff right now.
Yeah, no worries.
Yeah, we're
Take
gonna
your
fight
time.
Gannon later.
Yeah.
It's fucking funny.
I fucking love Jade. They're the best.
The work is good. I'm being objective. I think people are probably upset that it's not anthropomorphic, like it looks like a bunny being sexualized, not a bunny person.
Okay, there is that argument. However, if you look at the facial features, that's very anthropomorphized. And the limbs are in a way where...
Are wrong. People have thought I said that the limbs are wrong.
The limbs are wrong, and if they were fully extended, it could probably stand up on its hind legs. But since it's in that position, it's hard to tell. Oh, Ginny, that's a great picture of fucking Vegeta. What the fuck? Great job. I could see that as a thing. It looks like a bunny to me and not a human bunny. Yeah, and that's where the problem is. Like, there's just debate on if it's, like, too much or whatever.
Anthropomorphic enough.
Yeah, but also, who cares? Like, I've seen much, much worse tattoos to get upset over. Like, there was... Oh, God, I don't even know if I should,
Get into it, yeah.
How do I say this without it being really... Uh-oh. There was an adult actress that I saw once, not through my own searching, but someone posted it on Twitter on, like, my feed for my Not Safe for Work account, and I happened across it, where they had a tattoo of a baby in a very, very inappropriate spot on their body, and that just that fucked me up. I hated everything about it.
Oh.
Yeah, it was really gross. I'm 36, lol, so how do I get in the NSFW stuffs? Actually, let me look. Oh, sorry, it's in the server guide. You can have more roles there if you react to some stuff there.
Does it just automatically do it?
Yes. If you react to the messages, you'll get access. Yeah, it's like a taste thing, not for me. I'm not into it. It reads as bunny, not bunny lady. Yeah, and that's your prerogative, right? Which is, like, fine.
Yeah. But I don't think the person who got the tattoo should be being called terrible names like they are. If you have Urbosa's Fury, you can use that on the Guardian.
I'm more concerned about these bats at the moment. Little kisses. I think they're good.
Yeah, they'll go away once you hit a couple of them. So Cronus likes it.
I'm terrible at instruction. I finally did it. Okay, I love it. Nice.
All about art.
Is art. Art is fine, which I mean, people use that excuse for other not okay things, but also
art is fine with an asterisk.
Yeah,
asterisk.
But also this is pretty, like, fine. Like, how is it any different than just using, like, a Playboy bunny logo and, like, wrapping that in ropes and calling it also a like a rope bunny tattoo, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that noise outside is driving me fucking nuts. Hold on. Oh yeah, no, go ahead. Back up that huge ass truck full of topsoil right in front of my window. Oh, are those leaf blowers? Crank those bitches up, baby. Oh, UPS truck too? Why don't you back up so I can hear that siren? God. Look at me.
Man, you have 5 giant ancient cores? That's crazy.
Mm-hmm. We did a lot of
Hi,
shrining.
Zena. Hi.
I'm in a bunch of not safe for work groups. I love this kind of shit. Well, a bunch is 2.
A bunch is 2.
Yeah. I'm part of many NSFW groups, and I think that's fine. In fact, it's good, even.
Ina, can you go get your blue box, please? Go get your blue box. Time for your afternoon nap. Make those meanies.
Choo-choo, fuck off. Just beat the shit out of this thing. Nice.
Got him.
Okay, but 2 of them? What do you mean? Oh, okay, I get it. Jade. So that was probably one of the easiest Guardian fights I've ever had.
Yeah. If you know what you're doing, they're way less scary.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so are we just running around, or do we have a...
Oh, right, we need to go to... up here.
Robbie.
Yes.
Oh, yeah, go to that fountain first, because there's a memory there.
Oh, god damn it.
Damn it. I hate the fucking... Ah. It's alright.
Why is my stream deck acting up?
Alright, do the Robbie armor first. Because most of these places have guardians around them.
Akari will hate for me making this joke outside their stream, lol. Oh well. It's a good joke. I think we can all agree that my Vegeta art is superior anyway. He's throwing a fish. This is true.
Yeah.
Okay, so we get the ancient... Curious? Curias? Cirrus?
I don't know.
Qu
Yeah, get the
moment.
shirt and the pants.
Queer ass.
It's not called a queer ass!
Is it?
Queer ass. Queer ass.
It's literally queer ass!
I love that.
Are you fucking joking me?
Yes.
Oh my
love
god.
to see. We love some queer ass around here.
Oh wait, I actually need more ancient gears. Haha! Yep, I need 7 more of them. Oopsie. I can't believe it's called a queer ass. That's so... I mean, it's cure ass, but like, it's queer ass. I will go to the fountain now, though. You there, Rose? Mm-hmm. Oh, okay.
I'm just reading something.
Yeah, anytime you go quiet, so I'm always like, uh-oh.
Yeah, I actually have an ice pack underneath my my laptop right now.
Okay.
Which seems to be doing okay.
That's good.
So, if we're gonna start doing memories, there's one there. And I think there's a guardian over there too, so we can strip it for parts.
Yeah. Strip it for parts. Oh, I got Tyler a birthday present. If he wants me to show it off on stream, I can.
I have to get my other friend Jade, her birthday present, because she paid for my ticket for me to come visit her for her birthday.
Aww. He's working right now? Cringe.
She's like, I want you over for my birthday, and I'm like, I would love that, but I can't. And she's like, it's in like a month. What if I bought your ticket so you could come spend my birthday with me? And I was like, me.
No, gimme. Okay. Look what I made, though. Ooh. Oh, that looks sick. Yo, Ginny, that's tight.
Wow, that's really cool.
Hell yeah. Good job.
I have to sneeze.
Okay. Good luck, have fun.
Nope, I scared it away. It's gonna come back for revenge later.
I believe in you.
It'll come back later.
Mm-hmm. They always do. Sewing is crazy because I had a bunch of fabric and now it's a shirt. Like, that is crazy. Yeah. Isn't it insane that we can create shit out of nothing? Aren't humans cool? Oh, there's one of our ancient gears that we need.
Aha!
Fuck off, I don't care. Yep, there's a guardian over there. Oh, there's another guardian. Hello?
Yeah, they're everywhere around here.
Oh, you're stationary. Oh, and there's another guardian behind you. This might be difficult. Maybe not. Alright, now let's kill this guardian. Oi, bitch!
Oh, it's a thunderstorm, okay.
Fuck, you're right.
Use your ancient weapons, they won't bring the lightning. Get rid of your shield.
Oh my god, that did so much damage.
Yeah, that axe is honestly one of the best items against the guardians.
Oh my god, this thing's cracked!
How the guardian's like, oh fuck!
Ah, damn
My
it!
leg! My leg!
My leg! Oh, but it's already badly damaged. Cringe.
Hey, you're using it against a guardian.
Ooh, ancient core. True. Maybe I can get the lightning to hit this guardian. Would it do anything?
Not one of the walking around ones, it'd be too hard.
Okay. Dude, it is so loud outside. I am so sorry.
I can't hear it.
If it bleeds through, I'm very sorry. Oh god, there's gannon goo everywhere. Hyrule Castle Town Ruins. Oh, you're just a sitting duck, though. I feel bad for killing you. Oh, I need a new ancient bow. Oops. Oopsie. Oh, fuck. Get up, Link. Get up. Wait, where's my... Oh, my axe are fucked up. Miss. This food is so good, but so spicy. Ooh, what you eating? Oh.
Didn't you say earlier you got Mexican food?
I don't remember. My brain is small and full of...
Al pastor burrito bowl. Ooh.
Ooh. Oh, that's right. Yeah, I remember now.
What do
Mayo
you mean,
sandwich?
mayo sandwich?
Yeah, they're true.
Is that all that's on it?
Yeah, no, that's called a mayonnaiser.
What?
It's a bit from the podcast. There's I think it was a coworker that either Tyler or Tori had, who in full sincerity said that one of their favorite snacks is a mayonnaiser, And when pressed on what that meant, she explained that that's what it was.
Just bread and mayonnaise?
Just white bread and mayo.
White people shit.
Yeah, literally.
Ugh.
It's truly a vile thing to think about. That was Tori, I think. I remember that one. Yeah. Damn it. Get up.
That's the worst part on the Guardians is that once they shoot you down, it takes so long to get back up that they'll probably just shoot you again.
Yeah, it's kind of obnoxious. We're gonna have to cook some more food here in a bit.
There's some pots in the area.
It's raining, so I'd have to go to somewhere.
Yeah.
You know what? I have these, so I might as well just fucking use them. I've got ancient arrows. There, easy clap. Oh my god, so much material. Ugh.
Probably have enough now, and you could buy more ancient arrows.
Mm-hmm.
And then we can do some material grinding and get some rupees for the fairies, upgrade the armor.
I'm just gonna take out a couple more guardians.
Okay, and then go and do that memory at the,
Yep, I'm on my route to that. Damn, that one dropped a giant ancient core? Sheesh. Fucking sheesh. What are you shooting at, my guy? What are you shooting at?
Sometimes they glitch out like that.
Right then, I guess. Easy clap. There are a ton of guardians over here. Sheesh. Wow. $7 from that Yiga clan member. Lol, fucking wrecked. Yeah, literally transported out of nowhere in front of me, went, haha, I'm here to kill you! Ah!
Yeah. One of my favorite things is watching people set up death traps for the Yiga members, because they find the ones that are in disguise, like, out in the wild. And as soon as their like talking cutscene ends, they just get obliterated by like a rock. God, I hate that one that comes out of the woods. It's so fucking scary.
It's okay.
It's so skittery.
Damn, this one's tough. It like knows what it's doing. It's kind of scary.
Yeah, I hate this one.
Fuck off. Get up. Oops. Let's see. Pro gamer. There we go. I had to shoot through the tree for that one. You better drop some good shit. Oh yeah, you dropped a lot of stuff. Gamer? So sad? What's so sad about being a gamer?
Alright, let's finish this game up, gamer.
Yeah, working on it, gamer. How you doing, gamer?
Working on it.
I called them
Gamer?
like 3 times and like no phone answer, so I'm like, all right, fuck it, let's just hang out.
I'm so sorry, Jade. That
Aw.
sucks so bad.
I'll just try contacting them tomorrow.
Good idea.
Yeah.
The whole team is here? You fucking bet. Hold on, let me resize you guys so you're a little bit more visible.
The gamers.
The
Gamers.
The gamers. There we go. Let's fucking go. Who are you calling? Tay's mom? No, Jade isn't my mom. Oh, you're saying who is Jade calling? Jade was calling
like, hey, what?
a potential employer that set up an interview and then never figured out where or when, like, to meet up.
And have proven yourself worthy of the blessings of the goddess Hylia. Where the sky
Me to
would
Tay
bound,
always.
in pine and steeped in the glowing embers of twilight, the sacred blade is forever bound to the soul of the hero.
Doesn't
Alright,
sound
so
like
quick-
Zelda's
We
too
pray
into
for your
this.
protection, and we hope that the two of you will grow stronger together.
And nobody and
as
everybody
one.
looks really upset.
Yeah.
That reminds me of the time that I got ghost fired from a job.
What happened?
Ooh.
So it was such a rough time of just keeping a job, and I got basically hired on the spot at Bath and Body Works. And they're like, "Yeah, we won't have hours until November." I'm like, "Oh, that works. I'm basically working full time at Spirit Halloween anyway."
The
I
whole
should probably
thing
wait till
does
after.
seem to be overkill.
Watch shit
I think I'm on the
happens.
So
same
good.
page as the princess regarding this boy.
Oh, give it a rest.
I will wait till the
That
characters
boy
are
is a
done.
living reminder of her own failures. Well, at least that's how the princess sees him.
Why is she so fucking upset with Link?
Because she hasn't figured out her own powers yet.
Hmm.
'Cause he
And Link
took
is
the
already
big
like,
sleep.
"Yeah, I'm the hero. Here's my sword." Zelda's like, "I have been fucking practicing to do power shit for fucking years, and you just pick up a sword and you're good."
Pretty soon I'm gonna have a six-pack like that tall woman. Oh, good. Awesome. Great.
Do it. I'd like to see.
Anyway, tell me about
Prove
Bath
it.
and Body Works and beyond.
So they Bath and Body Works and beyond. So I got hired during the interview, and they're like, "Yeah, well, we'll contact you November 1st." Because I'm like, "Perfect. That's when my employment at Spirit Halloween will be over, so it'll be great." November 1st rolls around. I don't get a phone call, nor on the 2nd or the 3rd call, and I'm like, "Hey, I'm hoping to like hear when I'm gonna be on the schedule." And they're like, "Oh, we actually need you to come in and do some paperwork. Are you free today?" And I'm like, yeah, I can come in right now." And so I go in and I do the paperwork. I get paid for being there because I set up like my direct deposit and everything. And then I leave, and they're like, "Yeah, so just use that code that we set you up with and that website, and you can check to see the schedule." And I'm like, "Okay." And then I check it, and I'm not on the schedule for that week, and I'm like, "Okay." And so I call the manager who was in charge of the Spirit Halloween, because she is also the manager of dispensers in that same mall. I'm like, "Hey, I need a job." She's like, "Absolutely,
man.
when can you work?" Because she liked me working at Spirit, so she's like, "Yeah, anytime you need a job at Spencer's, hit me up."
Aw, that's cute.
And so I was working at Spencer's, and every week I would check to see if I was on the schedule for Bath and Body Works. After about a month of checking and not being on the schedule, I go to check in, and it goes, "This employee doesn't exist."
Oh my god.
So I got ghost fired.
That's so crazy. Like,
It was
the,
really
the,
weird.
the amount of things that people had to fuck up through that process is just astounding to me. Like, it is nothing on you, obviously. You
Yeah.
did nothing wrong. But the amount of people and, like, processes that were just completely, like, ignored the whole
Yeah.
time. The whole process.
Like, the fact that I went in, did the paperwork to be an employee, like, in that whole time, I technically was employed there, and I could have gotten the discounts, but I just never worked there.
Hi, Kenzie. Welcome, welcome.
Hi.
Oh, good. Kenzie's here. Can you confirm that Tay had a cold hot dog with you yesterday? Please don't.
Stop gaslighting Tay. Does not eat cold dogs. She eats hot dogs.
Thank you guys for reassuring me. Because I was starting to believe it for a second that I ate cold hot dogs.
They're gaslighting you.
But Joey Chestnut can eat 63 hot dogs with the buns in under 10 minutes.
Isn't Joey Chestnut the guy that's in that video that goes like, I'm just saying?
No, that is not. No, that is not Joey Chestnut.
You know what I'm talking about,
That is just
though, right?
That's some dude.
Just some dude.
I fucking love that line.
You signed an NDA? I didn't make you sign an NDA about my hot dog eating habits, you fucking crazy person.
Oh my god, you should have said sign these nuts.
Aww, you're right.
I almost put that as my status. Like when I got hired at the escape room, I almost went, escape these nuts!
You're fired.
Oh my god, that just reminds
Discord.
me. Do you guys remember the thing on Twitter where a furry got hired at NASA?
It's so good.
Okay, Jade, I have to pause to tell you this. There was a furry who went onto Twitter after getting hired at NASA for, I think it was an internship program or something, and was just like, I got hired by NASA, let's fucking go! And,
Suck my nuts.
yeah, some boomer in the replies said, this language is unnecessary and you don't need to say it, or something along those lines, right?
I think they just said language.
Yeah, and the furry replied, I don't give a fuck, I was just hired at NASA.
Suck my nuts.
And then you look at the boomer's profile, and they're the hiring director of NASA.
Oh my god.
The furry was no longer hired at NASA.
Did you know that one of the leading scientists for the COVID-19 vaccine was a furry?
It's a furry.
So good.
Yeah.
I love that fact.
I love that shit.
So good. Yep. What's their name?
Yeah.
I forget.
Let's see.
It's very funny to me that the entire fate of the world is kind of like in the hands of a furry. My lips are sealed. And Jared Leto is a furry too. The furry community does not accept Jared Leto as one of their
Not
own.
accept Jared Leto.
My lips are sealed. Wow, Tay, that's kind of fucked up. I know what you're talking about. I saw that.
I think it's literally just pronounced cheese.
It's just cheese?
Cheese.
Oh, cheese.
Cheese.
That's a cute name. What the fuck?
Yeah, furries rock, baby.
Furries are amazing. I know what you're talking about. I saw that. Yeah, it's very funny.
Wait, what's this Jared Leto thing?
Oh my god, at the Met
Or
Gala.
like a full fucking like fancy ass fursuit.
Yeah, like
to the Met Gala.
one of the most incredible fursuits I've ever seen in my life, and it was worn by.
It's all right. I'll be honest. It's just a white cat with a super realistic head, and it looks very thick and well made. It's not that cool looking.
Yeah, but it's still like the amount of effort and craftsmanship in that should have gone to like the attention should have gone to someone who like does it on Etsy for a living. What kind of furry is Doja Cat then? Closer to a cat girl. Doja isn't a furry, she's just cool and subversive. Okay.
There is a celebrity that does have a persona. I gotta look it up real quick.
There's a couple.
Yeah,
I
there's
think.
probably a couple.
Oh, I forgot. Yeah, Shakira just like fully embraced like
Oh
her personification from Zootopia.
Amazing. I also like how she went to prison for tax fraud.
Oh god.
God damn it.
Tay by arrows challenge? Yeah, how many arrows you got?
Not enough. Oh god. Agree, not a fan of the red Swarovski crystal look though. I don't understand what those words mean.
Hey, can you tell me if this is funny to you?
Swarovski crystal is just a super cheap crystal.
I'm sorry.
That's
What?
offsetting everything.
What?
Oh.
What is that?
Aliens.
What is that?
Yeah. So how'd that go for you?
It just kind of sounded like an alien in a tunnel sneezing.
Good. That was what I was going for. Exactly.
To reiterate, I don't know how valuable Swarovski crystals are. I think they just look cheap to me because they can come in any color. They look like they might as well be glass. Hey, you have a parachute.
I couldn't have done it out of the waterfall. It wouldn't let me.
Oh, I see.
It felt classist in a way. What do you mean?
Met Gala? What's happening? What are we talking about?
I've been really pushing
Where
the
are we
limits of makeup artistry. I love it. I love to see her looks. Yeah, like I thought the makeup look for Doja Cat being a cat was kind of cool. Her nose was a little iffy to me, but I don't know. It looked fine. Ow! Why bonk? The red Doja looked classist. Okay. Ow. All right.
Sometimes I feel like you take the bonks for me, Tay.
Yeah, true. I am the bonk, what's the word? Martyr. Damn, y'all live in rocks, huh? I'm sorry not all of us are plugged into high fashion. The fuck do you mean?
Yeah, I hate
like
touching
under
grass.
rocks.
people shit.
Hey, Ginny, did you know that there's a new Pokemon set coming out next month? Oh, what do you live under a rock because you didn't know that? Like, fuck off? Like, what do you mean?
I am a gremlin person. I don't care what celebrities are doing.
Yeah, exactly.
Except for Pedro Pascal. He looked great.
Also, I sent on stream yesterday, I looked at Pedro Pascal's outfit, and it was just one image, but there was like a segment of his like outer coat that was like flapping in the wind. You could see his legs, and he was wearing like shorts underneath it.
Uh-huh.
And I zoomed in and I went, where are his pants though? Pedro looks so hot, I scrimped. Y'all know about Pokemon and furries? Wow, way to boil us down to like
Yeah, literally that's it.
stereotypes.
Pokemon, furries, D&D. That's it.
And like we can have like opinions and things that we like outside of popular culture. They're called subcultures and they're great.
You could just ask.
Wait, what?
I also, half the time, just don't give a shit what rich people are doing.
Base.
Yeah, that's true.
Honestly, seriously, truly. Like, oh, some rich people are dressing up and showing off their money. Ooh, who cares?
Ooh.
Markiplier's brother is also a furry.
Oh.
Oh, yeah! I forgot about that. You fucked that up.
What? No, I'm just making neutral food.
But you're wasting good things.
That's okay.
Hell yeah, Tay, keep wasting that shit.
I can just get more of this shit. What do you mean?
Oh yeah, baby!
Is that Shulk?
No, that's Ryan.
Okay, I thought it was, full disclosure, I honestly thought it was, Austin Powers as well.
I also thought it was Austin Powers!
You can't have a rainbow without Ryan, baby.
Wow.
Such a corny voice line. What's the, who's the one in the middle there with the insane makeup? Is that still Doja Cat?
That makeup looks like water.
It looks like kind of like a take on geisha makeup. Which is kind of cool, I guess.
Oh, I was talking about the one, those other two images.
Oh yeah, the top one is pretty neat too. The fact that they were able to
It looks uncomfortable.
the top one looks neat because they kept the color consistent when it got to her scalp, which I'm assuming would be a hard thing to do because of like the hair follicles or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
But that's neat. More like Doja can't. Oh fuck.
Oh my god, I can't believe that was so brave of you. I can't believe you said that live.
Well, that was what Josh was saying. I was just reiterating it.
No, that's the kind of stuff you say for group chat. I can't believe you.
Doja's actually
That
pushing the
fish in
creative
red
envelope, and I love to
be
see
looking
it.
like the Crimson Peak ghost.
Yeah, I always love when people push the limits of like what's acceptable in fashion and shit. 1 second, banning of that.
I fucking love that pose. Oh my god, Shitto is back.
Oh my god, it's Glup Shitto. Alright. She answered all of her questions just by meowing, and that was a serve, to be honest. Oh, okay, but when furries do it, you think it's cringe?
Some rich music lady does it. It's brave and a
Wow,
serve.
brave and subversive Doja Cat. We do it every day.
I have to show you guys this image that brings me unbelievable joy. Please look at this dog.
Aw, that's really cute.
So something about her. She's
just a happy little camper.
Ready to take that phone
a
call.
lovely little lady.
Okay.
Hey, so I know that we were talking about it like off stream, but Tay, didn't you mention that you wanted to start calling like your community sports fans?
Oh yeah. I wanted to do sports fans so that I could copyright claim, or not copyright claim, but like breach copyright and do like Monday Night Football intros for my stream.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yes.
go back.
Why am I?
What the fuck is it called? The stable!
Why am I going to the stable?
Beetle, buy arrows!
Oh yes, thank you. But yeah, we're gonna do. Everyone in chat is a sports fan now.
Sports fans.
I
I love when ball.
I love when ball.
I didn't think that you were actually really going to ride that bit. I thought you were just going to be like, what?
Jade,
But you-
Jade, I know we haven't known each other for too long, but I want you to know right here, and I want you to know right here and now, when there's a bit that I feel like I can commit to, it's all or nothing, baby.
Yeah, that's true. All right, I'm going to have to start doing harder bits.
I'm not a sports fan, and hi, Tay. Hi, Tarna. Welcome, welcome.
Hi, Tarna.
It's not just blue? What do you mean? I don't get that reference because I haven't seen that movie. Hello, hello.
Have I? No. There was a. What was the movie with? Was it with Brendan Fraser and he like made a deal with the devil? I watched it like so fucking long ago.
I don't know what you're talking about.
I already ironically.
Hockey.
Unironically hockey.
I unironically hockey.
Because I was like reading it and I was like, wait a minute, something's not right here.
You know, the first time that I ever went to a hockey game, I actually went with my history teacher.
Oh, cool.
It was by total accident. I was working at a Hardee's, and my manager was like, "Yeah, I have 2 tickets to like go see a hockey game." And I was like, "Okay, cool. I'll do that." Yeah, but you're going to be going with a friend of mine because they also took the other 2 tickets. So come to find out, when I sat down, it was actually my high school history teacher. At the time, it wasn't like in the past or anything. It was like my current teacher.
Huh.
So, and they were absolutely insane to be around. Like they brought like this whole stack of like Oreo churros, and they kept like smacking them down on the little plate. And they're like, Jade, you want this? You want this? I'm like, yes, sir. Okay, yeah. I was like eating them, and then he was like, so you ready for the exam? I'm like, I guess. Like, I just kept taking churros and like, man, maybe this will get me somewhere.
Like, what kind of fever dream have I found myself in?
Oh my god, that's really funny.
Yeah, and then I think like maybe 2 years after I graduated high school, not 2 years, whatever. What year was it that that Sonic the Hedgehog 2 came out?
The movie?
The movie? Yeah, wasn't that just last year?
The first one?
Fuck.
No,
way.
the second one.
Oh, I don't remember.
Whichever
Passage of time is strange and unnerving.
Whichever the time that the second movie came out, I went and saw it in theaters, and I was about to sit in my seat because it was like assigned seating at this theater.
Right. Yes.
And I see him, like a guy just leaned back with his kid, and they call me by my last name, and I'm like, sir?
Sir.
And it was one of my other history teachers, and they were like, I think it's going to be an honor that we get to sit here and watch Sonic the Hedgehog 2 together. And I'm like, yeah, this is actually pretty great.
Unreal.
Oh, so Tay, you can get money from this guy on the tower here.
Okay, how do?
Just talk to him.
Yeah.
Oh, right. I have to glide.
Yeah, but you have Rivali's Gale, so you can get up really high, and he can give you good money.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Sharks
So,
suck,
if
though?
if-
No! You're stupid.
Hey, whoa!
We love sharks here.
We love sharks in this house. Fuck you!
I feel that on a spiritual level. My eyes are stuck in the back of my head sometimes. What?
Oh, it's hockey.
Oh! Okay.
We already left that subject. Keep up.
Keep up. Fuck. Loved. As a shark lover and animal... The Sharks team lover, I saw poo on you. Okay. The Sharks are a hockey team. Got it, got it.
We got it. We got it. We caught up.
Gay icon? What is happening in chat right now?
I have no idea.
Thoughts on Lizzo's look? I think her look was more of a statement
They're talking
than...
about the gala still.
Yeah. I think her look was more of a statement on the artist who initially made the outfit than anything else, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, I think a bunch of them did something similar.
Yeah, because like the artist that did, or the designer who initially did it was like fat phobic or something. So Lizzo took the look and wore it for like a statement or whatever. At least that's what I saw on Twitter.
I also love that Lizzo is part of Star Wars canon. So is Jack Black.
Oh god, they are, aren't they?
Yeah, they are. Funny.
Nice, I got $100.
Made $80 because you did give.
Oh yeah, true. I do want to go to the shrine that was over there that we ran into.
Yeah.
Love it, love, love, love. What the fuck?
Whoa.
What are you
Big
munching on?
crunchy
Oh my god,
Crispies.
I accidentally unmuted my mic. I'm so sorry.
It's okay. What you crunching on? What you crunching on?
I'm getting a little cough drop. I gotta suckle on a little cough drop.
Oh, can you use a different word than suckle?
Is Purple Daddy gonna get us?
No, it's just me being uncomfy. Just kidding.
That made you uncomfy?
No, I'm just doing a
oh,
bit.
Wait, okay, yeah, you did add uncomfy. Well, no, wait, no, hold on, I'm fucking myself up now. Hi.
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 You can tell
So
someone who
I
doesn't.
wanna.
Okay.
Please don't choke on a cough drop.
Heading out for a
So
bit.
I have a question.
Yes.
Stop. So, bringing back the subject of seeing Sonic 2 in theaters.
Yeah.
You mentioned that was only 2 years after you're out of high school.
No, I completely misjudged. That's why I said, wait, when did that come out again? So that was a complete fuck up on me.
Okay, I was really like, how baby are you?
No. Oh, here, hold on a minute.
I do actually. I am unaware of how old you are, though.
Yeah, I actually don't know either.
Hey, yeah, you do. Do you? I know I feel like I've said it twice before to you. Here, I'll just throw it in group chat.
I think I know.
That's Hikari. Whoops. There.
Okay, yeah. I think I knew that. Yeah, you're not that much of an
Okay.
age difference from us.
I just had to
you're in the
goof in
cool
my
kid-
words.
Yeah, you're the cool kid. You're in the cool kids club.
You're a cool kid.
I don't want to be a cool kid.
Because Tay, you're a year older than me, too.
I'm 27.
Almost 2 years. Then.
Oh my god, I'm 27.
Oh my god, you
Oh my God.
boomers.
Don't
I'm
call me a
27.
boomer. Sorry, that was a visceral reaction.
You didn't need the wood. You just need the flint. Tay.
Oh, it's fine.
Oh, God.
So thanks. You got gifted a random sub. Yeah. There was.
Oh yeah, that was yesterday.
Yeah,
That was
yesterday
nuts.
an anonymous donor came in and donated a shit ton of stuff to the stream, so that was really, really cool.
That was pretty poggy-woggy.
Mm-hmm. Be back later, going back to work. Okay, Kenzie, have a good time.
Bye, Kinsey. Bye. Bye.
You're a youngin'? No, Jade's not a youngin'. Jade is of the age where, being a goober head online is okay.
I'm old enough to kiss your dad. I can't make that joke anymore because I don't want to. I feel bad because I don't know about the status of people's fathers.
Nah, go for it. It's hilarious. It's very, very funny. A minor test of strength. This guy is a baby bitch.
Yeah, this thing's gonna pull a Glock out on you and pop you in your cap, and you're gonna be like, ah!
Well, I've got the Guardian armor on, so it'll shoot me.
A minor test of strength. Dodge this, bitch.
Parry this, you filthy casual.
Yeah.
That reminded me of that really, really old Smosh bit where, like, they were, I think it was like a kid being bullied by a guy, and he's like, oh yeah, well, I've got like all these big muscles, I'm so strong, what are you gonna do? And one of them was like, yeah, but can your muscles deflect bullets? And he just like, he just pulls a gun out.
Dude, Old
Something
Smosh,
about Old Smosh.
Yeah, Old Smosh has some good bits. One of my favorite bits from the old internet, they were doing a bit where they were like stranded on a desert island or something. And
I just watched that Guardian completely avoid that pillar.
It's okay. It's okay. And it was told from the perspective of a person writing a journal of each day that passed while they were stranded on that island. And it was like, day 84, Jamal threatened to eat himself if we didn't stop making fun of him. We told him that was physically impossible. And it cuts to black and it says day 85. And he cuts back and he goes, day 85, we were wrong. Jamal ate himself. That's one of my favorite jokes from Old Smosh. So funny.
That was pretty funny.
Just we were wrong.
You were wrong.
Oops.
How well versed are you guys into Death Note?
Pretty versed.
Not really. I just added it.
Do you ever plan on like getting into it, Rose?
Probably not.
Do you know how the Death Note works?
Yes.
Okay. And Tay, you said that you're versed in it.
Yeah, I know how the Death Note works.
So, I'm just wanting to ask, have you read anything of the new stuff that came out recently?
There's new stuff?
It was a one-chapter thing.
Oh, then no, I haven't.
So it's really dumb, and it makes me so mad.
I'm sorry.
Because Ryu comes in with someone with a new Death Note, and he's like, hey, look at this. And he hands this motherfucker a eraser, and he's like, if you erase the name, they come back to life. And I'm like, stop
what?
that.
No!
I'm like, stop that. Stop it.
No,
you can't
they
just do
don't.
That.
That's so stupid.
You can't do that to me.
How does a heart attack victim who's been buried for 3 years come back to life?
I do not. I don't think they went as far as like messing around with something like that.
Oh my
but it's just
God.
like, yuck. Here's an eraser. Have fun with the rules that we completely scrambled after showing this.
They were like, how do we make Death Note new and fresh? And some idiot intern was like, oh, what if we just added an eraser? And some executive went, my God, he's a genius.
Smosh did it first, dude.
You're right, they did.
Yeah, they did the bit with the life note.
Oh my God, that's so true. All right, I have to brush my hair, so I'm taking my ears off for a second. One sec.
No, don't.
No.
Purple Daddy won't like it.
It's fine.
God damn it.
What? Huh?
Twitch.
Oh. So Tay.
Again,
somebody
my headphones
pointed
are
out.
off.
Oh, your headphones are off. I'm sorry.
Haha, loser. Point at Tay.
No!
Ah.
If I ever actually get to hang out with you in person, it's gonna be so weird to see you like without the ears.
Yeah.
You have to wear the ears.
I've done like a couple of like friend hangouts lately, and like like yesterday when I went to go hang out with Kenzie, I I almost left the house wearing my kitty makeup, and I was like, what the fuck am I doing? I had to go wipe it off.
Disgusting.
So, somebody pointed out in the end credits for the Owl House, Tay. Hunter is wearing Lightning McQueen shoes.
That's
Dude, hell
hilarious.
Red with yellow lightning bolts. So
Let's
they're like,
go.
these are Lightning McQueen shoes.
Yeah, and they're fucking sick.
Yeah.
I heard there was Devil Wears Prada chat. That was like 20 minutes ago, dude.
Yeah.
You remember
keep up.
You remember the green car in the first Cars movie that says like his catchphrase was like almost borderline sounding like a slur?
I can't remember what it was.
He's like,
yes, like, I remember now.
He's like Kerchiga or like Kerchuga. It's like something so close.
It's bad. But I mean, like, that green car has absolutely been a racist, like, for the majority of its life. It's probably just like, yeah, oh, god damn it.
I win.
But yeah, no, that green car was probably like, nah, I'm better than any Japanese car, blah, 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 or whatever.
Definitely something shitty like that.
Something super shitty.
You know, my grandpa called Japanese language when he heard me listening to anime or watching anime. He called it sushi talk.
Oh my god!
That's pretty bad. Although Josh and I, when we talk about learning like bits and pieces of Japanese for when we go to Japan, we call it moon runes sometimes.
What?
Because it's just ridiculous to call it that. I think there was an old joke in like a little Karibo, like Naruto parody where they called it that, and it stuck with me ever since.
That's, huh?
Sorry, I'm busy. The Chanel fits were so fucking fire. Tweet is back, baby, with heavy materials too. Oh god.
Baby back.
Baby back, baby back.
Oh my
baby
god,
back.
Baby back rims.
Apparently Richard Horvitz voiced a Star Wars character.
Voice she's not. That's so bad. I just.
Hey, whoa. But he voiced someone in the new game, the Jedi Survivor. But I just love how he ends the tweet with, "I am Turkle." And it shows this ugly little slug frog character.
Oh yeah, that's right. I did see that earlier today.
All right, actually, that reminds me.
It's about fucking time that that'll be available for actually good consumer wear. So does the Met Gala actually correspond to like what's going to be happening in fashion soon? Or is that just like not the case? I have no idea how it works. I can't wait to see menswear improve. Okay.
I like seeing celebrities that I enjoy in nice outfits. I don't care what the gala is actually about.
I don't even know what this is. What are you guys talking about?
The Met Gala?
No idea.
Oh, the Met Gala is like...
It's just like a celebrity fashion show, basically,
yeah,
right?
It's kind of like
It's
kind of like Halloween, but for obscenely rich people.
Honestly.
There's like a theme and everything.
But from what I've read, nobody ever keeps to the theme.
Oh right, my armor is conductive. Oopsie. Wait, no, it's not.
It's not.
What's conductive on me right now, though?
Your bow. Your bow.
Your butt. Your butt.
Goddamn right.
If you have a wooden shield and an ancient weapon, it's definitely going to be your bow.
Celebrity fashion show, Halloween for rich people. My brain is going to explode. Wait,
Rose.
You're on a delay, remember?
I know. I'm sorry. I get panicked.
Ginny, again, we're not plugged into this side of the world. We're fucking geeks and loser nerds. Like, shut the fuck up. It's not just a rich person thing. It's like the biggest fashion event where designers can show off their shit. That's really cool, actually. I prefer the origin of Halloween's trick-or-treat. Hi, Lee. Welcome, welcome. You gotta rethink your mindset, Tay. It isn't just wearable jewelry that's in it. It's that anime style is now in. You can buy a Kaiba jacket and it won't look weird in public. It still will for another couple of years.
I'd wear a Kaiba jacket in public. I don't know about that one.
So are you telling me that in like a year it'll be okay for me to like go outside looking like this? Just because Doja Cat did it? That'd be pretty based, actually.
I think depending on location, you could probably already do that.
Yeah, if I was in like Southern California, maybe. Also known as the most liberal place on Earth. Oh my god, did you die? Are you good?
Oh yeah, what?
Oh, okay. Oh my god. Link, just climb the goddamn fucking slope, please. I don't care
It's raining!
I don't care if it's a little wet. He can do it. Like, don't get me wrong. I think the Met Gala is really cool and important, but also I'm so poor in comparison to anyone who attends.
I'm tired of seeing rich people.
Mm-hmm. Like, maybe the Met Gala next year can be, like, the theme can be, like, indie designers or something. And then all these, like, super mega stars get to wear, like, underground artists' clothing or something.
The thing about the Met Gala that I'm suddenly realizing, it's giving a Hunger Games too much.
Yes, 100%.
Oh, shit. Sorry. Let me grab
okay.
this real quick.
Yep, go for it.
Hello?
Oh, you're not muted.
Hello? What? God, wait, no, the bit! I can't do the bit anymore, damn it!
Wait, what?
It kept going! I was trying to stop it!
What happened?
Oh,
I was going to say, they hit the Pentagon!
I thought you were actually getting a phone call.
I
from
also
someone.
thought you were actually getting a phone call.
Oh, I was about to do the bit, and then the
God.
button wouldn't stop. It wouldn't stop doing the vibration.
Oh
and
my
I was
God,
like,
that's
oh man,
so funny.
this is over.
Jesus Christ.
Even though I wanted like a failed bit, it was very
It's
funny.
very funny.
Thank you. That was cute though. You had the concern that I was still
Like, you're
not
not
muted.
I
You're
thought,
not muted.
yeah, I thought you had something like with your job interview that you had to respond to.
What do you mean? I have 3 inflamed anal glands. What are you talking about, Doc?
What?
3 of them.
3. 2 of them?
2 of them? Where does
God,
this...
he's gonna fucking love that.
Somebody quote retweeted the Jared Leto and said, "Wow, crazy cool of him to dress as Daisy Warrior Cats." Oh.
Basically, the trick-or-treat can got really popular during the Great Depression, where they attacked rich people until they gave them food. Unfortunately, rich people convinced people that it should be neighborhood events. They don't only go after the rich. What? What's your source on that?
Yeah.
That's very...
Then again, knowing Lee.
Yeah, knowing Lee, it's probably accurate, but like that one's really out there.
Yeah.
Also, I'm sorry if I offended any Met Gala fans by not knowing what the fuck it was.
What? No, don't apologize for that. What are you doing? Back up on that. Coward. I could sit here and say, yeah, I love buying stuff from BD, and there will be plenty of people that don't know what I'm talking about.
I know what you're talking about.
I know what you're talking about.
I know you two know what I'm talking about because we're all the same fucking heathens.
This is true. So anyway.
Anyway.
Damn, I love Spider-Man.
It's
I also like
That's a really good bit.
That is a good bit. I love that bit. I've used that so many times, and it always at least gets a few, maybe one person to chuckle when they know the bit.
And even if they don't know the bit, like, it's a very easy bit to explain.
Oh, yeah, not only that, I mean, like, there could just be the innocent soul that's just like, oh, yeah, I really like Spider-Man, too.
Oh yeah, Spider-Man!
Yeah, me, just now. I don't know what the bit is.
Oh. I thought you were here for a stream where that happened.
God. Rose, I thought you knew the bit. You were that person.
Oh my god. Okay,
I'm
so...
like, I also like Spider-Man.
That's so adorable.
So the bit is that Jade had a friend that anytime a conversation would like kind of lull to a halt like that, to fill space, they would just say, "Damn, I love Spider-Man."
The Met is a museum in NY. The Met Gala is the largest fundraising event. Once a year, they celebrate a designer's work. That's the theme. Pieces are housed in the museum as celebrities pay and donate to the museum. Largest and most publicized event for art history. Okay.
That is very based, and I am glad that I know that now. And I regret making comments about it being only for rich people.
Part of me still wishes that money was going towards other things as well. And I will stand by that, because I know those people have a fuck ton of money.
So, Tay, when are you going to make your apology video?
However,
I don't know. Maybe next week.
putting money towards the arts, that's okay.
Yes, putting money towards the arts is always based. Wait, where did the shrine fucking go?
Lee says the source is all Wikipedia sources, so...
Okay.
Because for some reason, that sounds like something that somebody would put on Wikipedia to be like, haha, I'm going to put something incorrect on Wikipedia.
Wasn't there a Game Grumps bit that someone edited something for Danny? And, like, it has stayed around for a while? I can't remember what it was.
One of my favorite things that I know about, like, people editing Wikipedia is from Half-Life VR, but the AI is self-aware, where a shit ton of people went and edited the All Dogs Go to Heaven 2 and said that Gordon Freeman dies.
All Dogs Go to Heaven 2?
Yeah, specifically All Dogs Go to Heaven 2.
It's really funny.
Because there's a bit in I don't know, I know I've talked about it on this show before, the Half-Life VR thing, because it's one of my favorite YouTube miniseries. You should watch it if you haven't, it's really fucking funny. At one point, one of the characters is sitting inside, like, this, like, rotating earth thing, and Gordon's like, what are you doing? And he's like, oh, I'm editing articles, I'm in Wikipedia. And he's like, what are you editing? He's like, I'm saying that you died. He's like, what article are you editing my death into? All Dogs Go to Heaven too.
Oh my god.
It's such a good bit. What the fuck?
It's so good. Like, the whole show is just really good. I feel like I watch it every year because it's so funny. Are you trying to get over to that little platform?
Yeah, because I don't have a fucking bomb arrow. It's fine.
Well, if you climb over there,
Yeah,
I'm down.
I got it.
Okay.
Okay, so I found it. So someone went to the Qumran Cave Wikipedia, and they edited saying that all of the holes were dug by Dan Avidan. It stayed like that for 5 years.
It stayed like that for 5 years?
Yeah.
That's really funny. How do you even find that? Like,
I have no idea.
Without someone saying it directly to them, like, how would anyone find that? God, that's so funny. Oh, Christ.
All right. When
Yeah, so sorry, Jade.
no, go ahead.
Lee, the origin for trick-or-treating is Celtic. Like, really, really old. It was for Samhain and Day of the Dead stuff. People asking for treats. I don't think it had to do with attacking rich people. That would have been nice.
Yes, but for America?
Let's see. I'll click this first link that came up.
Of course it started raining the moment I needed to climb. Of course. 100%. Very cool and based.
Yeah, clean your fingers off.
Hello?
Is Gale up there?
Yeah. Okay.
In a tradition,
Man, it
in the
would have
United
been nice
States
to
and
have
other
had that
countries for
power
more
first.
than a
I know,
century.
right?
Roman Catholic holidays, medieval practices. Been going on for more than 2,000 years.
Oh, this is just a freebie. Nice.
During Celtic celebrations of Samhain, villagers disguised themselves in costumes made of animal skins to drive away phantom visitors. Banquet tables were prepared and food was left out to placate unwelcome spirits. Later centuries, people began dressing as ghouls, demons, and other malevolent creatures performing antics in exchange for food and drink. It's known as mumming.
Known as what?
Mumming. Mumming.
I'm known for that.
Stop.
I don't know what that means.
By the 9th century, Christianity has spread into Celtic lands and gradually blended with the supplanted older pagan rites. Church designated November 2nd as All Souls Day. Sorry, I'm just kind of rambling on here.
No, go for it.
I'm just curious to see, like, Lee has got me curious.
We love a girl who can read.
You guys think that's funny?
Yeah, I do. It's okay, I can make the joke because I can't read.
Let's see, Scotland, Ireland. Well, how did it come to America? That's what I want to know.
I can't.
Guy Fawkes Day. Okay. Trick-or-treating in the United States. Some American colonies celebrated Guy Fawkes Day in the mid-19th century. Large numbers of new immigrants, especially those fleeing the Irish potato famine in the 1840s, helped popularize Halloween. Irish and Scottish communities revived the old world traditions of souling and guising in the United States. By the 1920s, however, pranks have become the Halloween activity of choice for rowdy young... Oh, here we go. Great Depression exaggerated the problem, with Halloween mischief often devolving into vandal. Okay, so Lee is right.
Oh, Lee is right. Wow, incredible.
Well, there you go.
Thank you, Lee. Sorry we doubted you.
Whoa, don't say we. I have not said shit about this whole thing.
I meant the royal we.
The royal we.
More like the royal we.
Sporadic acts of violence. One theory suggests that excessive pranks on Halloween led to the widespread adoption of organized community-based trick-or-treating tradition in the 1930s. This trend was abruptly curtailed, sorry, that's a weird word, when the outbreak of World War II, when sugar rationing meant there were fewer treats to hand out. Out of post-war baby boom, trick-or-treating reclaimed its place among other Halloween customs. Quickly became standard practice for millions of children in American cities and newly built suburbs. No longer constrained by sugar rationing, candy companies capitalized on lucrative ritual, launching natural advertising campaigns specifically aimed at Halloween.
Wow.
Jesus Christ, today Americans spend an estimated $3.1 billion on candy for Halloween.
Yep.
Wow.
And has become the nation's second largest commercial holiday.
Second largest to Christmas? Really?
Uh-huh.
Wild.
I bet you that the third is either Valentine's Day or Easter.
I would assume it's Valentine's Day over Easter.
We should go back to targeting the rich home specifically. You're right.
Based. Well, I mean, they hand out the best candy anyway.
This is true. And if they don't, well...
I imagined you there just slapping your elbow.
I did. I actually punched my palm, but that works too.
Slap your elbow, spit on it a little bit, and rub some dirt.
Yeah.
I need to go talk to Joel Osteen anyway.
I have some words. And a brick. Oh my
I was
God.
drinking my tea and almost spat it out because the perfect sync of you saying "and a brick" and then the bonk. I almost spit out.
Oh God.
Oh, Jesus. That's spooked.
Oh.
Last stream I said, what if I've been lying this whole time and got them to doubt me now?
Sowing seeds of information.
Lee, right now, I really trust you. Whatever you say and comes out of your mouth now, I'm gonna believe. I am a fool, but a fool with a heart. Shut up, Tay. No, just kidding. No, I can't. I don't like telling people I really adore shut up. I told Hikari to shut up the other day. I actually got a little upset. I was like, dude, I'm so sorry.
Funny.
Damn, I love Spot
I don't tell people to shut up very often, except for like Tyler.
Yeah, no, like the amount of times that Rose has told me to shut up is very, very small. But when she has, it has been like, how do I put this? It has been with the same disappointment of like a mother who found out that their child had been smoking. And it was over some dumb bullshit.
Because I will literally like totally change my tone. I'll be like, shut up.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I caught my younger brother vaping once.
Oh yeah?
And this was definitely when like he was no doubt underage.
Mm-hmm.
And I walked in on his room
Criminal.
and saw smoke everywhere. And I was like, so what's up, buddy? And he was like, oh, nothing. Everything all right? I'm like, yeah. So where is it? He was like, what are you talking about? I'm like, dude, listen,
Like,
look at the smoke in here.
Yeah,
Are you
like,
kidding
come
me?
on.
I told him, don't do it in the house. But also, I didn't want him to get caught.
Yeah.
But also, I told him like, don't get into this too deep.
Yeah. If it's,
Just for your age right
Yeah,
now,
for
because
your
you
age
will
right
get
now,
you
for
will
sure.
get in trouble.
Yeah, you will get in trouble and you'll like regret getting into it at such an early age. And like, especially if it's nicotine. Nicotine vaping is rough. If it's weed vaping, it's not as bad, but still bad.
Schmeed.
Schmeed.
Actually, that's some speed in there.
He's talking about ketamine? No.
Ketamine? No. What made you think we were talking about ketamine?
Yeah, SpongeBob, me boy. I got me a load of ketamine.
Oh, the Mr. Crab.
Jade, how do you just know some of our bits? Like, Josh and I have a bit where Mr. Krabs talks about the wildest shit. Like, we had a bit where Krabs was talking about, like, his crypto wallet. And he was like, SpongeBob, me boy, me Dogecoin is failing.
Oh, no, I think we just lost Rose.
Aww.
But yeah, I think the Mr. Krabs with ketamine is absolutely hilarious.
Oh, absolutely.
I think at the end of my Metal Gear Rising playthrough, like I just was not able to contain myself well, I did eventually finish the game, but I was in a huge bit with chat because we were talking about General Armstrong like trying to shill his cryptocurrency during the whole fight, and it's like instead of like nanite, like I think he was like trying to shill like nano coins the whole time. Just like I can't get into like. There are some bits where it's just like characters absolutely obsessed with shit that I can't get over, and I don't know what it is.
It's very funny. God damn it. Let's see. What is the difference between weed vaping and just normal weed smoke? Not a whole lot, to be honest. It's just like, so when you're smoking like bud, you're getting
Butt?
No, bud, not butt. When you're smoking or vaping weed, you're getting the oil, like the THC oil, which is derived from the plant in a more concentrated form. Whereas if you're smoking bud, you're getting it directly from the source. So it's a little different, but not a whole lot different. Vaping is for teenagers, and real smoking is cool and actually good for you, according to 9 out of 10 dentists. Yeah, from like the 50s. Hey, Crondes, welcome back. Mr. Krabs would be into crypto until he found out he doesn't physically have it, then he freaks out. True. It would take Squidward pointing it out to him and be like, Mr. Krabs, you don't actually own the JPEG.
the JPEG. Welcome
Oh,
back,
that was
Rose.
great.
Oh,
Hi,
my
that
God.
was a great bit to come back to.
Yes, it was.
JPEG.
JPEG.
Oh, you like JPEGs, don't you, Squidward? No, I don't know what you're talking about.
So funny, fuck. Alright, how do I do this?
You're still on that one shrine?
Yeah, because like I know I have to tip this over, but I've tried arrows after stasising it and
Okay.
it doesn't produce enough.
Hey,
What?
there are metal barrels in that corner.
They're metal? They look wooden! What the fuck?
Hey, wouldn't it be
Aren't
funny
they-
if you just jumped off?
No. What the Jade,
Are
what the
they not?
fuck?
Are they not metal?
No, they're not metal, they're wood.
Oh, I don't know then.
Well, I mean, Rose has the purpose of here to sort of just throw hints at you, and I just like, wouldn't it be funny if you just like, I don't know.
Wouldn't it be funny if you just fucking
I'm the good fairy,
died?
you're the bad fairy.
Yo, what if those two bow goblins kissed?
It's like, Jade, what the fuck are you talking about?
No. Yeah, I was actually I was thinking about that kind of bit the other day.
What, boys kissing?
What?
What?
Anyway.
The silence and then the cough. So much laughter, lol. Yeah.
I was in an area with unfortunately family that were watching a sports game. And I was sitting there, and like I nearly because I saw like two of the refs like come up to each other like on the TV screen.
Yeah.
And I thought in my head, I was like, I nearly just like said out loud, like, what if they just started making out right now? And I was like, there's no way. I caught myself because there's no way these people will understand my humor.
Oh
like
my
they will just think that I
God.
was the weirdest fucking person
That'd
to
be
say something
so
like that.
fucking funny, though. Oh my god. Alright, how the fuck do you do this? Do you need the fucking... the ball from over here? No, because how the fuck do you get it out of here? Can you magnesis it? No, it's made of stone, isn't it?
Magnesis is nuts.
Dude.
Oh, dude, so like, what if we just like left at nuts? Like,
What if we laughed at nuts?
yeah. Stay in the pit, Tay. What the fuck?
Wait, are you sure
No.
these are wooden, not stone barrels?
Yeah. They respawn,
Have
so
you-
I must have to use them somehow.
And you've broken them with your weapon.
Do you look inside the barrel?
Yeah, because I tried to use magnesis on them and it didn't work.
Yes, but when you hit them, do they break?
No. Oh. It's fine. Everything's fine. Cat learns in real time.
Jade, I'm gonna need a little bit of that angry buzzing.
Oh, wait. Hold on. You want it now?
What the fuck? Oh, it did work. Okay. Thank you for the emote, Tarna. Angry fairy does a buzz. Blurs.
Hi.
Eat Tay.
Oh, thank you. Let me go get one. I'll be right back.
God, I hope it's stale.
She's using her good weapons.
Oh, I think it's fun. I think it's so funny watching her play this game.
All right.
God, I'm so far. The stream is so far behind for me. Hang on, let me see if I can refresh it.
Just waiver
There
cookies
we
from
go.
Jade. Thank you.
Yeah, whatever.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Oh, and I walked in there. Okay.
Hey, yo, where the pussy products at?
Okay.
Love classic Game Grumps bits.
So good for her. Good for her.
Jade Welkoven chose violence, and I am here for it. Absolutely.
Oh.
I also choose violence.
Do you know the joke about sized pads?
No.
Okay, so
Like, how
someone.
big's your pussy?
Yeah,
What size pussy you got?
Yeah, so someone
Oh,
drew.
yeah, I got you.
Someone drew Knuckles on the phone with Rouge, and was just like, "Yeah, babes, like, what size pussy you got?"
That's so on character. Holy shit.
It really is.
God. I also love how in the Murder of Sonic the Hedgehog, they make like reference to the meme that Knuckles can't read.
Oh yeah,
It's very funny to me.
Sonic Boom Knuckles is very funny.
Absolutely. The
Knuckles.
characterization of Sonic characters is so good. Yeah, I'm just going right past that. That's fine. Fucking why? Why every time I grab onto a fucking cliffside in this game, it starts to rain? Cringe.
That was the wrong one. Damn it.
No, it wasn't. No, it was perfect. Explain yourself right now? What do you mean?
What?
What, that Knuckles is hot? He's a himbo. What do you mean? Although Rouge is the hottest Sonic character, and I will not take any conversation about it otherwise.
That was to Jade, but it was late. Never ask a furry why they'd kiss someone.
Knuckles never needed to learn how to read English. He lives to defend the Master Emerald, and he's really bad at his job. He's okay. He's okay at his job. A lot of the stuff that happens to the Master Emerald is outside of his control anyway.
It's so weird how they characterize Knuckles sometimes, because like in one series he's just really bad at his job, in another one he's like amazing at it.
Yeah. It really depends on the writers and how they want to do my boy dirty. If they want to make him ridiculously stupid in social situations but really good at guarding the Master Emerald, they can do that. But then also anyway, yes, Rose?
What are we doing right now?
Well, I just found this flagpole for a mini golf course that I'm gonna complete right now.
Okay.
Is that all right?
Yeah, I'm like, we're running around. What are we doing?
Oh yeah, we'll go fight Ganon after this.
Being goofballs.
Yeah.
Being silly, goofy.
Yeah.
Wouldn't it be funny if you just like threw your weapons off the cliff?
No. Okay, so I know you said that you were imagining like Rose as the good fairy and you as the bad fairy. Would it be better, or rather more on brand, if you were a deer in the game, like following me around? Just like whispering this shit in my ear? Like, what the fuck is this deer? Go away.
The fairy's gone. It's time for me to come over there and whisper in the ear. Hold on. Hey.
Oh my god. Okay, no, I'm actually not doing this because I'd have to hit this Goron. We're going to fight Ganon. Alright. The Holy Trinity of Goof has returned. Aw, yeah.
Aww.
Femboy Tails is a contender. Can I say an underrated himbo? Yeah, you can. I think Tails isn't a himbo, though. Tails is a fucking genius.
Tails is smart.
Yeah.
He literally builds things and flies planes.
Yeah, according to, I believe it's the manual for Sonic Adventure 2 Battle, Eggman has an IQ of 600. No, 800. And Tails has an IQ of 600, which is just which is just fucking absurd, but you know.
Ed from Ed, Ed, Nettie. Yes.
He's okay.
Okay, so I can understand where people come from with that.
Well, no, he is really strong. Ed from Ed, Ed, Nettie is really strong.
Oh yeah.
From what I remember.
Yeah, single D.
Dude ate an entire metal slide. He is very strong.
Dude soloed a mattress, like.
Oh yeah, he did.
I said femboy Tails because as a kid I thought Tails was a girl. Tails is probably non-binary. That's not canon though.
Yeah.
Oopsie. Oops. It's fine. Everything's fine.
Smack it in the gooch.
Dude, I completely flipped this Guardian.
Yep, he is. Oh, careful of the Ganon goo, it'll hurt you.
Yeah, it's okay.
No, stick your hand in Ganon goo.
Who let this deer in?
Really get in there. There's a cute little toy in there.
Lee, do you mean Ed is in sidecar? Yeah. That's the Ed we're talking about, single D.
Single D.
Well, yeah, because the other Ed is double D, and then Eddie. That's how you differentiate them.
Tay, you're so smart.
I am the smartest.
You know what? Yeah. You are.
Aw, thanks.
Yeah. Of course. So anyway, can
Everything okay?
No.
What's up? Tay is smart, yeah. Sometimes. I think a better word for me is clever. I don't think I'm textbook smart, because that would mean I would like know math and shit. But I think I'm clever. Is that a fair thing to say?
Yeah.
Mr. Obama?
Obama?
Mr. Obama?
I am so confused. What do you mean? Oh, you're still on the
Talking about
the Ed thing?
Yeah.
I don't know.
We're talking about how he's a himbo because he's dumb, strong, and nice. Nice?
Yeah.
Question.
I mean, I think he's pure of heart, dumb of ass.
Yeah. Which is very important
Mm-hmm.
for being a himbo. That's the 3 main things you need. Strong, dumb, and nice.
Full of cum.
No.
No, not that one.
Cum is stored in the brain.
Fuck.
I've got a headache.
Do you guys know what a himbo is? Himbos are adults. I mean, sure.
I guess that's true.
I think himbos are more of like an archetype of character than anything.
Yeah, I thought it was like a trope.
Yeah,
not
it's a trope. It's not necessarily like. Yeah.
Oh, it's castle time!
Castle time. Big fuck off Gannon. It's just like, hello. Tay is smart at things
I
she
want
cares
that
about.
twink obliterated!
I want that twink obliterated. Fuck.
Here's to how long you'll be twiddling your thumbs around inside this castle.
Oh, probably a while.
I mean, it's pretty fun to explore.
It is. I think like it gets its
own map.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's neat. Still happy for Matt Mercer? Who wouldn't be?
Oh my god, I love Matt Mercer so much.
Yeah, why don't you marry him?
I wish I could!
That's so immature. Grow up, Tay.
I'd marry his wife too, the fuck?
Oh, I was supposed to make more ancient arrows. Ha, oops.
You
Don't
can just
ignore me,
leave.
you
If
crossed
you
my
if you go into your slate map, you can just hit leave area and it'll teleport you out if you ever get too far in.
Oh, okay.
Oh my fucking god.
Lucky
So you're just
guy.
gonna ignore that?
I'm sorry, I didn't hear you. What'd you say?
Oh my god, I can't do this anymore.
Jade, look, I've got like 5 conversations going on. One with chat, one with Rose, one with you, one with both you and Rose.
No, I'm talking about I can't keep doing this thing where you keep messaging me every 20 minutes during stream and like, hey, you got those feet pics yet?
Okay, look, I've got urges, okay? And you have
I know.
You have made it very clear to me in the past that that was an okay thing to do. So you bringing it up on stream is actually kind of fucked up from your perspective.
Okay, well, you know what's even more fucked up is that I can't.
I'm just sitting here.
Jade, how do you know Tay? I want to hear how you know me, Jade.
I'm actually curious too. How'd you get to be here?
Do you want a joke or do you want the truth?
No, the truth.
Oh,
Yeah.
the truth? Oh, I met Tay through a collab that I did with Rin. We were playing Ultimate Chicken Horse, and Tay was one of the other players that I was in the stream with.
Yeah, and we clicked like instantly.
Yeah, I think as soon as like we finished the stream, I think we immediately met up and just made out.
Yeah, yeah.
I felt like your brain was wondering if you should like I'll go along with that bit, or you just shut it down.
Maybe a little column A, maybe a little column B.
I was gonna say, I feel like that would happen if you guys like met in real life and fucking jealous about it, honestly.
Well, I mean, Rose, like...
I live so far away, it's not even funny.
Well, we're all in different parts of the country. Like, Jade is on closer to the East Coast. I'm in the central of the country, and you're on the West Coast. Like, what are we doing?
Yeah.
We meet in the center.
Hey, that's where I live.
Oh, well, there. See, that makes it easy. Rose, I'm sending you money right now.
Oh.
You don't have to do that, it's okay.
No, I wish I had money.
Sounds like Tay. I want to be West Coast. I'm Central US too. Yeah, Central US isn't horrible. It's just the weather sucks here, specifically in Minnesota. But we also have like a really good, really good political affiliation right now. So that's always nice.
Yeah. Kind of makes up for the weather. Okay, so let's take a time out on whatever it is you're doing right now.
Okay.
We need to make a to-do list because we keep running around and doing not what we said we were gonna do.
Fair enough.
Okay. We've gotten ancient arrows. That's great. And now we have a whole $27 to our name because you just used the inn for some reason.
Because I wanted to get full hearts without wasting food.
Okay, that makes sense. You could have done that using spirit orbs at the goddess statue to get heart containers.
It's fine.
Oh.
I can sell some stuff.
Yes, don't sell your diamonds.
I won't.
But
You should go sell those diamonds.
no.
Okay, I'll sell all of these like little plant things.
Okay.
Because I think neutral food is better for me now.
You can actually sell. You can sell the food that does things that you're not going to eat,
Mm-hmm.
and that actually gives you big money.
Yep, I'm gonna go through and do that here in a second.
You
But
know,
I would keep anything that gives you extra hearts. Don't sell any of your extra heart items.
Yes.
I feel bad for ending that bit. I mean, for ending that actual conversation with a bit. But yeah, things just clicked off really well. So that's pretty much why I'm here.
Yeah.
And that's why I'm here is because you and I clicked immediately.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because you messaged Rose after being on my stream once, right?
Yes. Because we were talking about monsters.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. I was like, wait, what were we talking about? Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
so
yeah.
now we're all friends because being friends is
friends.
cool and great.
We're all birds of a feather.
Oh yeah, baby.
I thought that was the guy who I was selling things to in the game.
You know, he actually says that if you sell your diamond stone.
Oh, I'll do that then.
Yeah.
Don't.
You see, the terror that like hits you is that you don't know if Tay's done it yet or not because of the delay.
I know. You have delay.
All right.
So I want to know. Don't sell any of your Lionel stuff either, please.
No, I wouldn't. I'm only selling like the baby bitch shit.
Wow, can't believe you said that on air.
I don't,
Get clipped.
I don't care.
Get clipped.
Okay.
I was actually trying to think of a better title for the motorcycle clip earlier. I was really trying to I was trying to like make it out of context, like Tay's bad impression of like some celebrity. I couldn't figure out what to do with it.
Chris Pratt. Can I sell some? No, I shouldn't sell any Guardian parts. That's stupid.
So actually, I think one of my friends did get another friend clipped really well and made it out of context. So there's a monster in Monster Hunter called Toby Kadachi, and we mainly just call it Toby. Just it's a lot easier. And one of the friends was like, "How do you feel about Toby Fox's? Or how do you feel about Toby Kadachi?" And like my friend Olive just went on a rant about how much like she hates Toby, and then Box clipped Olive and then labeled it Olive's opinion on Toby Fox.
Oh no!
Oh.
That's really funny though.
Oh.
It's very funny.
Okay. I think we need to do a bunch of cooking just to have food. So I'm gonna go around to villages right now and get ingredients so we can keep talking a little bit.
You should just sell everything and go fist fight Gannon.
No.
Pull up. Does that sound like a good plan, Rose, or should we do something else?
Say it to me again.
I am going to go make a bunch of food. So in order to do that, I need to go get ingredients from the towns so we can just kind of chit-chat for a little bit while I do that.
I thought we were gonna do the last fairy fountain.
Oh. Yeah, we can do that.
But you should sell more things because you need $10,000.
I do need $10,000.
You should scoop up the fairy fountain water and sell it.
It would probably sell really well, to be honest.
It probably would.
If it would. It definitely would.
And I mean, like,
Beetle would be pissed.
I definitely wouldn't buy any. Right? Like, you guys wouldn't buy any, right? It's just for weirdos online, right?
Like, wouldn't buy, like,
yeah.
any from who?
The water from the fairies.
I don't need a bottle. I know how to swim. Pull it together. You got this, gamer.
It's so great to me that I've known you for like, what, a month, and you can already make me laugh like this? Like, fuck you. Okay, god damn.
Good.
Alright, can I sell my opals or no?
Yeah. I don't think you need those.
Okay.
I'm mostly just trying to focus on upgrading your fucking, Guardian.
Mm-hmm.
No, actually, I never got the Guardian armor whenever I played this game.
It actually does pretty good for not getting lasered to death.
I think I ended the game in the Sheikah armor.
Nice.
I just couldn't get rid of it. I liked it too much.
I also just really like the Sheikah armor. I just love being able to be sneaky.
Yeah, you can pinch Link's little butt in it.
I may or may not have looked up how much a Gerudo Link cosplay would be today, and it's
you would look great in that.
It's
Don't.
It's affordable, not right now, but it's affordable.
Don't say that on stream.
I'm gonna.
That'll be
You're
the next donation.
Yeah, after the bunny suit.
You're
Yeah.
gonna?
Huh?
You're gonna?
I'm gonna. Oh.
Okay, I think you teleported to the wrong shrine.
I got it. I've got this game and don't play it. Is that bad? No.
No, absolutely not.
It's very fun.
Yeah, it's very fun.
Giving it a try.
Yeah, and we recommend it, but it's not like anytime you feel guilty for owning a thing and not using it enough, like that's no, you're fine.
Yeah, I can't even count how many games that I have in my library just sitting there, and it's just like I've never touched them.
All right, 10,000 rupees to the bitch.
Kiss her hand.
Yes, I would.
Little schmack.
Little.
Oh. Sorry, that wasn't a kiss.
Oh, cool. Yeah, no worries.
Or you scoop that water up before she comes out.
Ooh, she's pretty. They're all so pretty.
Oh, God.
I would.
Uh-huh.
I think that's one of my favorite classic Game Grumps bits, too. Like, Rouge the Bat is on screen. And I think this is in the John era. And Aaron goes, Rouge the Bat, I would, but because of her fat bat face, I would not.
Huh?
Oh, she's the eldest, mommy. Oh, I said that out loud.
Get clipped.
Get clipped.
No. Sorry, my brain just caught up to chat. Tay and Jade have only known each other a month. Correct.
Correct.
Somewhere around then. Probably a little bit longer than that. Maybe 2.
I think it's around 2.
Enhance away. Amber.
You know what? It's gonna be more than a clip. I think I'm gonna go back to the VOD. I'm just gonna Audacity, just you saying "mommy."
Good.
That's gonna be a soundboard.
Good. Fucking wow, you two vibe so well already. Oh, thank you. We appreciate that.
I wish I knew what to say. That's so sweet.
It's
Thank you,
really
Grandas.
sweet. All right, so I have. Oh yeah, I've got enough to upgrade these right away.
Yeah, do your ancient armor, and then I know that Tyler will throw an entire fit if you don't try to upgrade that fucking tunic.
No words needed. Aw, thank you.
Aw.
Oh god, just update the tunic. I will. I need to get Shard of Nadra's Horn, though.
This might be my favorite fairy.
Huh?
Yeah, she's pretty great.
Oh, you need 2 shards of Nadra's Horn? Ugh.
Yeah. How do I get Nadra's Horn?
Smacks of effort. You just have to find where she comes down, because she's the blue dragon.
Oh, she's the blue dragon? Okay,
You said you needed 2 of them?
Yeah.
2 of them?
God damn it.
Where's that emote? I need to get that real quick.
Because I'm trying to remember. She has like a whole crown of horns, so it's easier to hit hers, I think.
Okay.
Yeah. Shark emoji in the chat.
Shark emoji in the chat. Shark emoji in the chat.
Huh?
Now close your eyes.
Listen, when an adult tells me that, I think I am in the need of another adult.
Yeah, right. No one wants to hear Tyler complain. Based.
He's not here right now. He can cope.
He can cope.
Wait a minute, hold on. Let me. I want to check. Who is in chat right now?
Good mix of people.
Okay. Oh wait, hold on a minute. Wait, I don't see Tyler. Let me talk about that boss that they were posting about in Star Wars Fallen Order. I beat that thing in 2 tries. I don't know what was so hard about that thing.
Oh my god. Was Tyler talking about how hard it was?
I think so.
I can't remember what he was saying, but yeah, I can't believe that thing's name. Like,
it's so dumb.
What is it again?
It's oh my god, what is it? Bogdo Bogdo.
Yeah, like that's so beyond parody at this point. Glup Shido is probably just a canon character at this point.
I forgot about the Glup Shido joke already.
Okay. Which is more important, the queer ass or the Greaves? I still feel attacked. Sorry, Grandes.
Oh wait, Krondus, did you struggle against that thing? Sorry, gamer.
Sorry, gamer.
I will always say that queer ass is more important.
Okay. Oh, is that just a bit?
What?
Rose, was that a bit?
It's funny though.
Wait, yeah. I was a little bit curious. I didn't like want to say anything. Yeah, was the queer ass thing a bit?
Well, that's how you pronounce this word. On the ancient cuirass.
Oh my god.
Cuirass.
Yeah.
Queer
I would
ass.
just say
Yeah,
ancient
do
chess
that
piece.
one.
Yeah, it's the.
Yeah, do the chess piece.
Huh?
But I'm right though.
Yeah, of course.
I don't think you are.
Nina, are you up from your nap now?
Cute. The Great Fairy gave us a big smooch, and now our clothes are better.
When you go to update the stuff for like the 4th time, she literally grabs you, holds her to her titties, and pulls you underneath the fountain.
Wait, for what?
Love it.
When you go to update your clothes for the 4th time,
Okay.
like there's a different animation for the 4 times that you do it.
Mm-hmm.
When you go to update upgrade something to like the highest degree, she literally grabs Link to her chest and goes under the water.
Oh, you mean like the upgrade that I can do on the cuirass right now?
Yeah.
I heard for the 5th time she just puts you in her mouth.
Huh?
God damn it. Jade, the funniest part about Star Wars thing is my favorite character's name is fucking Babbo Frick.
No way. Is that actually a character?
Yeah. Oh my god, my roommate has a toy of him.
Oh wow, yeah. Link just gets kind of pulled under the water, huh?
Oh my god, that's a character. Look at that
The
little dude.
What little dude? Is that the one from Rogue One? That's just like in the background?
No, he's like, I think he's like an actual. I actually can't remember if he's from Rogue One or not, but he's a little guy.
Sidecar.
Yeah. Isn't that guy from Rogue One?
I don't know.
No, it's a Rise of. Oh my goodness, Ina.
Kronda says from Rise of Skywalker.
Oh, from Rise of Skywalker? Weird. I was mistaken then, but that's good. That's good. I'm glad that that's your favorite character.
It's not Glup Shido.
It's not Glup Shido.
That's unfortunate.
Huh?
Look at my little man.
Oh my god.
His voice is so fucking funny and cute. I saw an edit someone made on YouTube where they made Psychic Pebbles look like this guy, or this guy look like Psychic Pebbles, and that's really funny to me because that's how this guy looks like he would sound to me. Is exactly like Zach's like gremlin voice.
Didn't Zach say that like he would love to voice an alien in
Yes,
Star Wars?
yes, he
I'm
would.
pretty sure there was a whole bit on it when they were playing Minecraft.
Yes,
Mm-hmm.
I'm pretty sure that was the bit. Yeah. What do I need to upgrade the tunic again?
Blue Dragon's Horn.
Oh yeah, right.
Keep dragon porn.
I'm sorry.
Dragon porn? Is that what you just said,
No,
bro?
dragon horn.
No. Horn.
Get clipped.
Points at Jade in the face. You are horny.
You can point at me all you want. I know what I am. I don't need someone to tell me that. I know my label.
So the easiest easiest place to get to the. Shut up, little dog. I'll take you pee in a second. You're in the completely wrong area.
Okay.
Strange in your map.
His name is Babu Frick.
That's still pretty funny.
Okay, so to the left of Mount Lanayru, there is a almost like Y-shaped lake.
Okay. Yeah.
I'm waiting till I see your stream do the thing.
Hmm.
You'll want to go to the rightmost of that lake. There is a gate there, and every now and then the dragon will come flying down from the mountain, and she will fly through that little area, and you can get her.
Oh, okay.
Don't go there.
What?
Ignore everything that Rose just
no,
said.
fucking, that's fucking deer.
You should look up pictures of Babu Frick.
Oh god.
Right, let me look up what time she comes down the mountain.
Please do.
The dragons were always intimidating to me whenever I saw them. There's something terrifying about a very large creature like that, and like how tiny I am. It just scares me.
No, I totally get it. Isn't there a phobia for that? Like the name?
It's not like a phobia of just giant things?
Yeah, the phobia of something like, not even giant, but like, world-sized.
Oh.
I forget what the word is, but I know what it is.
Okay, so she circles the peak at 5 p.m. She starts heading west at 6 p.m. So right before nighttime is when she should.
It's unfortunate that's called megalophobia. Oh, see, Kronda's just put it in
okay,
chat.
thank you,
Chat.
Kronda.
It's so close to
Megalophobia,
megalovania.
God.
That's so close.
I can't wait for more fucking Deltarune.
Deltarune? Oh my
my god. We're primed for it too. This might be the year.
You guys have a favorite character?
I
have a couple.
Yeah, in
if
Undertale or Deltarune?
In Deltarune.
Lancer is my son, my child.
My boy.
My boy.
My little baby boy. I also just really like Jevil and Spamton, because how can you not?
Oh yeah, for sure. Spamton's fight was amazing.
Yes.
He was. Queen is great. Honestly, everyone. I just really like all of them.
The world that Toby creates and every character in it is always so fucking charming. My favorite character is Noelle. She has gay panic and it's very, very cute to me. And not only that, she's also just like fucking smart and cool and based and stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's how we deers are.
Yeah.
I'm doing bug noises. Hey, what are you doing?
I was trying to be cool and set up a fire there, but it didn't work.
We are very far from where you need to be still. You don't need to do the fire right here.
What? But I'm at the peak.
This is not where I told you to go.
I thought you said that was at the peak.
No, I said that you have to get... She comes down from the peak. But you have to go to the lake.
But you said that she can fucking... Okay, hold on. You said that she circles the peak, so I was gonna just hang out at the peak instead.
But it's gonna be hard to hit her because she'll be flying over you.
But I'm a gamer!
But I agree. I love everyone, but I'm a massive Susie Sam.
Oh yeah, of course.
I love Susie.
I hate when my parents argue.
Oh wait. I thought Krondus was like actually talking about like legitimate
Oh
parents.
no.
And like I was actually getting upset a little bit, and then I was like, oh wait, hold on a minute.
No, they're talking about me and my good pal Rose.
Older than all three of you. Yeah.
Yeah, but if we like all get on top of each other's shoulders, we'll outlive you and beat you.
We could be like a Megazord of degeneracy.
We'll have to see who has the longest arms to be all the way on the top.
How tall are you, Jade?
Well, I mean, I'm the smallest, so I probably should be on the top.
Mm-hmm.
I'm 5'11".
Yeah, I'm in the middle then.
I'm 5'2".
Yeah, Rose is tiny baby.
I have to carry both of you?
You don't... I mean, you're strong, right?
Does that mean you're good and strong?
I'm a twink.
So? Link is a twink, and he can
stronger than
lift
the
fucking
both of us.
boulders!
I'm about to carry these two babies into war.
Oh god, oh fuck.
Alright, so... Major should appear, I think, late evening.
Okay, so if I sit until noon? Well, you said late evening, right? Because if I do,
see what happens if you do night. I'm kind of curious if she'll show up then.
You know what? Did you ever get the house?
Oh no, I haven't gotten my house yet.
That also costs a lot of money, though.
Yeah.
And we just spent $10,000 on.
Mm-hmm.
Very true. I can't remember if you needed the house to be able to do it, but the hidden dye system in the game.
The what?
I can't remember. There's a dye system in the game where you can dye your clothes different colors.
Yeah.
I don't think you need the house to do that.
Yeah, I was trying to remember
there
if
she
you
is.
needed it or not. Look at that baby.
Mm-hmm. And I need her horn, correct?
Yes, you can only hit her once each time she appears.
Yep. Just like the other ones.
And she's got quite a big crown of horns, so it's probably a little bit easier to hit. All right, while you do that, I'm going to take my dog outside, buddy.
Okay, sounds good.
Godspeed, Rose.
You're 5'10",
Big stretch.
Turner? That's tall. I am 5...
That's very tall.
I'm like 5'5"-ish. Oh, there's a Lionel down there. What the fuck? Oh, here comes the Durgan. Oh, Lord, she's coming.
Actually, I thought about it a little bit more. I think I'm more afraid of massive things in the ocean.
Oh, yeah, that thalassophobia or whatever?
Yeah, I think I'm more terrified of that.
I think it's because water takes away one of your, like, primary forms of, you know, being alive. So like being under the water means you can't breathe, and that's like so much control taken away from you. And then the size of the creature as well is just so obscene that your brain can't handle like how unfathomably different this thing is than you.
That's understandable.
You have a huge fear of aquariums? That's okay.
We should do just chatting aquarium stream.
Yeah, why not?
No, I'm just kidding.
There's one in the Mall of America we can go to. Like a whale?
The Mall of America?
Yeah, Mall of America.
Is it actually like a decent like aquarium?
Yeah, it's like a branded thing. Let me look it up.
How dare you? I'm sorry, Kronzis. It was a goof. It was a little goof.
Sea Life. It's Sea Life. So there's a couple of them across the country, I'm sure. But it's really good. Yeah, they've got like those tunnels you can walk through with like the glass on all sides.
Oh, like the underground ones?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh man, I actually really like those. LOL, you and your japes and japs.
No, fucking stop being frozen, Link. Oh, I totally fucking missed.
Oh no.
Come on.
What were you needing from the dragon?
The horn. I can't tell. I can't tell if the horn is like the little like the head piece there, or it's the things that come out of the side of its head. I'm assuming the things that come out of the side of its head are its ears, which would be part of its body. All right, let's see. If I go here, I might be able to catch it on the other end of the lake. Ah, you lol in your japes and jaffs, yeah.
I think it is the ice that's just sticking right up from like its forehead or head.
Okay, good to know.
At least from the pictures that I'm looking at for like grinding these materials, in one of the pictures they're aiming at like that chunk on the head.
Gotcha. Thank you.
Oh. Wow, it's actually going to be exciting. Are you actually planning on finishing it this stream?
I'm going to try to, yeah.
Yeah, that's exciting.
I don't think I'm going to be able to get there in time. Where does it go afterwards?
Oh gosh, let me look it back up. Rose is no doubt more knowledgeable about this game than me.
That's okay.
I wonder if there is a flight pattern chart. That'd be pretty pog.
It would be. It's pretty slow moving, so that's nice at least.
If I remember right, I think they don't have a path. I think they just sort of like go around one area and then they just head back up towards the sky.
Okay.
I think that's how it works.
Come on. Let's see how much of a gamer I am.
Editor.
Hello. I missed.
Hello.
Arigato. You missed.
And then I fired, and then I
went,
missed.
Fired, and then I missed. So I headed towards the other end of the lake to see if I could catch the dragon as it was, like, continuing its flight path, but it looks like I missed it.
Oh.
Yeah. Oh, well.
Well, you can just make another fire and do it again.
Yeah. I believe it's pronounced Durgan. Oh, yes, I'm sorry.
Durgan.
Durgan.
The dragon.
The dragon. Dragging these nuts across her face.
We're on stream right now. We're on stream. I was about to like make a reply, and I was like, "Yeah, we're on stream. Hold on."
It's fine. Everything's fine.
Okay. So it's interesting. The red dragon is the only one that actually has like somewhat of like a straight path that it follows across the map.
Oh,
The
really?
other two are just like in a general area.
And they kind of will disappear and reappear in different areas without much rhyme or reason.
Yeah. So yeah, so I guess unless this map is wrong, so like it looks like the green dragon has like 3 different areas, and the blue one has 2 different areas. That's really cool. I really wish that they would have like given more info about these dragons. The dragons were like one of the coolest things in this game.
They are extremely cool. Also, I found another star piece that I'm gonna fly to.
Hell yeah, gamer.
My neighbor made me chili cheese fries. Oh, based.
That sounds good.
Very
I
nice.
fucking love chili cheese fries. Chili cheese dogs. Oh my god, yes.
Chili cheese tots.
Oh, so
I love me some good tater tots.
I'm glad I ate before stream, fuck. Fritos pie? I've never had Fritos pie. I've seen it referenced in King of the Hill and everything, but I've never had it myself.
Oh my gosh, Tay, I meant to send it to you. There was a whole video yesterday of like, it was an animation of like Bobby on the ground drawing like his persona, and Hank was like trying to understand like the complex thoughts of like what it means to be a furry, and then it ended up with like all of them like wearing fursuits.
That's so funny.
I'll see if I can find it and send it
Please
to you
do,
later.
please do.
I thought of you dorks when I saw it, and I meant to send it, but I never did.
Cute.
I guess it just depends on what a Frito pie is, because like there's so many different variations of like how you can make it. I am a little curious. Krondos, what kind of like how do you do your Fritos pie? That is if you make yours.
Can you buy them like store-bought, or are they just a recipe thing?
I think Sonic used to sell Fritos pies.
Fritos, cheese, and chili? That's it? Oh, really? I thought there was like more to it.
But like, do you put it like in a pan and like build it like a lasagna, or do you just put it in like a mixing bowl?
So good, right? Yeah.
Lagnagna?
See, it's so interesting to me is that I have never heard of a Fritos pie, but after just listening for context, it's we call them Frito boats.
Oh,
really?
I've heard them referred to as walking tacos, but those aren't with chili, so I'm stupid. Never mind.
Oh, it's
Man.
rolling away. The
You know
star
what's
piece is
so
here.
simple and good.
Did
It's
you
just
kill
jumped into my lap.
Did you kill Gannon yet? No, I haven't.
Hi, Tina.
We need a couple more pieces, and then we're going for it.
A couple more stuff, a couple more things. How many spirit orbs do you have right now?
I think 10.
Yeah, we should do some hearts.
Yeah.
You gotta give Sidon a kissy before you go kill Ganon.
Oh, of course. Set oven to 355. Place even on a pan. Bake for 10 minutes. God, that sounds so good.
Okay, so you do.
Hi,
I guess
Tina.
I assume from context clues, you do it in a form of a lasagna then, in a pan.
Probably.
Which
Wait,
I mean,
if it's just-
that's really good.
Oh, if it's just Fritos and cheese, that's just. Isn't that just nachos?
No,
kind of.
No,
with chili.
I think it's with
Oh,
chili.
okay, with chili. Yeah, I was like, wait a minute. It's like, we're
I
just putting
suppose,
Fritos and cheese in the oven. What the fuck?
I suppose that's kind of close to. Is it just white people nachos?
Yeah, because Fritos are technically just like corn chips,
True.
just different, sort of.
I got really
Get outta
high
here.
once and did the same with pizza rolls. What do you mean you did the same with pizza rolls? Lay it out for me. Did you replace the Fritos with pizza rolls? Because that sounds really good. Ginny, you have no right to tell Josh to get out of here. What the fuck are you doing? Why isn't this a stream dedicated to Tyler? Because he didn't ask for one? I know it's his birthday and all, but...
Oh.
He's lucky that we're like upgrading his tunic.
Yeah,
for him.
We're upgrading the tunic because we don't want him to complain when he comes back here. Alright, let's...
Oh my god, it's Glup Shitto.
It's Glup Shitto.
I can't get over that.
Oh, it's so good.
Don't bite my toes! Don't bite my toes, little creature!
Dios mia la criatura.
She runs fucking cat software. It attacks my toes. No. I'm not wearing socks. Stop. I don't have any protection.
Glup Shido is my new alias. Good. I'm the only one allowed now, sorry. The rules changed and I couldn't control them. I mean, you could, though, is the thing.
Hey, watch this.
Hmm?
Oh.
No, I can't do that bit. I was like, gonna time out.
Yeah. There was a time where I accidentally timed Josh out of like the Discord server. And,
Oh
like,
no!
It banned him much harsher than I meant to.
Banned him?
Yeah.
That's really funny.
I'm the only one allowed now. So sad. Well, I mean, there are 13 other people here who would disagree with you.
It's such a cute. Aw, Tarna.
Oh, thank you,
That's so sweet of
Tarna.
you.
That's all I hope for. Is people coming in here and going, "Wow, what a good group of peeps."
Wow.
All right, so
Man, that's so funny.
Dragon not here.
Did you do the little piss thing?
Oh no, I should have.
Little.
Little. Okay. So, I was seeing someone for a hot minute in a let's say a kinky affair, and I was like, you know what I'm about, right? And
hey, be careful.
Yes, I am being very careful. I was hanging out with them and a group of other friends from that community, and they were like in a separate conversation making jokes, and I was on the couch like just vibing or whatever. And in their conversation, they went pss, 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 and my head involuntarily snapped to their direction, and I waited for them to like tell me something. And I was not a part of the conversation. It was completely a gut reaction, and I got so fucking embarrassed.
That's adorable.
Aww. Tay was dating. Oh, cool. Yes. I guess you could call it dating. It was a little bit more complicated than that, but yeah. It was good times. I really like them.
I'm wondering if I know who it was, just from context alone.
What was that?
I'm wondering if I know who the person was, just from a vague information that I absorbed from streams together.
Maybe.
That's a chicken.
Maybe. Probably not though. Well, maybe. I don't know. Anyway, thank you, Lee. Oh, thank you, Lee. Tay's a degenerate. I am a degenerate. I love how we're a bunch of degenerates, foul mouths the end, then someone compliments us, and then bam, a bunch of daisies, lol. Yeah. Like, we're sitting here just like, shit, piss, fart, cum, and then someone will come in here and be like, man, I really like this community, and then we just go,
like pressing our fingers together till our bones break.
And crying. Dang, you have a lot of hearts? We do have a lot of hearts. Evil.
Colonel, think I'm gonna cry. Maybe piss a little.
Snake.
Maybe come.
Snake, don't shit your pants. You'll alert the enemy.
Colonel, I think I'm gonna squeeze the hog a little bit.
Fuck. Oh, God. So the reason I missed the dragon last time, Rose, was because I wasn't sure where to shoot, if it was the blue ice part or its ears. Because I thought its ears looked like horns, but now I know it's the blue ice part, so...
Yeah, the crown of horns.
Yeah. What are they, Jesus?
You can use the wind to get the slow motion.
Or I can just be a gamer.
The wind? The wind?
Are you waking it?
The Wind Waker?
Are you waking
Is it
the
waking?
wind?
I've actually been trying to look for someone who can actually like make an IRL Wind Waker because I really wanted something like that
Oh, that'd be
displayed
so
on my
cool.
shelf.
I'm sure
I
it can be 3D printed super easily.
I think so too.
I wish I could punish chat. Ooh, punish me, Ginny. Yes, that is the appropriate response to that. Thank you.
I don't know. Josh said something really fucked up.
Oh, goddamn, Josh. Did you really say that in my chat? Unreal. Why didn't you land on the dragon? Because it doesn't work that way?
It would be nice if it did, but it doesn't. It just hurts.
Like I said, degenerates, true.
Yeah, riding on the dragon would be pretty cool.
It would be. Hey now.
You know, I was
course,
actually
it's
trying to make a
raining.
wholesome comment there.
Were you? Were you really?
I was. I actually was.
Oh, I'm sorry.
But yeah, same.
No, I'm not.
So anyway.
I prefer Corruptor. Shit, need a refresh, BRB. Okay, sounds good. Oh, the dragon is back. What the fuck?
Need a refresh. Man, I need a fizzy right now.
A what?
I need a fizzy.
What's a fizzy?
A soda?
Oh. No.
Don't actually go around
hold
saying
the fuck
that,
up.
though.
Hold the fuck up. Do you use fizzy when ordering at a restaurant?
No, that was actually the first time I've ever said that.
Thank God, because I know like regional dialects are weird in America. Like some people call it soda, some people call it pop, and then there's those fucked up people in the South that call all of it Coke, and it infuriates me to my core. Well,
This isn't a Coke. I wanted a cherry Sprite.
Anyway, hydrate, damn it. Yes, I will hydrate. I need to go fill my water bottle up for that first, though. So I'm leaving you in the care of Jade and Rose, so I'll be right back, everybody.
Oh, it won't let me take a video of my dog being silly because I'm in a fucking call. I hate it here.
Oh no. Let's see. Yeah, you know, while Tay's gone, might as well spam emotes. She likes emotes being spammed. There you go.
Well, you can always do
Yeah,
the
you know
chair
what you're
one,
doing,
'cause
Josh.
chair stream.
Chair stream is always pretty good. Let's see. Jaden Rose superpowers. Like, are you
Transformation.
saying? Oh wait,
Easy.
Josh, you have my emotes.
Thank you.
That's cute.
Thank you for the emo spam, everyone.
For powers, teleportation would be pretty fun. But I don't know. It just depends.
Such a cute
I
emote,
always just
Jade.
never hesitate and say transformation.
You could do a lot with transformation.
Yeah, you can.
Yeah, honestly. Beast Boy shit.
I could just show up to a party and just turn into a whale and just fuck everything up in the room.
Just ruin the party. It would be great.
Hey guys, you want to see this joke? Watch this. Just like smash, and it's just like blood everywhere, and everyone's dead.
It's just a prank, bro.
You like look at the size of the room and go, "You think a beluga whale could fit in here?" And everyone's like, "No, what the fuck are you talking about?" You're like, "Haha, gotcha."
Hey, pull my finger real quick.
Hi, Tina.
Oh,
Why are we barking?
apparently Josh got a gifted sub to you, Jade.
Aw, that's very sweet.
Hey, Yiga clan member? Now is not the fucking time.
What did you just say?
I said Yiga clan member.
Whoa.
That's what they're called, right?
Yeah. Jay's just being silly goofy.
I am being silly goofy.
Cool. They gave me $11.
Stop barking! Stop it!
You know what? I think it's so funny watching you like goof around in this game and mess up on stuff, but out of everything that actually slightly makes me itch is when you call the rupees dollars. And honestly, I'm mad at myself. I'm like, I can't believe that's the thing that gets you.
It's very funny.
What's wrong, little dog? What? Is Jimmy in the well?
Damn.
Does it need more than just a normal arrow? Do you have to use like an explosive arrow?
I got it. I just have to find where it dropped.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Zena's actually upset about something. Hold on.
Okay, no worries.
Go off, Xena.
Go off. What do you think the conversion rate between rupees and dollars is? Oh, I'm sure MatPat could figure it out.
No. I'm so tired of MatPat.
I know.
I actually used to genuinely enjoy watching
same.
Game Theory.
Yeah.
And then it's like, and then the moment that we started getting to like a lot of the later stuff, I'm like, Matt, what are you doing, man?
Yeah, I think the episode that like sealed the deal for me with like not wanting to watch Game Theory anymore was the cup game. I think it was. Or it was some viral trend. Or no, it was the water bottle. The water bottle flipping.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah, I saw that and I was like, this is not what I subscribe to your content for. Like,
yeah, I think it was the video where like he was trying to figure out like I think how big Luigi's ass was, and I was like, dude, like that's funny, but also I used to really enjoy all of like the math and like sort of science
for
that
real.
you would do, and now.
Yeah, I think his Minecraft Diamond Armor one was also really good.
That is real good. Like Game Theory used to be a really fun channel. I used to love watching Game Theory.
Totally agree. I think that really is one of his older theories, pre-FNAF. Yeah, I think pre-FNAF also is a factor when it comes to Game Theory stuff.
I will give it to Game Theory for the FNAF stuff because I actually did enjoy the FNAF videos.
Mm-hmm.
I don't personally enjoy the games, but I thought the lore was pretty cool.
Yeah, the lore is really neat. And like Alex Faciani, the guy who wrote the episodes of Game Theory for that, basically had to create the story out of nothing. So honestly, he should be credited as a writer on FNAF.
I don't know. I feel like FNAF is sort of like, I guess, in the phase now where the flame is only bright when there's something new.
Yeah, for sure.
Because I think like the FNAF fandom is, well, no, because I think it's sort of steady right now because of the movie. I forgot about the movie.
Oh yeah, the movie is coming out. Yeah, I'll go see that movie. I have to see the Mario movie first, though, obviously.
I feel the same way. I still need to see the Mario movie, and I definitely want to go see the FNAF movie, and I have a pretty big feeling that Rose is going to see it.
Oh
too.
yeah, 100%. Yeah, like Matthew Lillard, Shaggy is going to be the purple guy. Like, come on.
Wait, really?
Yes.
Yes. God, this is what I hate because I know that we like the same stuff. Is this a bit?
No, this is real. That's real.
I'm back.
Cross my heart and hope to
Shaggy's going to be the purple guy?
Yes, Shaggy is going to be purple guy. Hi, Rose.
Yes, I'm so fucking excited.
Oh my gosh.
So
that's amazing.
I'm excited for that, and I'm excited that they have the Jim Henson Company making the animatronics.
Wait, what? I didn't know that.
Really?
Yes.
I think you
The
told
Jim
me that
Henson
once, and I didn't
Creature
retain
Shop.
the information. Holy fuck, that's insane.
Yes.
That's
yeah,
gonna be
Creature
really
Shop
cool.
is making the animatronics.
Oh my god.
It's gonna be so fucking lit.
Oh my god.
I hope it's rated R so kids can't go.
Oh man.
No,
you could wish.
Yeah,
honestly.
their core demographic is younger children, so they're absolutely gonna make it at most PG-13.
I mean, you go watch like Willy's Wonderland and watch Nick Cage beat the shit out of animatronics.
True.
It's true.
The Mario movie
All right,
was
so now that
fine.
you have the second Nadra's Horn, you can go to any fairy fountain. It doesn't have to be specifically the desert one.
Well, I'm already going there, so.
Oh, okay. That's honestly the easiest one to get to anyway. That one has a shrine directly
Yeah,
next to it
yeah.
and everything.
That's racist, Tay? No.
Yiga Village one is
Well,
pretty easy too. But...
That's what their clan is called. It's the Yiga clan.
Yiga.
Hey, I'm surprised you
Yiga.
remembered what that comment was even about.
Well, yeah, I remember. Actually, that's a great point, Jade.
Because I mean, like that was that was a little bit ago.
That was
Good on you. You go, girl.
Oh, thanks. Sometimes my memory is there. Not always, but sometimes.
So Lee, you talking about the Mario movie is fine. I totally understand. I haven't seen it, but I don't know what people expect. It's just Mario.
Yeah, like it's got a simple plot, and that's totally fine because it's meant to be for kids. It's not supposed to be like deep and extravagant. It did what it needed to do.
The whole
I really enjoyed it because I didn't really like the licensed music that they use because they do it so fucking much.
I heard about that in a podcast, and they labeled off the songs that were played. I cannot understand why. That was so dumb.
Yeah, it was really annoying. But the actual like soundtrack, like the orchestra soundtrack with the original Mario music, that was great. The Mario music has such a special place in my heart because Mario 3 was the first game I had on a Game Boy.
No,
and
Mario
I was
3's
like,
a good one.
I was like 6 or 7, and what I would do is that when my dad and I would go out, like grocery shopping or whatever, I would go into levels. I would hit pause because the music would still play when you were in the pause menu, and I would hold the Game Boy up to my ear like a phone, and I would just listen to the music as we walked around.
That's so wholesome.
And so the Mario music is very special to me, and always has been.
I gotta write that down. Hold on.
Okay, I need ancient cores and stuff to get the last upgrade for the Greaves, and I also need 2 of the Red Dragon's horn. Can you guys look up the Red Dragon shit for me?
The Red Dragon, I already know. He flies through the ravine.
Okay.
By the Doritos.
Gotcha.
By the Doritos.
By the Doritos. Hi.
And funny enough, there's actually a spot there where you could probably get ancient cores as well.
Oh, okay.
So once
Hi,
I'm
Condas.
caught up in
Hi, Kenzie. Welcome. This is the first certified hey moment. Yeah, Zach is also a pretty big Star Wars fan, so I wouldn't be surprised if he knew Glup Shido as well.
Oh my god, it's Glup Shido.
It's Glup Shido. Alright, so by the Rito village, you said?
Yeah, so there's the big ravine by the Rito village.
I'm just gonna go to the tower. That'll probably give me a good vantage point.
I mean, you can. There's shrines right on the edge of the ravine too, which are easier and less cold, but
it's fine. Prequel is my fave. I don't care what you say. It's my fave. My favorite is Rogue One, because that's like the only Star Wars movie that doesn't deal with the Skywalkers, and it's very good.
Yeah, I'm gonna read the thing that Lee said. For a more detailed review, it did a lot of things I wish the Sonic movie did, but it felt fast. I constantly felt like there'll be more, but there just wasn't. The animation is great, and the scrapped original soundtrack is amazing. The movie was fine. I watched it. Probably won't ever again.
Oh, I am so excited for Sonic 3.
Same.
So, I am tickled.
Tay, you're going the wrong way.
What? No, I'm not. I'm landing on this cliff face and going around.
Hey, you're going the right way. Keep going.
God damn it. Rogue One is objectively fucking incredible. Okay, I thought that said terrible for a second. I was about to go off.
I've sort of enjoyed a lot of the non-mainline Star Wars stuff a whole lot.
I think anything that doesn't focus on the Skywalker's family drama is very good Star Wars.
Yeah.
Because, like, I just don't give a shit, dude. Like, you're my dad and you're evil. It's like, okay, I don't give a fuck. Like, show me the cool space battles and shit.
A lot of people have evil dads. Get over it.
Yeah.
Did you guys know about the Kylo Ren meme where like they crunched him down and made him really wide looking?
Yes.
Yeah.
I loved that meme for
It's
a
a
while.
good bit. Let's see.
I still feel Sonic 2 is the best video game movie. Sonic 2 was
Sonic
really
2
good.
is very good.
Yeah, I love Sonic 2.
It also helps that it had like actual Sonic lore in it too, which was kind of
You guys did like stay around for the after credits, right?
Oh, of course.
Oh yeah, that
Oh
was
my
actually one of
God.
my favorite moments when I was working when that movie was out. Is that I would go into the theater as the movie was starting to end, and I would stop people with children. I'd be like, "No, you guys need to wait. You need to let them see this because they're going to lose their minds."
Rose has like
You
a
need to
spear and just like crosses the family like, you need to
Like-
watch this shit.
And then seeing all of the little kids go,
Aw.
best shit.
So good. All right, what time does the dragon fly through the ravine?
So he appears at the peak of his like flight path at like 3 a.m. So he'll be around. The other thing is that if you follow this ravine up to its northmost point, there is a place where you can get a bunch of guardian shit.
Okay, I will travel up there then. Boo-hoo, Luke, my dad's a conservative and I live with that. What the fuck? What? Oh my god, Luke Skywalker. I thought you were talking to someone in chat and I was like, what the fuck? Okay.
No, Luke Skywalker's like, yeah, we get it. Your dad is shitty. Some of us have shitty dads. It's okay.
Yeah, and like,
I mean,
the way...
your dad is like the worst, but also.
Yeah, I was about to say there's a little bit different with this dad.
Yeah, Luke, get fucked. Yeah, and like on top of everything, right? It's like, how do I put this? They make the Jedi seem much more like noble and cool than they actually were in the moment. Because like the Jedi are fucking stupid. Like the Jedi Order, so dumb. They let so much shit happen that they could have just stopped. But like, oh, the Force was cloudy and we couldn't do this, that, or the other thing. Or, oh, we're gonna be generals in a war. Because that doesn't fucking go against your whole code or whatever. God.
Well, Krondus apparently has a strong opinion on Glup Shido, a Star Wars story, which I think that may have been released on Disney Plus, but I guess I gotta go see that one.
I would love to watch Glup Shido, a Star Wars story.
Hey, don't forget you have snowshoes. Well, you're almost there anyway.
Yeah,
Don't worry about it.
Jedis were a cult? Kinda, yeah. That's why I really like Ahsoka, is because she, like, stepped away from the Jedi Order and went like, wow, this was fucked up.
I love how I keep seeing memes about how there's a show right now and it's about the young Jedi and it's like, gee, I wonder what happens to them.
Yeah, that's the other thing too. Like Order 66 does not matter. Like the amount of Jedi that survived Order 66 is kind of fucking ridiculous at this point.
It's like, wow, they really did a really poor job of killing all the Jedi, didn't they?
Yeah.
Starting the protocol, Order 69, and then all the troopers are just like, nice, 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 like all just...
Nice is funnier than what I did.
Yeah, well, I mean, like, yeah, that's the follow-up.
Execute Order 69.
You gotta make sure that you do your protocols in order, Tay. You were already jumping to step 2. You forgot to say nice.
Oh, right.
Yeah, so here
comes the dragon.
I can't remember his name.
Denron?
Dinrel or something? Dinron?
Daryl?
Daryl, Dan,
Man,
David, Derek.
He done did wrong these nuts. He did my... I can't.
He might be coming in a little too high.
Yeah, I'm right at the
He's
beginning
so
of the
stumped.
cavern, so... I'm just gonna run alongside him here for a second. Well, I've got... Hold on.
There you go.
Too low. I don't know if I can reach
girl.
it. Yeah, I can't reach it
Yeah,
right
he's
now.
up way too high.
I mean, how far does the updraft take you?
Not very.
Not very high.
Oh.
How do you get up there? What the fuck?
You can use Rivali maybe. Wait, he's too far away now.
Well, this is the dragon that has like the really long path anyway, so I guess you just keep
Yeah,
following it until you get to the point.
He flies all the way through this ravine, and then he disappears on the other end.
Okay, I'm gonna go to this tower then and see if I can catch him. The Kids Jedi show who let these go... Wait, the Kids Jedi show who let these kids go on dangerous missions? Oh, right. Yeah. I wish Star Wars would accept that it can be goofy Star Trek. Like, we don't need serious sci-fi. It can just be fun ray gun punk. True, and, like, also, I think some of the strongest Star Wars material doesn't even, like I said, focus on, like, the Jedi or the Sith. It's all about fucking, like the war that they're fighting, you know? Which is why I think, like, Rogue One did so well, because it's like it's a war movie, right? It's not not necessarily just a Star Wars film. It's a war movie.
Yeah.
Yeah, and yeah, I would just really liked it because it's like it just had a totally different feel from like all of the other movies.
Mm-hmm.
Hi, Xena.
That was my exact point when it came out. Yeah. So does the dragon like go through the ravine in the ravine or way above it?
He descends sort of into it later.
How much time passes though when you teleport?
I actually didn't pay attention to that. Is it a bunch?
Also, something people often overlook: the Jedi Order was meant to be contradictory. They are there just to maintain power and feel like they're doing good, despite horrible things happen because of political power. Like they don't care of freeing the slaves. They only rescued one because they fully believed he was the Messiah, chosen one.
That makes sense, but I mean, like, yeah, it's still dumb. I think I just saw.
Yeah, I don't give a shit. I just want to wield a lightsaber, baby.
Yeah, I want to watch an A-wing pilot do some fucking cool maneuver and blow up like 6 TIE fighters. That's what I'm into.
Oh, the baby girl, it's little Xena.
Oh,
So you
So
like
snuggly.
Crab Dragoon.
Yummy.
Yummy. Okay, he's coming.
Like a crab ragoon, but bigger.
He's coming back, but he's very high in the sky right now.
Just give him a sec, he'll get there. Just gotta be patient. It's like bird watching.
Except they're
Just really big.
very big and very ferocious.
Ah, he's not aggressive at all.
Nope.
It's just his aura that hurts you.
Mm-hmm. I wonder if I travel up to the tower now, if that's a good call or not.
There is that little that cliff not too far away from you too that you could probably stand on and get a better vantage point.
True. Can try to get there.
Do you not have any like feed food?
I do. Let me see which one's the best.
It's so crazy to me that in your little tiny head, the size of an egg, is your whole brain.
Hey now, I'm right here.
Your whole thing. I'm just kidding you.
I want to ride a
Look at my
tauntaun.
dog.
I would love to ride a tauntaun too. That sounds really fun.
Your whole little personality inside this little egg.
Ooh, he's descending.
He's coming down. You can use your Rivali's Gale to get up and over him.
Oh.
True. Good call on that, Rose.
And then you can use the wind that he already kicks up with his fire. His horns are so cool.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Got it.
Alright, so what time of day is it?
It is 2 a.m.
2 a.m. So if you do a nighttime and then just kind of hang out at that cliff, it's the perfect spot.
Mm-hmm. Stop moving around.
Oh,
I got a
wind.
scale,
Wind.
though. What the fuck?
Oh, maybe you missed.
But I hit it right on the horn.
Oh, you know what?
What?
You haven't done his lake yet, have you?
Oh, you're right.
You might only be able to get scales before you do his lake.
That would make sense.
Well, I mean, free shrine.
Yeah, right. We'll get to Ganon eventually.
Eventually. I mean, we've got it all week. I'm off tomorrow.
Let's see.
I just gotta help my mom with her groceries and then I'm free.
Where is his lake?
So, his lake is in Akala, the upper left.
Oh,
And the best way I can describe...
Is it Skull Lake?
No, the lake actually kind of looks like the X-ray of a brain to me.
Oh, yeah, I see what you mean. How did I fucking pick up on exactly what you meant?
But because that's what it looks like.
It really does.
Yeah, that's where you need to go. And you can do the same thing where you come in the back and avoid all the enemies.
Oh.
That's fairly. I didn't think about that. I'm sorry, what did you say, Rose?
Come around the back of the lake so that you don't have to deal with the guardians that are out front.
Yes, yes.
Unless you want to defeat the guardians, but they are the sky ones.
Oh, they're the flying
So they're-
ones? Cringe.
Yeah, that's the worst. Stop, Tina.
I want to see Glob Shadow fucking go Leroy Jenkins on some stormtroopers. Please. Please and thank you. Alright,
Tina, I don't know why you haven't realized it yet. I don't have a lap big enough for you to curl up comfortably and fall asleep. I'm sorry.
That's bullshit.
It's really sad.
I just finished that Snickers bar. I'm back.
Ooh.
I'm gonna start goofing more.
Sounds really good. Actually, I'm gonna
You
go...
now have the fuel for goofs.
I'm actually gonna go grab some of my Pocky here in a minute.
Ooh, what
idea.
kind?
I got the cookies and cream kind.
Those are
Nice.
pretty good.
I like those a lot. They also have a new limited edition flavor, which is chocolate mint. I'm very excited to try it.
I really love the strawberry ones.
Me too.
I love the strawberry crunch ones.
Yeah, those are good too.
Yeah. Those are really good.
I miss the heartful strawberry ones where the biscuit wasn't chocolate, because I actually prefer the just plain biscuit.
Yeah, I think the plain biscuit's really good.
And also they were heart shaped. They were so cute.
Oh.
Well, it's actually kind of a good thing we already got this scale.
Yeah. Dinnerall, that was his name. And there's also a memory here, I believe.
Oh, probably, yeah. Alright, I'm gonna grab the reward from this shrine, then I'm gonna go grab my Pocky.
Hell
Good
yeah.
idea.
Give...
Stop bonking me, little dog.
Tatsuwa Nima Shrine. But yeah, Star Wars over-relied on the Skywalkers, and I fully believe the series would have been better if Luke died at the end of the original trilogy. I don't know, because I really like the original, like, expanded canon. I like the idea of Luke being, like, the last Jedi, period. I think that'd be a really cool way to continue his story, but that's not what they did.
I'm so sick of it. I'm so tired of it.
What?
I'm so tired of Luke.
Yeah,
I'm
same.
tired of the Skywalkers.
I mean, I love Mark Hamill. I love him. But also, please.
I don't mind the occasional, like, idea. Wow.
I just watched you launch that man today.
I think I broke it.
Oh no.
Uh-oh. Can you just wail on him?
No.
Uh-oh.
But, Are you, you doing okay?
You can't hit him at all?
Nope, it's like he has his shield out in front of him. Can I...
Oh, because he's like mid-spin. Try to do an ice underneath him, see what happens.
That's interesting.
Nope, I completely bugged it. What the fuck? Wait, I can just throw bombs at him, I think. I can't tell if that did any damage. This is very weird. No, bombs don't even do damage. I'm gonna have to leave and come back, I guess.
He got nervous.
It's like timeout, timeout.
Oh my god, that's so wild. I've never seen that before. Oh,
If I just stand still, they don't know I'm here. Uh-oh, you might have to...
Oh, I just have to TP out of here.
Always gotta TP out, huh?
That did damage? Oh, I didn't see if it did damage or not, but it would have taken like a million years to just bomb it to
would have
death
taken
there,
so fucking long.
Oh yeah, this would have been a marathon day if we were doing that.
Yeah, well, I mean, we are streaming a bit longer today.
No, you're not.
Yeah, I am.
I said so.
What the fuck?
Purple Daddy said so. Just emailed me.
No! Tell Purple Daddy that he sucks.
Okay, hold on.
Channel goes
Kay's
offline.
whole channel gets... yeah.
Dear Mr. Bezos.
Dear P Daddy.
P Daddy.
P Daddy, please listen. Dear P Daddy. P Daddy, hello. By the time that you read this, P Daddy, I hope you're having a wonderful day, P Daddy.
God.
God, why is it slow fart reverb sounds that send me?
Now it's rhyme time.
Okay. Oh, did I fucking do it again? Okay, no, it didn't bug out this time. Oh, perfect. Never not funny, yeah. Way too late on the spear attacks. Oh, so my ice pillar doesn't stop it. Cool.
That's so funny.
I thought I fucking solved the matrix there, but
That's so you confidently sat behind that thing.
I sure did.
I'm pretty sure there's like ones that you can pull up.
Okay, yeah, pull up.
Okay, I pull up.
Okay, I pull up.
Nope, I don't
I
see
don't know
anything. I don't see anything from Magnesis.
Huh. That's weird. I thought the ice things were supposed to work. Maybe you just stand on the ice thing to avoid it.
Oh,
probably.
get it, gamer. Hell yeah.
I fucked it up. not to spoil it for you, but I did fuck it up.
Yep.
You know what, actually?
Yeah?
Fuck this guy. Why did that ancient arrow do no damage?
Because it said fuck you back?
I guess so, fuck.
Unless that there was a really weird hitbox thing where it raised its shield up afterwards.
No, it did some damage, just not a whole lot. Like these test of strength guys can be kind of fucked.
The ice
Look
thing
at you,
did work
gamer.
that time. What the
Yeah,
fuck?
that worked really well, actually.
Weird.
Zelda programmers, what the fuck is the point with the no consistency there?
You could light yourself on
actually-
fire in front of Miyamoto and they would not change a thing.
I need a heavy weapon now. Oh, I fucked up. It's fine. There we go.
Look at these moves.
I'm so good at video games sometimes.
I can't make a joke on that because I'm not that good at video games either.
Me either. That's why I backed the game.
Well, I appreciate you both being here so much. You guys are
Yay.
very fun to play games with, even if I'm not that great at them.
Yeah, I sent you my Venmo. No problem. You're like, Jade, please come on. I'm like, oh, you're like, you got like $10 or something?
Oh, yeah, I guess I can fit you into my schedule. I guess.
Nah, I'm happy to be here.
Oh, I got
I
it.
am curious though, because I know I talked to you about it this morning. What are you going to do after Breath of the Wild when you're done?
I don't fucking know.
Oh man. Wanna
I
play
mean,
some Donkey Kong?
I've never played a Donkey Kong game.
Oh really?
I don't think so.
Donkey Kong's okay.
I know Tears of the Kingdom comes out like literally next week, so
I'm sure you can find something smaller, just do some Apex or more TCG.
yeah.
Tay, we actually haven't gotten to play fucking Pokemon Unite together yet.
Oh yeah, we can do that too.
Starfy.
I haven't played in a minute. I'm a little out of practice, but it'll be fun.
I haven't played in a long time either, but I would love to play Unite with you. Got his ass.
Hell yeah.
Oh, Unite? Oh, the game that's like League of Legends?
Yeah, it's the Pokemon MOBA.
The Pokemon MOBA. Yeah, that's what it was. Oh,
It's
God.
fun. I like it.
It's very button mashy for me. Like, I don't really know what I'm doing or put any strategy into it, but I like seeing Pikachu kind of flying around my screen a bit.
Yeah, MOBAs
Yeah,
are always
and it has
fun.
my favorite. It has my favorite boy in it, so I had to get it.
Who's your favorite boy?
Sableye.
Aw, that's on. That feels on brand.
Actually, Rose, Sableye is one of the best Pokemon in the card game right now.
I know.
There's a lot of hatred about it going around on Twitter.
So the best things about Sableye is that he's purple, he's got shinies, he's a little guy, and he's gremlin.
You ordered a Pokeball? Ooh, yum. What kind of Pokeball, Kenzie? One more Spirit Orb, and we'll be able to do 3 upgrades in a row.
Hell yeah. Spicy tuna!
Let's go! Love me some spicy tuna. Alright, gonna pause the game here. Gonna go grab my Pocky, and then we'll continue doing the thing. Alright, I'll be right back.
Oh my God.
Hello?
I'm gonna go check on my mom real quick. She's
Okay.
been real quiet.
Jade, I give you the reins to the stream.
Okay.
Behave.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. Be
You're
back in a minute.
Hi, chat. How are you guys doing? Everyone having a good day today?
Dina, you gotta get
Who is this? So let's just all go? Hey, that's fine. Well, I mean, it wouldn't be good for Tay. Tay would be sad if you guys left. Who is this? My name's Jade. Hi, doing good after my meal? That sounds really good. I haven't really actually thought about what I was going to do for dinner today. Thought about pizza. Pizza sounds really good, but also anything with chicken is also really nice. What are your pronouns, Jade? They, them. Yeah, this really hasn't been that bad, honestly.
Hello, I'm back.
I want to keep thinking about food now. Non-binary legend? Oh my god, thank you.
So I wasn't really paying attention to the time. It is like 4:45 or whatever, and both Josh and Haley are both home. And I walked down the stairs, and Josh went like, "Where's Tay?" And I looked at both of them and I'm like, what the fuck are you guys doing home? And they're like, we live here? I thought they were still both at work. Alright, did the stream behave while I was gone? Did you have a good time?
Oh, yeah.
Nice.
Yeah. They were cute. They were good.
Okay. Nom, 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 nom. Alright. So now we can actually do Denron's, like, horns.
It's so weirdly frustrating that you had to complete a shrine in order to even, like, get the horn drop.
Yep.
Even though, logically, you can still shoot an arrow on the horn and break it. But it's like, oh, you're a goober because you didn't do the shrine.
And, like, my aim was, like, perfect or whatever.
Yeah, it's
fine.
Unfortunate.
Everything's fine.
Did you do your chores? You're gonna get grounded if you didn't. Did all mine. I can't speak for Tay though.
Nah, I'm bad at doing my chores.
Are ya?
Yeah.
What are your chores?
Usually laundry, like just cleaning shit. I'm really bad at cleaning shit. Things get cluttered so easily in my place.
Tay, you can't say that you want to be a housewife when you can't do those things.
Well, because I have other shit to do too. If that was the only thing I had to do, I'd be so good at it.
What is your idea of that you want to do as a housewife?
I would wake up, do things, and then when my partner goes to work or however they get their money, that's when I start my cleaning shit. And then after all my cleaning shit's done, I make sure all the food shit's done. And then only then, after all that's taken care of, then I'll do streaming. And then once that person gets back home, I'm done streaming. Because that way, I can also bring in some money while also being a housewife. You don't sound impressed.
I can't say things on stream.
Did y'all have chores growing up? I did off and on, yeah.
P Daddy will say something if I do.
Yeah? You can DM it to me later.
Yeah. Oh, I will. Do y'all have chores growing? Oh, yeah. Yes, plenty. A lot. A whole lot. Learned a lot of tricks, honestly, doing things growing up with chores. Specifically, like, I don't know what it is. I mean, I think a dishwasher is really fast and easy and convenient, but there's, like, something so easy of just, like, letting, like, 3 or 4 dishes just soak in, like, a small puddle of water and then just immediately rinsing it off. It's so quick, easy, and I think it uses a lot less water than a dishwasher. Yeah. And I don't have to, like, buy any pads or anything. I don't know.
True,
I sometimes prefer to hand wash things.
Yeah, and, like, sometimes cleaning stuff can be really cathartic, too.
It can be, especially... Welcome back, Rose, by the way.
Hi, Rose.
Especially depending on what's on the plate and who is taking care of the plate. Like, you could, like, have, like, Glup Shitto could come into the kitchen and, like, they just finished eating, like, a massive grilled cheese and there's cheese all over the plate.
Yeah.
But, like, if they didn't let it soak in water, man, you're going to need, like, a pickaxe or something to get that cheese off that plate.
Diamond pick.
You could eat a diamond pick.
Okay. Now we wait.
My least favorite was taking the garbage cans up to the driveway when I got off the bus. I don't know why, but I would get so embarrassed because I knew everyone could see me. Aww.
Oh, I'm sorry, Kenzie. I mean, like, looking back on it now, it's like, why was I embarrassed, you know?
Speaking of embarrassing, it's so funny because, like, all the same things happen and are also involved. When I was, like, in middle school and a little bit at the beginning of high school, before I started having, like, better control over my tummy stuff, I used to be really sick in the mornings. So the moment that I got off the bus at school, and the moment that I would get off the bus in the morning, we get to school, I would immediately have to run to the restroom and throw up right in the trash bin, and everyone would see me.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
So it's I got over it after it was happened so many times.
Fun.
Yes, puking in public is probably one of the most humbling experiences that a human can have.
Yeah.
Which is part of the reason why I stopped drinking, is because, like, this past Halloween, I went way too hard and was in the bathroom basically the entire time we were at the bar, and I felt so horrible afterwards that I was just like, I'm never doing that again.
I only like to do it to the point where I just feel warm.
Yeah, that's fine.
That's it.
Yeah. Like, if I'm just going to be drinking where I'm not eating anything, I'll be okay. But if I am drinking and eating, I always start to feel sick. There actually was a time I went to my absolute favorite bar up in Portland called Raven's Manor. Oh, that's a lot of horse boblins.
Okay, I got them.
And I got... like, it was for my birthday, so I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna get one of my favorite drinks and a new drink. I'm gonna get food that I like. The food in question was artichoke dip, which is a lot of cream, and then like shrimp scampi, which is more cream.
Ooh. Shrimp heaven now.
Shrimp heaven now. Michael, we have to stop doing this.
And I had
Oh.
It was not shrimp heaven, it was shrimp hell.
Shrimp hell.
Shrimp hell. No.
And I started to feel real icky. And I'm like, oh, it's just my tummy being a little upset because I drank too much and I ate too much. And at one point, my mom was like, let's take some pictures because the Raven's Manor is so cool. And at one point, I'm like, I'll be right back. I have to go use the bathroom. And I threw up.
I threw up?
I threw up. I threw up all that good food and those drinks. And I came back out and I was like all embarrassed. Thankfully, no one else was in the bathroom when it happened.
Mm-hmm.
But my stepfather is a nurse and he comes from his parents aren't great with alcohol, so he's really nervous about people drinking, and he gets kind of huffy about it sometimes. And so I went up to my mom and I'm like, I threw up. Don't tell Derek.
Aww. I puked in the
And she's like,
garage
okay.
when I worked
I'm like,
at
do
the
you
airport.
have any ginger? I do not feel good.
Oh, man.
I was on the verge of puking the entire trade ride between terminals. It was so scary.
Oh no. God, yeah, that feels like a terrifying trap.
Yeah, oh my god.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, when I went and visited California, so I get car sick very easily.
Mm-hmm.
And I very rarely am a passenger in a car. So when I am a passenger, it is very likely that I will get car sick. And my godparents all have they have Teslas, and so the Teslas just kind of move different.
Yeah, their acceleration
and
is
so
instant.
they were driving us to the airport, and I remember being like, "Hold on." Yeah, it felt like I was on a roller coaster for
Ugh, glad I missed that.
Man.
Who's Fox? I don't know them.
Oh, Box is
here? Box?
Hi, Box.
Oh, I spy Jade. Oh, hi, Box. Good to see you, buddy. I hope you're having a good day.
Yeah.
I love Box.
Yeah.
He's my raccoon buddy.
Raccoon friend.
Oh.
Who else am I spying? That's Rose as well as me.
That's me. Oh yeah, I got my confirmation email for my flight to visit my friend.
Let's go!
Hey, that's really exciting.
Happy for you.
I'm also very excited.
I
am receiving you all.
Oh, Box. What are you up to, Box? What are you doing? You goofing around? You at work right now? I'm actually going to be going to Canada in November.
Oh?
Nice.
Yeah. I'm pretty excited for that.
What's the occasion?
I am going to a furry convention.
Hell yeah!
Hey, yo. Hell yeah!
I am goofing, but not at work. Understandable.
I've never been to a furry convention, but I think I would enjoy one.
Enjoy one?
Yeah, because
I would want to have a suit if I was going to go.
Yeah, and like not only like do I think the energy would be really fun and everything, but the reason I say I would enjoy one is because furries party really hard. Like really hard. So I think I'd be able to do it once and then not for a very long time.
Yeah, I'll have to tell the story off stream because I know I really can't say it on here, but I am actually going up to that convention to meet Hikari and all of them.
Oh, that's right.
And they party hard. And I am very, very excited. Like, he said that he brings his panini maker to every convention and just starts making endless paninis for people and, like, taking tons of gummies.
That's awesome.
I am so excited.
That's really awesome.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, just wait till we get off air and I tell you the story of, like, the panel that happened, but we're already like in the talks of like hosting a panel up there, and I'm so excited.
Oh hell yeah!
Yeah,
go for it. One shot Tay, lol. Yeah. Tay, are you sipping from a little milk mole? I am. It says good kitty on it. Look, good kitty. Yeah. Cause I know what I'm about. One-shot Taylol. I probably wouldn't drink at a furry convention, because that's a lot. But I would absolutely bring a pen and some gummies and get, like, obscenely zooted. That sounds like a lot of fun. That is incredible, and I support you in all endeavors. Oh, thanks, Box!
Box is very sweet and supportive. I love him.
We love Box.
Mm-hmm.
People are often confused by my underscores.
I think it is Box. Box is also the one that, like, whenever they do their go live notification, it's like, oh yeah, look at that, it's a pipe bomb.
It's a pipe bomb, fuck. God, every so often on TikTok, I'll get these, like, really esoteric memes of, like, it'll just be like a regular fucking video, and then all of a sudden it'll be this scout from TF2, and he goes, "Think fast, chuckle nuts," and it does like a flashbang effect. And it's like, what the fuck is this?
I love that soundbite from Scout.
Yeah.
It's so good. There's some really good memes surrounding TF2, and I am very upset with, like, how TF2 is nowadays. I love that game.
Yeah, Valve just doesn't fucking care about it, which really sucks.
Yeah, it's really unfortunate because it's such a fun game.
Yeah, I played it a bit for when I first got into PC gaming because, you know, it was free. And I had a couple of people that I played it with, and it was really fun. I liked Man vs. Machine a lot.
Oh yeah, I think I've only read it once.
The game mode, not the comic.
Oh, not read it. I've only played it once.
Okay.
The Man vs. Machine mode. Sorry.
It's okay.
I just.
Yeah, I liked how it was kind of like a first-person shooter tower defense. I thought that was really cool.
Mm-hmm. See, it's there to give TF2 like the potential to keep TF2 going and making it even better than what it is now is there. It's just like, please do it.
Yeah. First-person tower defense is basically just Sanctum. I think I've heard of that game too. Also, Kenzie, no, Box is a raccoon. Can you ask Jade to read chat, please, but don't reveal the surprise?
What?
Oh, yeah, you need to read chat. Box said something.
Okay. Oh!
Gotcha!
Damn.
Gotcha.
Piss.
Box. You swift raccoon, yo.
That's such a good bit, my god.
Get skeletoned.
It's a very, very good bit. Actually, I didn't even think about that.
Wouldn't the better thing to say would be get boned?
Oh, that is good. Oh, there's a little Korok platform down there. Oh.
It's a really good bit, and I like it a lot. I'm glad you like it, Box. It's really funny. I don't know. Wait, whose turn is it?
Between who?
Between me and you.
I believe it's your turn.
Is it?
Yeah, I sent you.
Be.
I sent you the one that was like really fucked up. And you. Oh, remember? I said it was a link to a jellyfish lo-fi stream.
That's right. That's right. So yeah, the ball is in my court right now.
Yes, the ball is in your court. But you also said that you wanted to wait a while so that the bit had time to stew.
Yeah, I'm for sure going to hold it back, and I'm probably going to forget about it, and then there's going to be one day that maybe you'll forget about it.
Oh yeah, well my attention span is fucking dog shit, so yeah, you'll get me. You will get me. I will say that right now. The bit that resides in the spot of my heart reserved for significant others. Aww.
Aww, that's very cute.
Dragon incoming. And there's a meteor shard over there too.
Yeah, I was actually... I think I was watching one of Box's streams, and he showed it off. I think he started doing the bit with one of his friends.
Oh, perfect.
It's amazing. Love it. So glad it's spreading.
Mm-hmm. It's spreading.
Get it, get it, get it, get it.
Think that'll get it? No, not even close. Oh,
Imma.
Come on. There we go.
Ooh. Did you get it?
Yep.
Nice.
Now I just have to go where it lands. Nice. And I need a couple more Silent Princess flowers, but they always spawn behind the fairy fountains anyway, so...
Is that the only place to get those?
Not the only place, but it's one of the best places. Because you can get it in the hidden woods, too.
Oh, yeah, the fairy fountains
Yeah,
are
they
way
pop
easier.
they pop up in a few random places. Usually ones that are like significant to Zelda.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. It doesn't bother me a lot, but games where like they really rely you on I guess grabbing materials and so on for crafting can sometimes bother me because it could usually be like we need this one thing, but it's inside of the most obscure location that you've probably only been around once and you will never find it unless you Google it.
Mm-hmm.
I have to Google stuff all the time whenever I play Monster Hunter.
Yeah, that's a lot to deal with. I think also, for me, that's like Minecraft mods, where it's like, to build a quarry, you need like 3 diamond gears, and to get 3 diamond gears, you have to have 4 gold gears and a bunch of diamonds, and just like this backtracking through all these recipes, just holy fuck, it gets so incredibly complicated so fast.
Yeah. Yeah, Minecraft mods are interesting. The only thing about them that I'm still learning, because I never played Minecraft with mods before until I started playing on actually Box's server that he has, and we're playing with all the mods 8, and I think that's like around 200 something plus mods.
Yeah, that's a lot.
And yeah, for that being my first modded Minecraft experience, I was blown away. I think it's so much fun. It adds in so much fresh air into a game that I thought I would never ever go back and touch as much as I have been lately. Modded Minecraft truly is like a wonderful thing.
Yeah, my 2 favorite mods are Tinker's Construct and Buildcraft. Buildcraft because you get to like sort your materials way nicer with all the pipes and shit. And then Tinker's Construct with the molten like metals that you can forge into the different tools is so fucking cool.
Yeah, it's so fun and so cool. No, Jay, don't. Oh God, I'm sorry, Box.
Box plays Minecraft.
Ha ha.
Everyone point and laugh at the fucking Minecraft player.
We have to point and laugh at ourselves too.
Yeah.
Stop it.
No, we don't play Minecraft.
No, Minecraft is cringe. Yeah, Roblox is...
No. Roblox is a scam.
True.
Right, I'm going to try to get back on my computer. Pray for me.
Okay, I like Tinker's Construct a lot. Yeah, I think the hammer that Tinker's Construct allows you to have is just incredible for the game. Because it's a 3x3 mining area instead of just the 1x1 a pickaxe does, which is just so much nicer.
There's a fun magic mod, and I can't remember if I'm going to say it right. I think it's called like Ars Nouveau. It is just a big like magic mod where you get like your own spell book and you can do all these fun sorts of like effects on yourself. It's such a fun mod for Minecraft, but like I don't know, it's just so wild to me how much you can just do with modded Minecraft and just like turn one game into something completely different that you couldn't have even like imagined.
And like
it's so exciting.
Taking the base of Minecraft and just adding a bunch of code and like assets to it to make it your own is so fucking cool too. Like I've seen people do their own personal mods and like texture packs and shit. And it's so interesting to see what people can do with that as like using Minecraft as like a medium instead of a game, you know?
Yeah, it's insane.
Hey.
Yes?
I'm begging you to put on your ancient armor.
Oh yeah, I forgot. It's it's fine. Everything's fine.
So when I got my current job, I was in the IT office, and one of the devs was like, "So are you a gamer?" And I went, "Who isn't? Am I right?" thinking that the nerd IT devs who also play video games, there was no nerd IT dev that played video games.
What the fuck?
But now all the nerd IT devs play video games, and so we shoot the shit all the time.
Oh my!
Wow.
What the hell? There were no nerd IT. Oh my god.
That's crazy.
That is insane to me. Yeah.
Minecraft is similar to Skyrim and Fallout. You can just turn it into whatever you want. You know, that always reminds me of the first video game donkey video I ever watched was like the Skyrim video. And and like showing off like all the like this insanely weirdly like montage of like funny moments from like this heavily modded game that Donkey did. And like I think it was my first time actually ever seeing like heavy modded Skyrim. Like, you know, from like the classic of like the dragons being like Thomas the Tank
Thomas the Tank Engine. That's a classic
lightsabers and like a horse looking like Sonic the Hedgehog. And it's like, this is so dumb, but beautiful.
Alright, I'm just farming a little bit of Guardian stuff here so we can upgrade our Greaves. And then we can go fight Ganon, I promise.
Hey, I will let you know I can only be on for another hour.
Okay, we will go... I think I have enough ancient gears. Or do I need shafts? I think I need 2 more shafts. Stop. Something, something, Sidon, we get it.
Do I... Oh.
Talking yourself over there.
I am. Where are my emotes? There we go. 2 of them.
Arc? Yeah, Arc is like that too, isn't it? I've never played Arc, but I've heard it's like you can do essentially anything in it.
Arc is pretty fun. I only played it for a little bit, but the time that I did spend in it, it was a lot of fun. I like Arc, and I think also Vin Diesel is like a massive fan of it so much that like he is on like the cover art for the second game.
Really? I had no idea. That's cool.
Yeah, Vin Diesel is a weird celebrity.
I think Henry Cavill is also a very strange celebrity. He was recently quoted in an interview saying that spending my time at home playing video games is better than going out. And, like, he's so real for that.
Did you ever watch the video of him just putting a PC together?
No. That's great, though.
Yeah, it was actually fun to watch. And he's also, like, a massive fan of Warhammer.
Hell yeah.
Like, Henry Cavill, like, as far as I know, to the best of my knowledge, seems like a pretty neat dude.
Seems like a pretty chill guy.
Yeah.
He's in the second game. He helped produce it. Wild.
Vin Diesel? Oh my god. What? Okay, I guess if I was like a celebrity with that much money, I guess I'd be doing the same stuff.
Yeah, why not, right?
Yeah, it'd be pretty fun.
Thank you for telling me to put on my armor, because now I can just kind of sit here and tank it while I beat these guys up. Oh, thank you for the blush, Kenzie. Alright, so that...
about Sidon.
Wait, what the fuck?
Thinking about what?
Makes you blush thinking about Sidon.
I was thinking about Sidon.
2 of them?
2 of them?
Can I get a 2 of them in chat?
Hello?
Hold on.
It always reminds me of the fucking Neil Cicerega Ariel Gets Legs comic.
Oh god, yes.
I don't think I've ever seen that.
You haven't seen that, Jade?
What?
Oh,
no,
send the video. Send the video right now, Rose.
7 vayanas.
7
Maybe more.
It's so good. Did I not get another? Oh my god, I need 1 ancient shaft, please. Stop!
Yeah, I mean, it's my brain, but it's just so funny when you're just like, I just need an ancient shaft.
I'll give you a, well, you get it, yeah.
Give you a knuckle sandwich.
Yeah, see? Yeah.
Alright, I'm gonna put it in the sidecar.
Okay. Yes, please watch this when you get the chance, Jade. It is a core part of our memeing.
Anything Neil Cicerega,
yes,
honestly.
Absolutely.
Oh, this is gonna look so cursed.
Yes.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, when we in stream, I'll watch them.
go. One more ancient shaft. Let's go.
Yeah, we got carrots. I can't.
It's the flute in the teeth for me. Yeah, that's that. There's so much about the video and comic that is just so good.
I can't remember what it was from. There was some kind of piece of media a while back where it had a monster in it, but the monster was completely made out of teeth.
Oh!
Couldn't remember what it was, but it looked horrifying.
Oh my god. That's like some Junji Ito shit.
Yeah, oh yeah, for sure.
Huh?
Wait, what?
I love that it's so easy to tell that it's Neil playing Prince Eric.
Oh, I need 15 ancient shafts? Okay, no, we're gonna go fucking destroy Ganon now. Fuck it.
Wow, you just really got shafted here, huh?
Ha!
Ha, you just got really shafted here, huh? I'm Morty.
God. I'm really interested to see how Richard and Mortimer handle the firing of Justin Roiland.
So did he actually get fired?
Oh yeah, he was terminated from Adult Swim after the whole thing.
That's pretty interesting.
Yeah, so I mean, my prediction for it is like at the beginning of season 6 or whatever the fuck they're on. Rick and Morty are gonna come in through a portal, and Morty's gonna say something along the lines of like, geez, Rick, our voices are different. Like, I can't explain why, but they just kind of are. What happened? And then Rick is going to say something along the lines of, we got new voice actors, Morty. It's fine. Don't think about it. And then they're just going to brush past all of it. That's my prediction.
Yeah, possibly. What was the...
Did you just pin your 2 sharks emote in my chat?
You mean... The two of them?
2 of them?
2 of them?
Funny. Anyway, what were you saying? I'm sorry.
What did I say? Oh, yeah, Actually, you know what? Never mind. I guess my conversation wasn't really going to go anywhere because he stopped, like, taking part in it, I think, like, after season 3. Because I was about to say, yeah, Roiland. I was about to say, like, so, like, I wonder where they're going to go, like, from here. And I was like, oh, wait, they've been doing it. It's fine.
Yeah,
they'll be okay.
Like, it's been said, like, from other crew members that, like, he barely shows up to writers' meetings. He,
would, like, show up with, like, an RC card and everything every now and then. Like, he was just, like, just not there.
Yeah, just very not present.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, like, are you guys actual, like, fans of Rick and Morty? Do you like Rick and Morty?
I've watched it.
Yeah, and, like, I think the stories that it tells is kind of funny sometimes.
And I enjoy the creature design a lot.
Yeah, I think there are a lot of people, and just me, I think there are some people that give Rick and Morty a little bit more shit than it deserves.
Yeah, no,
I mean,
especially after all of, like, the controversies and the drama with it, and then also, like, the Szechuan sauce ordeal.
Oh, geez.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think it's another situation where it's just like, yeah, the fans suck.
Yeah, like, anytime a fandom gets too big, like, you know, that's always gonna happen, is there's going to be some, like, smaller sect of the community that gives it a bad name on, like, a public level because, like, news media only likes to focus on negative shit. So they'll see, like, a Rick and Morty fan throw their shirt over their head and go, "Ree!" about Szechuan sauce, and paint it in broad strokes that that's every Rick and Morty fan, you know?
Pretty much.
Same with, like, the furry community and everything, right? Like, people love to look at the furry community and just be like, haha, look at all these fucking weirdos and freaks. And it's like, we're not all like that.
Yeah, I totally know how that feels, and it's really unfortunate too whenever, like, a big thing, like, happens in the furry community and then it gets on Twitter, and then everyone starts thinking the same thing. I mean, specifically what's happening actually with the rabbit tattoo right now.
No, yeah, great example.
Yeah. Do you guys know about the pizza?
God. Unfortunately, yes.
Okay. So, I mean...
Yeah, I know about the pizza.
Okay, so did you know and that the
Hello?
No.
Oh, did we lose Jade?
They went, did you know? And then they vanished.
Did you know? They'll be back. I hope their internet didn't go out.
Yeah. But hey, we're in the castle now.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, baby.
Oh, welcome back.
Okay, I'm sorry. Okay, so it actually makes things a whole lot easier that you know about the pizza. A whole lot easier.
Good.
So did you know that the person who started that actually showed themselves again in public, I think last year at another convention?
Oh my god, really?
They did. And they started a whole nother bit that got them in trouble again.
Okay.
I can't talk about the bit on air though, sadly.
Oh boy. It's one of those.
Yeah, well, it's just like when it was happening, they weren't saying the person's name, but when the event was happening, they were like, "Oh yeah, it's the pizza guy," and we're like, "Oh, the pizza guy."
Oh man. Wait, the fuck? Why is that making?
It was really funny. Like, cause another thing had happened. Hikari was telling me that like they went to another convention.
We're wasting so many materials right now. I'm sorry to interrupt, but I'm just watching Tay make dubious food, and I also noticed that. Tay?
What?
I'm making my angry bug noises. Did you use your spirit orbs to get any more hearts before you came in here?
I'm leaving. I'm leaving. It's fine. What happened with pizza?
I don't think we can talk about that.
Don't look it up. Don't worry.
I'll-
It's the whole fucking bit from Atlantis. Don't ask.
What? I'll tell you about it. I'll tell you about it off stream, Kenzie. Put it in the Discord. We can put it in the not safe for work discussion, I guess.
So Hikari and them was telling me that they went to a convention a few years ago, and someone had actually left a pizza in the hallway and put like the yellow tape around it as a joke.
Oh my god.
And I did ask them. I was like, "Did you guys like go up and like open the pizza box?" And they're like, "Yes, we did, and it was empty." I was like, "Well, at least it wasn't a wasted pizza."
Nice. So
Yes.
was it actually real or was it a bit?
So the thing that I just talked about, it was a bit joking towards the original pizza event.
Gotcha.
Now, the original pizza event, is that what you're asking about?
Yes.
If it was a joke or a bit?
Yes.
I think it was a joke.
Okay.
But the making of it was not a joke. People were like, "Yeah, this is funny and hot."
Oof.
Which is not cash money.
Not cash money indeed. Is it like the guy with the jar bad? Similar, yes.
Yeah.
All right, and that's all we'll say on the pizza. That's also another reason why I feel I could only do one furry convention, because shit like that happens all the time.
Man. I don't know if I want to post an article. Just let people go Google that, please.
Are you talking about Pizza Time? No, that's something different, actually.
That's a whole different thing.
Pizza Time is completely different, but same vein, I guess.
I posted an appropriate video.
Thank you.
Hi.
Oh, you don't want to know.
I love this scene.
I love that movie.
Hi.
You shouldn't have told me, but you did, and now I'm going to tell you. You don't want to know.
You know, there are two beautiful movies that I wish people talk about more, and that's Atlantis and Treasure Planet.
Yes.
Oh, love them.
Let's see. I need to sell box so I can get some more arrows.
I'll be right back.
Okay.
Ooh.
Let's fucking go. I love those
Yeah,
movies.
Emerald
Oh,
Eldorado
yes.
and Sinbad. Yeah.
I haven't seen Sinbad, I don't think.
Oh, it's so good. Great, great bi-panic movie.
Mm-hmm. Fire.
Great fire movie.
Let's see.
Yeah, early 2D, DreamWorks stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Like, they have their, in my opinion, their 3 crown jewels, which is Prince of Egypt, Road to El Dorado, Sinbad. And then they left all of the 3D stuff and went into, or left the 2D stuff and went into 3D.
Where did that go? There it is. I need to plug my
Sucks that you can't sell weapons.
Yeah,
You know, this
really does.
This is going to sound really bad, and I'm so sorry, but I sort of am craving pizza now. Like I'm not even trying to like make a joke here.
That's okay.
Oh no, your capture. Oh, there it went.
It's fine. We're fine. Everything's fine. I didn't fuck up. Nothing's fucked up. Everything's fine. I said everything's fine. Don't worry about it. Jesus Christ.
No one's saying anything, Tay.
No, it's great. It's fine. Nothing is wrong.
Oh my god. Piss yourself.
Piss. If your piss sounds like that, go to the doctor. There we go.
You are my doctor.
I am not qualified. I am not qualified. Sorry, what'd you say, Rose?
Nothing. I was quoting a TikTok.
Wait, what was your quote?
Pissing all by yourself, handsome?
Great.
One of my
Oh my
favorite videos I
God.
saw of that was this person going into like a single person restroom and scrolling to the wall, and there was just this giant T-Rex mural.
Oh my god.
Like mid-attack.
Where is the Guardian statue in the Zora town?
I don't remember.
Or not the Guardian statue,
where it
but
is.
the fucking...
The goddess?
Yeah.
I don't remember.
Okay, I'm just gonna teleport to where I know one is, then.
Yeah, good idea.
So my friend Zinni, has a picture that he got commissioned, and he told me that him and Ezra are gonna frame it and put it like right across from the toilet in their bathroom, and I'm gonna post this. But this is all well. Sorry, everyone. This is only just gonna for our eyes.
Like just Rose and I?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Because I don't know how much he would be okay with sharing this.
Fair enough. That's great. It's just a play on the pissing by yourself handsome meme for those who can't see it, which is all of you.
Oh wait, well, yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, it's fine. That's such a great fucking sound clip too. I love how people, because wasn't it originally like a rouge thing from Sonic?
It might be. Honestly,
seen that
it
one,
sounds
but I don't know
like
if that's the original.
It sounds like a Snap Cube bit.
It really does.
It does.
DreamWorks was founded by Steven Spielberg. This is true.
Yeah, because it originally wasn't like cartoons and animated stuff. Like, they did live action stuff for a while.
Oh, really?
You know, I don't know where that comes from, because when I look it up, it's like just people, you know, voice acting like Rouge saying, "Damn boy, were you in there just frying chicken?"
Haha, nah, but for real though, you piss
loud.
loud as fuck. I think that's pretty cool. Okay. Alright, I have 1 stamina plus 1 heart. Now we can go fight Ganon.
Hell yeah.
After I do more cooking. Because we actually are really low on foodstuffs.
How much cooking are you going to do?
Just a little bit. Just enough to, like,
I
have
don't have a whole lot of food.
Yeah, just enough to fill my inventory a little bit more than it is right now.
Yeah.
I want DreamWorks animation. I want all DreamWorks just in general. I know that Ants was their first movie, but I know they did like live action shit too. Like, I'm pretty sure one of my favorite childhood movies, Polly, was DreamWorks.
Polly, did you say? Polly?
I don't know if it was spelled like that, but it's about a talking parrot.
Ah.
Like an actual talking parrot, like he could speak full English.
Based.
And it's such a good movie too.
Mm-hmm.
Because it's about this bird who gets given to this little girl who has a really bad stutter, and he starts helping her be able to talk. But because he started to learn to talk so well, he got in trouble, and they got rid of him. And so the whole movie is about him trying to get back to his little girl.
Oh, that's so cute.
It's a good fucking movie.
That is really cute.
And he's telling this story to, like, a janitor, because he gets caught eventually by, like, a science institute, and he's put in the basement because he's rude and aggressive. And he's telling the story to a janitor, and the janitor's actually like, you know what? I'm gonna help you.
Based.
Interesting. That sounds really nice.
It's a good movie, and I'm pretty sure that Polly for most of the movie is, like, a little animatronic puppet.
Yeah, Cronda's just
or like
found
a real
it.
bird.
It's in the sidecar.
Oh, like you found the movie?
Not like a link to the movie, but it's the IMDb.
Oh, okay.
It's spelled like Paul and then IE. That's cute.
Aww.
I remember there was a time I was trying to watch it in my room, and the neighbors were being loud in the front yard, and I was like 8 or 9, and I walked out of my room into the front yard. I went, hey, can you guys be quiet? I'm trying to watch a movie.
Aww.
And my mom comes out and she's like, what are you doing? I'm like, they're being loud. I'm telling them to shut up.
Movies are your thing? Yeah, that's good.
I'll fight people if they're ruining your movie time, Rose.
Yeah, absolutely. Kill all of them. I mean,
In
ask them
Minecraft.
politely
In
to stop.
Minecraft.
Yeah. Alright, now I need to sell some more stuff.
Oh.
What?
Oh, shit. He's getting a stretch out.
I always love a good stretch. The ones
You can't sell to him, Tay.
What? Why not?
Oh, maybe you can. I lied. I thought you wouldn't be able to. I didn't think they had money.
That's rude.
I mean, they're little forest people. I thought they'd be like, what the fuck is this? And they're like, I can't do anything with money. I'm a little forest guy.
Well, then how am
Then
how am I buying shit from them, Rose?
I don't know. It's like, wow, look at these shiny rocks. I'll trade you your shiny rocks from my mushrooms.
That's fair.
No, I'm still working on the PowerPoint for it, but eventually I'm gonna do an entire like smash or pass monsters, and I'm gonna need some people there with me.
Ayo.
Wink wonk.
Ayo.
Maybe I did all of
wink
Pokemon,
wonk.
so...
Ooh.
Yeah, I would absolutely love to do that. Hit us up.
Oh yeah, there's gonna be it's gonna be a long one. We're gonna have a massive list.
What
Gotta get all the kaiju in there.
I was literally typing colorful shiny rocks. Yeah.
Aw.
I've seen it. It's cute. There's so many. There's so much media that I'll never see. That's just amazing, and that really bums me out.
Same here, honestly. I still need to continue watching Doctor Who. My friend Fawn has been bothering me about that lately.
Alright. We are going to grab some animal bits now. I just need to go to a place where there are going to be some animals.
I think the only thing I'm really bad with, though, whenever it comes to media, is just movies. I am not good with keeping up with movies.
Same. Because, like, the ideal viewing experience for movies is in the theater, right? And that's, like, a whole thing. Like, you can sit down and watch them on your own through, like, streaming services or DVDs or whatever, but it's just not the same as seeing it in the theater.
I agree. I don't know. I sort of did enjoy the small time of COVID when, like, movies were just being upload it straight to services.
Oh, absolutely.
It felt really nice.
I agree. I really liked that, and I wish it would have continued.
Yeah, but I do enjoy the feel of a theater, but for the prices of like food and drinks, nah, I don't miss that part.
Absolutely.
$10 for a singular hot dog.
Yeah. And they don't even... Okay. They don't even make it cold for you.
Okay, you can't complain.
I know,
You can't complain if someone starts that joke again because of that right there. That is your fault, and you better own that.
It's just funny. It's funny when I'm accepting of it. It's not funny when Tyler comes in here and makes it seem like that's the only thing I'm about. Yeah. But yes, I am completely aware that I fucked up there.
I'm just gonna like make like 10 hot dogs and stuff them in my tiny bag when I go to the theater and just start start eating all of my crushed up hot dogs in my bag. It'll be a clean bag. It's like there's nothing else in there. Just 10 hot dogs.
Just 10 hot dogs. And
Actually,
in the theater, you have to eat them like the like that guy that goes.
Oh God.
It's so wild.
I don't know. I do like hot dogs a lot, but I really love corn dogs too.
Ooh, yeah. The thing about hot dogs for me is that they have to be like quality made. They can't just be like Oscar Mayer or whatever the fucking cheap ass brand
You want a good old
is.
quality dog?
I do want a good quality dog.
I think Nathan's is pretty good.
Nathan's is pretty good.
Nathan's is what my theater uses.
Yeah, I prefer like. This is gonna sound pretentious, but I like going to like meat markets and getting their hot dogs because they have that like casing on them that like snaps really well. Love that shit. Where are all the fucking animals? Because we are getting close to the time where Rose has to leave.
Yeah, we might have to save Gannon for tomorrow.
That's okay. We can just do some more prep work. I'm sorry, hon.
It's okay.
I can't handle hot dogs or any sausage. Oh, that's too bad. There's some really good.
I can't do like sheep breakfast sausage.
Yeah, I get
Gristle.
that. Ugh. Yeah, no.
I can't stand it. That's actually why I eat only plant-based sausage now.
Good call.
I love the Morningstar breakfast sausages. Patty ones. Oh.
Do you guys ever watch that YouTube channel that like the guy that I think it's just ordinary sausage? He just turns everything into sausages.
No, but that sounds amazing.
Yeah, he turned like an entire KFC famous like I think the KFC famous bowl turned all of that into a sausage.
Incredible.
It looked gross, but I was like, you know what? That's pretty cool.
It's one of those like, maybe. It's a mental thing. That makes sense. Yeah. Like the phrase, once you know how the sausage is made, isn't like, it is a phrase for a reason, you know?
Yeah, I can't eat spaghetti. It said a slur to me once. I was like, you know what? Fuck this.
I took psychic damage. What the fuck did you just say?
So is that part of the bit, or did you not actually hear me?
No, I just didn't understand you.
So I said that it's a mental thing for me as well. That's why I can't eat spaghetti, because it said a slur to me once. Hey, come the fuck on. With all the shit that you say on stream, you can't just act like that towards me. You play into this bit. Get your ass in here.
I'm really trying to.
Mama fucking Mia.
My brain is so preoccupied with doing bits at the moment. Okay. Yes, Spaghetti called you a slur. That's hilarious.
Whoa, hold on a minute. That's hilarious.
What slur did it call you?
There's not one for me because I'm white.
You didn't...
Where are you going with this?
There's a food-based word that are crispy,
know
crunchy that you can't say on Twitch that they could probably call you.
Yep, I know what you're talking about.
Mm-hmm.
I actually had to have a conversation with my mother about that.
Really?
Yes, because I was driving her somewhere, and she actually used the bad no word.
Oh, really?
Yeah, and I was like, Mom, you can't say that. And she was like, but Jade, they call us that. And I'm like,
what? That is not even close to comparable.
I know, I'm like, I know. I was like, Mom, no, you can't.
Oh
you can't. Like, get out of the car right now.
Jesus. I'm going to split. Have a great rest of your stream, Tay. Okay, Tarna, have a good time.
Bye, Tarna.
Bye, Tarna.
The T word? Yeah, the T word's also pretty bad. The F slur is also pretty not great. There's a lot of really bad slurs. I mean, they're slurs. Obviously, they're all, like, horrible.
Yeah.
Do you want to hear what happened? That makes me puke at the thought of eating weenies. I'm sorry, I'm like 11 here. Or sausage. Yeah, Lee, go for it.
Sure, go for it. Bye, take care. Absolutely, Tarna. Will do.
You take care.
You take care.
You take care. That's a threat.
Whoa.
Look at that raw meat you just picked up.
Raw meat.
Oh, the bass is fucking raw.
It's fucking raw.
It's fucking raw.
Oh
God.
shit, you guys.
What? Yeah, what's up?
Across the Spider-Verse has reported a runtime of 2 hours and 20 minutes, which would make it the longest ever animated movie made at a Hollywood studio.
Ayo.
That's pretty cool.
That's super hype.
And it's only part 1.
It's a 2-parter?
Yeah.
2 of them?
Let's go. Stop!
I can't pass the Chinese. Oh. Oh, that's cute. We're reaching for it.
Mm-hmm.
No, you go first.
You go first.
Oh, I can't pass. I can't pass by a Chinese restaurant without my mom saying racist things. That's really unfortunate.
Yeah.
No.
God damn, Jade. It is.
It
is astounding that we only met like 2 months ago because we are on the same fucking wavelength.
You want to make out after stream?
Yeah, dude. I mean, no. God, good bit, dude.
What'd you say, Rose?
7.
Yeah, so anyway, I like Spider-Man.
The one time it's fucking relevant. You coot gross. Yeah, friendship kisses. That's a thing, right?
Totally platonic.
Yeah.
You
gotta smooch your homies goodnight.
Yeah, it's not gay.
It's not gay.
I'm not saying no homo. I'm sorry. What's up?
Huh?
I'm not.
Huh?
Cowards.
I love how sometimes our bits are just us going back and forth going, huh? What? Huh?
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 LMFAO cowards. It's only gay if you get a boner from it. That's a good point, actually.
Okay, high school lunch had a meat pie. I opened up the crust to let it cool. Inside was a used sausage case. I puked over my food. School didn't let me get a replacement meal. After that, I've been able to eat sausage. You know what, Lee? That's completely understandable.
Extremely valid. Oh, that's not fair. That guy has a mind of his own. What, are you talking about your boner? That is fair. Like, if the rules were if it gives you a boner, you're gay. Like, from my time being masculine, you would just get random ones every so often. So applying that to the situations where that makes you gay is very funny. Cause like
I need to talk. I need to talk to my doctor. What happens if it starts happening even before the kiss?
Yeah, right.
Doc, what's up?
I think one of my favorite things someone has ever said to me, we were on the topic of like trans women or something like that, and how it's not gay to like trans women if you are a cis like het man or whatever. And one of my friends goes, yeah, but if has penis, then why my pee-pee get hard? And I was like, dude, that's way too funny. You can't say that shit.
Sometimes you randomly gay. Oh no, this gay ain't random. I'm gay for both of these two dorks.
Aww.
So I don't know. I don't understand like what you were just talking about, Tay. I just don't. I'm not. It's not mental gymnastics. It's like it's a bridge that hasn't been let down yet that they don't understand.
Yeah, absolutely. Like they just don't have a frame of reference for it because a lot of like pop culture and like media that people have grown up with is really not great when it comes to representation and because like the whole thing in the 90s was like it's funny to call people gay and like like just berate them and say like what are you gay and shit like that and like that flew for jokes in the 90s and a lot of people our age grew up in the 90s so they just don't have a frame of reference for it. It's a lot it's a lot of unlearned shit.
Yeah, and a lot of that still lives inside of media today. I think the most recently that 90s show that they just brought out.
Yeah.
There is actually a gay character in there, and I actually went up and looked up a clip of them, and it is the most stereotypical thing you've ever seen. I'm like, I cannot stand TV much anymore.
Yeah. I've always hated it, and I grew up in that era. Yeah, I mean, same. I did too. Like, if you go back and watch some shit, like, haha, that's a trans person is like the butt of a lot of humor in the 90s.
Is that Mao?
Like,
is that how you say that?
I
Yeah,
watched
Mao.
the
Hi,
first.
Hi, Mao.
I watched the first scary movie.
Ooh, yeah.
Oof. Fucking oof, bro.
Yeah.
I think.
So
I think
I'll
also.
I'll actually have a.
Go ahead. Sorry.
I actually can't stick around too much longer. My phone is dying, and my computer shit the bed again.
Oh, I'm
so.
sorry.
Oh no.
And I want to charge my phone before I go to work. So.
How late are you working tonight?
Just till 10:30.
Okay.
Oh, that's not too bad.
And then I have tomorrow off, so we can do Ganon tomorrow.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
So I vote that Tay, you just go around and collect food stuff.
Yes. I'm just gonna be doing a bunch of prep work now.
Yeah.
Go kiss Ganon.
Give him a little smooch.
No. Save Ganon for me. I want to watch.
Ayo, what do you mean by that? What do you mean
Yeah,
by
I heard that about you.
You know, given your history.
Ganondorf better, but
yeah,
whatever.
That sounds good.
I remember the Family Guy episode on it. Yeah, there's some really not okay like Family Guy bits in that space.
God.
Like
all right.
Okay.
I gotta go.
Love you, Rose.
Bye, Rose.
Bye,
Love you. Bye.
Rose equals those lips are mine. Ayo. F for Rose's computer. Incredibly yes. It's sad when Always Sunny's had good trans episodes. True. Also, there were some Family Guy jokes between, like, Brian and Quagmire's dad. Or mom, I guess, after that character transitions. They're just not fucking okay at all. And, like...
Yeah.
I think it's because we didn't... Like, people make fun of things they don't understand, right? And at the time, there was, like, no representation. There was no research being done. Because it was, like, you know, socially taboo to talk about that kind of shit. But now, in the fucking future, we have frames of reference and understandings, which, like, we can go back and say, like, yeah, that's not okay. And, like, use that to further people's frames of reference in understanding, you know, people who exist but are different than them.
Oh, yeah, for sure. Which it makes me go back to Lee's point about It's Always Sunny. Early It's Always Sunny, and I have not seen any of current It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia. Early Sunny in Philadelphia is really rough. And I mean, really, like, literally the first episode, Charlie, like, drops the hard R.
Yeah.
And I was like, holy shit. So I went past that. And there are some jokes that they make that are a little hurtful towards trans people, but I think they off-play it by making it a tiny bit better by actually having characters with actually having heads on their shoulders and being like, hey man, that's pretty fucked up of you to say.
Yeah, exactly.
Because Because then, like, it reminds me, oh yeah, that's right. The main characters of It's Always Sunny, they're actually portrayed to be super shitty people.
Exactly,
actually.
yeah. Like, that's the whole point of Sunny, is that it's like, these are horrible people and they don't learn from their mistakes. And I think that's kind of similar in the case of Brian and everything like that from Family Guy. But at the same time, you have to look at, like, the context of what's happening in the show. And yeah, like, yeah, Lee brings up a good point, that Brian puked and then screamed for 30 seconds. Like, that's so fucking insulting.
Yeah. It's because back then they viewed trans women as deceivers, that they're lying.
Yes.
Oh, yeah, 100%. Which is like, I don't like the term traps.
Yeah, exactly. I don't like it anymore either. Respect to all those who have quote-unquote reclaimed it for themselves, but it's not for me, and it has really bad history, so I don't use it.
Yeah.
Just use, like, I mean, like, femboy has also... People have used that in the past for that, too, but I think that's kind of taken on its own thing.
That's understandable, yeah. It's... I would like to say that we're in a better time, but unfortunately we're not due to higher powers.
Mm-hmm.
But I will say that I do feel like socially there are groups of people that have made things better in terms
absolutely.
of acceptance, and I guess I don't want to say discovering or discoverability.
Yeah, well, the community is more accessible than ever because of the internet.
Yeah. You know, you were able to say exactly what I was actually trying to look for, and I couldn't even think of it.
I've thought about it a lot. How, like, one of the key arguments against trans folk existing is like, oh, this wasn't a thing, 30 years ago or whatever. It's only happened just now. And it's like, well, yeah, because it was harder for people to find other folks who felt the same way they did, right? Because we are such a small percentage of a population that it's harder for us without the internet to find people like us. But with the dawn of the internet, it's like one chat room away, and you can be like, hey, I kind of feel this way, and another person will be like, oh yeah, I feel that way too. And like, you can start a dialogue and figuring that out and everything. It's like, the internet is such a wonderful tool, but at the same time so horrible for the same reasons that, like, right-wingers and conspiracy theorists can also find their communities in niche situations like that. But I don't know, I think the good outweighs the bad most of the time when it comes to the internet.
Yeah, I understand. Yeah, I can definitely follow in with that. Let's see.
She leaves him, I think, Charlie, because he kept them dating a secret, so she left him and finds a great husband. Charlie thinks he's owed sex now because she has bottom surgery because I put up with you before, and she rightfully kicks him in the balls. Yeah, exactly.
Actually, no, it wasn't, oh god, I can't remember these. Sorry, do game, I
Okay.
Google. Oh, it was the guy who played, Mac. It was Mac who's the one that was, dating the trans woman.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, when I was getting to those episodes, I felt really rough with it, but I was very happy that they at least wrote in characters that would call it out instead of others being like, "Oh shit, what the hell? Oh
yeah, like
god,
playing into
penis!"
It, right? Yeah,
you know.
I think no, you're absolutely correct. Having that what's the term I would use? Juxtaposition, I guess.
Oh shit! Like I know what that.
Also, yeah, go ahead, Lee. I don't know if I'll be able to read all of it in chat, but if you could like boil it down to like a paragraph or two, that'd be great.
If not, I'll read it out to you if you need it.
Also on trans bathrooms, in the end, they basically settled on everyone's shit and they're overthinking where people pee. Yeah, exactly. I always love the images where it's like some government official at the front door of a bathroom, and they're like, "May I see your ID, please?" And or "May I see if you have the correct genitals to enter this bathroom?" And the person goes, "Why?" And they respond, "For privacy." It's like, that's so accurate.
Google, show me this person's balls.
Fucking love Eric Andre, my god.
I love Eric Andre. Did you ever see the bit where he goes into a Alex Jones rally?
Oh yes. Oh my god.
Yeah, where he was like he gave him the key card.
Yeah, he might have died.
Yeah, honestly.
God.
I adore Eric Andre so much.
I saw him live once.
No way.
Yeah,
did you?
He came to the cities before his movie came out, and he did like a stand-up tour, and it was really, really funny.
Oh my gosh, I'm so jealous.
It was. He told a lot of really good stories in his Eric Andre style, but it wasn't the Eric Andre show live, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
Until the very end of the show, after everyone was like done clapping about his stand-up and everything, then he like looked to the crowd and said, "Let's get weird with it," and it got very weird.
Man, what a good person.
Yeah, he's really funny.
So basically, many trans folk like the term trap early on because they take it as, even though I know you're trans, you're still hot as a woman, which can be very affirming to early trans worries. But most drop it later on because they don't need that they just want people to think of them as a hot woman. Not, look, even though you're trans, you're still hot. Plus, femboy is a way better term with no implication of deceiving others.
Fair. I can agree with that.
Yeah, I can agree with that as well.
Yeah. It's so nice to like have conversations like this with people who actually know what they're fucking talking about. It really, really is. I understand. One moment.
One.
Ha.
Huh.
Okay. Just doing some farming. And by farming, I mean killing animals. But anyway.
Are you playing Super Auto Pets on the side?
What? No.
This is not a bit. Are you actually?
No, I'm not. Like, literally, I'm not.
Oh.
Does Steam say that I am?
No, I was just curious with you saying that you're killing animals. I thought you were actually playing Super...
No. I meant in Breath of the Wild.
Oh my god, yeah. I thought that you were sitting here playing... Oh, that's because I'm a little bit behind on stream. So, like, when you were saying that, it looked like you were looking off to the side. I'm like, is she seriously playing Super Auto Pets on the side during stream?
No. If it was like a just chatting segment, maybe, but no.
All that to say, I'm not going to shit on people for using the term for themselves because I know many that used it at one point, and we all are cringe early on, being desperate to feel good on their identity.
Yeah.
I can understand that, but it makes me always think back to the whole argument that a lot of, I would say at the point of like people who would actually hurt or kill trans people, it reminds me of that stuff too much that it's actually just really hard for me to sometimes justify trap.
Yeah,
just because of the whole deceitful argument that a lot of those people make.
For sure, and I think that goes into play with the F slur for me too, because I know several people who refer to themselves as the F slur as like an term of endearment and shit like that.
Are we talking about we're talking about the one that ends with G, right?
Yes, or OT, depending on...
Or OT, okay.
Depending on if you're calling it by its full name.
Yeah, just wanted to make sure that we're talking about the same word.
Like, more power to them, obviously, if that's how they want to identify, but for me, that word has so much history of hate behind it that I can't even fathom, like, reclaiming it to call myself that, right? And, like, it's the same argument with the N-word, which is, like, another can of worms that I have no authority on whatsoever. But I feel like it's a similar thing, at least a little bit, to make, like, a comparison, you know?
Yeah.
It is by no means the same argument, though. I'm not trying to say that.
Oh, yeah. I know where you're coming from.
Yeah. Totally agree. Cringeworthy that you can't come back from a third-party perspective. Yeah. I get ya.
Hell yeah, Krondus, ally?
Ally?
Ally, question mark? I'm not assuming, that's why I put question mark there.
Alright, let's see.
Fucking ally? Hell yeah, Krondus.
Wait, why can't I open... Oh, because it's an Octorok. Okay.
Lame.
Lame. I was wondering why I couldn't open that. Fucking ally.
Fucking ally. So what are you doing before what is your current objective, since the one person that was trying to keep you on track is not here?
I'm kind of just nice. I'm kind of just futzing around making food and getting food material at the moment. And if we happen to run into a shrine, we run into a shrine, you know?
Gotcha.
Just kind of vibing right now.
That's understandable.
If there's something that you want to point out for me to do, by all means, please.
Shit, I did play this game. I played through it once, but like that was my only time playing it, and I never touched it again. So like, Rose would definitely have a better idea of what to do, but at this point, I would have already went for Ganon a long time ago.
Also, we are about 5 hours into the stream, which is plenty of time to play one game. So if we wanted to vibe and just kind of like have a conversation, I'm totally chill with that too.
Ooh.
Whoa.
When you say vibe, I vibe.
Okay.
To me, especially transitioning, it's about growth and finding yourself out. Trying things out. To me, it's similar to young trans folks wearing every gender-affirming clothing they can get their hands on, despite it not matching or causing them to overheat. That's understandable. I recently started wearing bralettes a lot.
Ooh.
And I mean like a lot. And
Good.
Ooh boy, does it actually help a lot. Yes. Absolutely, because every time that I got like undressed to go to the shower and I would like walk past the mirror, could not look at my chest, could not stand it. But I started wearing those. Oh, hot dog, baby.
Hot dog. God, that's so funny. Like saying like really goofy, mundane exclamations like that for something so wonderful is very funny to me, and vice versa
Golly
too.
gee.
Yeah, like golly gee, or like someone tells you you love them or whatever, you just go yippee,
yippee, ooh-wee.
It's good shit. And the opposite is true too, like saying uh-oh.
Yes,
very
uh-oh,
funny.
such a good one.
Yeah, we have a whole bit about that in one of our podcast episodes where like imagine saying uh-oh on like the stand at a trial.
Oh my god.
Like you are accused of murder in the 4th degree, and then just turning to the jury and going uh-oh. So funny.
Or something about laugh tracks. Laugh tracks kill me so much.
Oh, really?
Even if it's just like over the simplest thing, like, oh no, I dropped a piece of toast. Really loud and overbearing sound laugh track. It kills me every single time.
I think the volume of the laugh track is less important to me personally. I think the length of it matters more.
If it just like kept going.
If it just keeps on going, it's so fucking ridiculous to me that like if it's a 5-minute laugh track for a 2-second joke, I lose it every time.
I've never seen anyone do it, but I would love to see a laugh track where it's just like it's going on for way too long and it's already in the next scene, but it's not because it's continuously going on because it's long, but like it's just like 1 or 2 people that are still laughing and everyone else is just like silent. Like they just can't get over it.
That's good. I like that a lot. That's very funny. To that point, any live studio audience sound cue is great. Yeah, like when used in a proper manner, I can agree. But shows that overuse them are just so cringe. Like Big Bang Theory is a great example. Where it's like,
God.
oh god.
I cannot stand that shit. I do think it's really fucking funny to say bazinga though.
Oh yeah, no, that's hilarious. Like the fucking super mega bit where it's like Sheldon's Bazinga Bing Bang Bong Burger or whatever the fuck they call it. So funny.
Oh my god. I know Matt's been trying to get away from it, but I will still never let go of oh yes daddy yes.
Oh
like,
yes,
Matt
daddy likes, yeah.
Yes. Oh my god.
So funny. Ironic mistiming audience cue is comedy gold. Correct.
Hell yes, Jade. Flaunt that beauty. Oh, Crondes.
Yeah.
Thank you.
We love pretty.
We love pretty.
We love when people feel pretty. Alright, what else is happening in chat? They did it with the Simpsons. Go hit the balls with a football. What?
What?
You beautiful degenerate. Aww.
Aww.
I love using degenerate as a term of endearment. And pervert. Pervert's also a good one to use.
I've really gotten, like, I've grown to love calling people gooberhead recently.
Yes.
And it's so silly and so cute, and it just, it absolutely, like, makes me melt.
Yes, like, every time you call me a gooberhead, I'm like, that's such a unique thing that someone so fresh in my life says. Like, you're not just saying things other people would say, right? You came up with your own thing, and you use it for people you enjoy, and I find that very, very charming.
Oh, yeah, I agree. The Simpsons thing was for the single guy in that audience keeping on. Oh, okay.
Dolly, I just saw that, yeah.
I like that Jade's icon is forever stuck in receiving a compliment. Aw.
Yeah. Your little deer PNG is so cute. Also,
Yeah,
actually, if there's ever a time that you want to set it up, there is a way to show your model on my stream in real time.
I've thought about that, but I might actually wait until the
enough.
new model's here.
Fair enough, fair enough.
Because I do actually have a Druid Jade reactive PNG being made by Pixel, and it should be almost done. And she also said that your Core Rock PNG is also almost done as well, so I guess I'm just going to get both of those at the same time.
Nice. Yeah, I'd love to show up.
Yeah.
I like the term deviant. I do too. I think deviant's a good term.
I don't think I've ever used deviant.
The only way I use it is on the internet, but anyway.
One that makes me fold, I love Darling.
Oh,
there is
yes.
something about Darling that is so, like, I am a Waffle House omelet that gets folded over 6 times. It just, Darling kills me.
It's so specific. I love it.
But recently, I have which I don't think I will let anyone call me it, like, just for nothing. I think it's one that I would only preserve for, like, a significant other. I have adored Dearest.
Aww.
So much. It is such a Dearest and Darling. Oh boy.
The 2 Ds. Two of
The
them?
2 D. 2 of them. Wait, shit.
I always use Honey and Darling. I also really like Honey as well. Or Hun. I'm a sucker for pet names. Same. Toots for the win. Your SO loves it. See, I love the idea of bringing back Toots as like a term of endearment because it was used as like a derogatory term for women for a while. And it's also just really funny to call someone Toots.
Hey, Toots, what you doing?
Hey, Toots! Oh my god, there's a mutual friend that some people in the stream, no one currently, but there's a friend that I have named Brady who came up with this character that I absolutely adore. It's the sleazy Hollywood producer, but he's actually like really wholesome and progressive. So it's like, hey, Toots, you really want a job in this industry? Then send me a cover letter. I'd love to look over it for you.
Oh, that's actually really cute.
It's really funny. Isn't that just the guy from Bayonetta? I guess, kinda, yeah.
What? It is the guy? I don't know if that guy is actually that cool. If it's the character I'm thinking of, Lee, doesn't that guy sort of suck? Maybe? I don't remember.
Is it the shop owner that you're talking about?
No, I'm thinking of like the I don't remember his name. It was oh my god, I can't remember his name. I know what character Lee may be talking about. I've only played Bayonetta 1 though, so I mean this could be a character I'm not even thinking of.
Yeah, because like
I do love Bayonetta.
Another good bit with that character is like what was it? It had to do with something. I can't remember it. But it had to do with toots, and it made me laugh way too fucking hard.
Well, if you ever remember that, send it my way.
Okay. No, the Danny DeVito tie-in? Oh, yeah, so that is the character that you were probably thinking of, right, Jade?
Oh, are you talking about Enzo, Lee?
Probably? That name sounds familiar.
Maybe Enzo does get better. I've never played 2 or 3. I did not know that he was in the other games. I've only played the first one.
Names for my SO: Bug, Tits, Babe, Queen Slay, and Mitch. Her name is Michelle. Or Mish. Probably Mish. Not Mitch. Let's see. I feel like this conversation will end up bringing that Duke Nukem and Johnny Bravo would be trans affirming. Oh, 100%. I love the idea of Johnny Bravo figuring out, or like being educated that trans women exists, and his takeaway from it is, oh, so there's more women in the world? So good.
Dearest, isn't that just your pronoun? Is that a bit or is that a compliment? I'm sorry. I may be dumb.
I may have the stupid.
I may have the dummies.
Okay.
I'm just a little dummy wummy.
No, stupid.
Just a little bit of the moron disease. I was trying to really think of something there.
I heard the gears turning. Nope, Mitch also loves it. Oh, neato.
It's a respectable flirt, Jade dear. Aw, thank you.
Yeah.
I appreciate that.
I unironically and wholeheartedly call you dear all the time, but I use it as a pun, like D-E-E-R instead of D-E-A-R.
And you know, that's the shit I love. When people start doing that to me, I'm like you want me to kiss you? What are you doing?
Keep it up, you're gonna get kissed.
Keep it up, you're
gonna get kissed.
I'm gonna give you a big old smooch.
Oh. I use the pun deer for someone else. Yeah, it's a good pun. Especially if they're, you know, a deer VTuber or deer Sona. Much in the same way that I have I have a affection towards the term kitten, because I know, like, the Discord mod joke, right? Where it's like, Daddy's kitten on Discord. Like, that's funny.
Hey, kitten.
Yeah.
Hey, kitten. I just want to let you know that my love for you is about as every single little molecule of sand out there in the beach.
But when
I would go out there. I'm sorry, keep going.
I thought your bit was done. No, it's fine.
No, drag me out of this bit. I'm done.
But like when it's communicated and like negotiated, I love the term so much. But I understand why it's cringe to a lot of people because of that like whole bit, right?
Yeah. I can see where people don't like kitten, but at the same time, it's, to me now, it's in a different context if I would refer to you. If I just saw two heterosexual people dating and they're like, hey, kitten, come over here. I'm like,
yeah. In certain contexts, I can see a hetero couple doing it, but that's not very many contexts.
Yeah. I don't know. Well, no.
Oh, you call her Puddin' Pop? That's adorable.
You see, Puddin' Pop is cute, but it makes me think of the toxic relationship of Harley and Joker for some
that's
reason.
Fair. Yeah, Puddin' or whatever.
Puddin' Pop is really cute. I like that.
Super cute. Also, that's what
that's your problem, Jade? Oh, yeah, it totally is my problem. 100%.
Friend of the show, McFoodle Doodle, will... he used to do this. I don't know if he still does, but anytime Yoshi would do the ground pound, he always said it sounded like Puddin' Pop. So he would just go, puddin' pop! Oh, hi,
That's
Zach.
so cute.
Yeah, he's in chat. Makes me think of that Yikes comedian. What do you mean?
Who is the Yikes comedian?
There's a lot of comedians that I could call the Yikes comedian.
I think Dave Chappelle's hilarious.
Really?
No.
Come
the fuck on.
I was gonna say. You mean them all? Yeah.
I was trying to think, man, how do I want to turn this into a bit?
We, Josh Haley and I recently watched the episode of Parks and Rec with Louis C.K. God damn it, that episode is so fucking funny. But since it's Louis C.K., you have to take it with a grain of salt. Like, damn it, you know? Because like the way he plays that character is just so fucking funny.
I don't really like watch stand-up or know comedians anymore. Like I sort of just stopped all of that stuff. I can't remember who the comedian was that I used to watch a whole lot. He had like a whole Transformers bit that I used to love a whole lot.
That rings a bell, but I can't remember who that is. I used to. Oh, it was Cosby. Oof.
Oof.
Oh yeah, Puddin'. I get it. I used to watch a lot more stand-up. Like back in college, I used to watch a lot of stand-up, and I thought about even like writing my own for a while, but that's a lot.
You know, that's understandable.
My opener that I would want to do at like an open mic night or whatever is. I think it's funnier now because I came up with this joke before I transitioned, and I think it's funnier now because of my transition, where I would walk up on stage and just my presence alone, opening the show with the line, "I don't want to get political, but I don't like Nutella." I think it's a pretty good opening bit, and then just kind of going off of that, and like writing a joke around that. I think has some legs to stand on.
That's understandable, yeah. Oh my gosh, it's gonna kill me if I don't remember who this comedian is.
You gotta get going. Thanks for a great stream, you two, and Rose, of course. Absolutely, Crondas. Thanks you for hanging out with us and having a good time. Love you too.
Thanks for coming by.
Have a
Bye,
great rest of your
Crondas.
day.
Love you too.
All right, I am going to save here by the fire and do more cooking tomorrow at the beginning of the stream. But I think Jade, I would just kind of like to vibe with you for a bit if that's chill.
Yeah, that sounds good. I'm fine with that. Wait, I want to help with the comedian. I'm a huge stand-up nerd. Okay, so Crondus, the bit goes where he's talking about naming his kid a certain noise, and he's I don't remember how the whole bit goes, but then eventually like it's him yelling like, "I am the Cobra Commander." I don't remember. I wish I could remember who that is. He's a comedian that really likes to like do a bunch of sounds into his microphone. That's gonna kill me if I don't figure out who that is. I'll probably figure it out later. Unless like Crondus just like MVPs it and dunks that name in chat real quick.
Well, Cronda's MVP'd Pauly, so I wouldn't put it past them.
Yeah.
Alright, I am going to change my stream info over. Catnap. Vibes. And then just chatting. With @Jade Velfire.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah. Oh, it's a little too loud. Okay. Cool. Now we're vibing.
Hell yeah. What are we vibing to?
I don't know. What are we talking about?
Dane Cook. Dane Cook.
Oh, that was
That's
a
who
Dane
it
Cook
was.
bit?
Yes, it was Dane Cook. That's who it was.
Legendary. He
I
kind
could
of just
not.
He kind of just disappeared, didn't he?
He totally did, and you know he was the one comedian that like brought up the DJ Diddle joke. Talking.
I think one of the reasons he dropped off the face of the planet was because I believe his cousin or something was his touring manager and embezzled a shit ton of money.
Oh no!
And so he just kind of stopped doing comedy because of that.
I did not know. That's really unfortunate.
He groomed some girl and isn't super great anymore. Oh no!
Wait, Dane Cook?
Yeah.
Oh fuck me.
Rough.
That's really rough and unfortunate. Wow.
I love
Come on, Dane. What the fuck, man?
Okay, now I'm out of here. Okay, Crondas, have a good rest of your day. Bye.
Bye, Crondas.
All right. Let me see. I'm just checking my phone really quick, see if there's anything I need to pay attention to. Doesn't look like it.
You know, I haven't really been looking at my phone either.
Oh, I have a message from a financial something or other that says your computer is holding you back. No, it's literally the only way I find enjoyment.
My computer keeps me alive. What are you talking about?
All the trans comedians I follow are only on TikTok. Yeah, TikTok's a great platform to be found like that, though.
No, but all the Chinese are gonna get me. They're gonna know that I like to make butt and penis jokes.
The Chinese are gonna figure out that I like to kiss boys.
The Chinese are gonna figure out I'm a boy kisser. Oh no!
I always lean into the gay bit a whole lot, even though I love telling myself and other people, yes, I'm extremely gay, but for clarification, I am pansexual.
That's fine. I think gay as an all-encompassing term is just fine.
Yeah, I feel that.
I think we've talked about it before on stream with Lee, but queer as a term is also very good.
Yeah.
You can be pan, but also gay. Yeah, you can be a lot of things.
I'm pan-gay.
Pangea?
Pan. That bitch went to Pangea?
I
went to Pangea.
Let's see. I was just about to bring something else up about that.
What specifically?
Pan, but also gay. Just self-identifying shit. Like, it doesn't matter. And if someone is like, "Oh, you can't be this because this," it's like, shut the fuck up. Like,
oh yeah.
Like, I really like the term lesbian, but I don't technically qualify for that, quote unquote, if you go by pure definition. But like, if I chose to, that's how I could identify, and it would be just fine.
Understandable.
When people ask me if I'm gay or they don't know me that well, I always respond with I'm a lot of things. So when I really think about it, pan is probably the correct label for me, but that's never really stuck with me. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I understand that. I can feel it. So I mean, like, what do you feel like you fit? Well, actually, what fits you the most, do you feel like?
By pure definition, pan or bisexual,
pan.
One of the two.
Okay.
Maybe, I don't know. I'd have to look at the terms again, but like, I also don't want to get too in the weeds with it, you know? Because one of my strongest suits, I think, is being very easygoing and with the flow. And like, getting really down into the weeds like that with some stuff makes me kind of uncomfy, actually, when I think about it.
Yeah, I can see that. There's been a few times where like I've had people like ask for further details on like my sexuality. I'm like, I don't know, man.
Yeah, I just sometimes people are hot. That's it.
Yeah, people are hot. People are cute. Like, I don't. It's just like whoever just comes by, you know.
Also, I made you bigger on my screen.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah. So now I can give you a little pit.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Right. I can. What has it? Where? There we go. Anyway.
Thank you. And I think with the getting into the weeds of it, I think you can do that with other people who like know what they're talking about in the LGBTQ community and like those kind of spaces. When you approach someone who doesn't know any of that shit, and like, I think one of the biggest things about people having animosity towards the LGBTQ community is like, oh, there's like 9 million genders now and blah, 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 blah. And it's like, sure, but we can make a flow chart at the very top of it being LGBT, right? And then we can work our way down through different tiers of understanding to kind of get people to understand it a bit better. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I wish it would be that simple, because that actually is super simple. But like, if you brought out a chart like that, I mean, they probably wouldn't even look at it.
Exactly.
To be honest, just because the subject alone, they're like, nah.
Yeah, I guess more so what I'm saying is, not just like showing them a chart or anything, but starting at the top of that chart.
Yeah. I mean, and I think that's a good place too. It's a wonderful place to start. It's the thing that I fear of, like, are they even interested to learn and care?
Yeah, for sure.
Because the moment that, like, you realize that they don't care, it's like, well, I guess I'm gone and you are not in my life anymore.
And that's one of the things that really irks me about specifically, like, pride festivals and everything. Without fail, some dipshits will show up with, like, the God hates you or whatever, that kind of shit. And there's always this gaggle of LGBT folk and allies that circle around them and, like, point and laugh and make fun of them. And I don't understand why that's a good thing to do. Shouldn't we just ignore them?
Yeah, we should. It's like one of those things where it's like some people just want to ignore them, and I guess if it's the question of, can you ignore them, and then understand that it's like, oh, these guys just have a lot of time on their hands and they don't really have anything to do right now.
Yeah, and a lot of those people are actually just like paid actors. They don't actually think those things.
Yeah, and that's understandable.
It's hard to tell because they're being paid to do those things, right? And what makes it even more difficult is, yes, you want to have a dialogue and try to find some common ground, but that's not the venue to do it.
Yeah. It reminds me of my time in college whenever I would sometimes go across, like, the courtyard and see those the Bible people or any of the, like, religious folks that come in that are, like, in the middle of the courtyards, and actually, like, they're not, I never felt like they were here to spread a message. They were here to rile, like, in a jokingly description, they're here to rustle some jimmies.
Yeah, no, I totally get that, for sure. And a lot of times, that's just correct. That's why they're there. And I think it just reminded me that when I was in, I believe it was middle school, it wasn't even high school, some evangelist came to a middle school, like a public middle school, and started handing out, like, paperback New Testaments, which is, like, super not okay to do. Oh, thank you.
Yeah.
And it backfired on them a lot. Yeah, Zach, you remember that, don't you? They were like, they had orange covers. And
I think I have one too.
Do you really?
I think I have an orange one and a red one.
Funny. And it backfired immensely. Like, no one, like, took those seriously because, like, I remember during, like, some of the gym classes, people would, like, play dodgeball with them. And just, like, throw them at each other. They weren't actually, like, reading them or anything.
I think I used mine as, like, a coaster for a little bit.
Based.
But yeah, stuff is wild, and it is. They'll always use the argument of, I guess, the whole freedom of speech thing, but I do really hate, and it makes me upset that it's so quickly allowed to let these people sit inside of these spaces and just, like, act this way.
Yeah.
When it's obviously not okay, but unfortunately there are a lot of people who think the same way, that think it's okay.
Yeah,
and it's like,
I think the free speech thing, a lot of people use it in bad faith, and the way that we have to approach that moving forward, in my opinion, is the paradox of tolerance. You have to be intolerant of intolerant people to have tolerance in a society.
Yeah.
It's a very strange and long-winded discussion and rhetoric thing, but like, you can't give them a platform at all. And, like, oh, but what if they just have different ideas or whatever? It's like, yeah, we can have different ideas on, like, how taxes should work, but we shouldn't have different ideas on if certain people should be allowed to exist. Like, that is completely different categories of disagreement.
I absolutely agree with you on yes, your topic of disagreement. But also, I thought it was funny that, like, I know that the stream is a little bit delayed, but around I think the same times we're both adjusting and moving our mic arms around.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Funny. I'm just trying to get comfy.
Same here. I'm like actually trying to stretch out because my little legs and knees do be doing the little aches.
Yeah. Speaking of, I recently found a video essay on the Baldies, which were anti-racist skinheads that would beat Nazis out of punk and metal groups. Based. Very like that.
That's interesting because when I see Baldies, I think of that weird math horror teacher game that came out a while back called Baldies Basic, which also spawned a really, really funny parody song that was absolutely hilarious to listen to.
I have no clue about what you're talking about.
I'll have to send it to you later. I think it's a song that you'll find very funny.
Yes, absolutely. Send that along.
Yeah, so what's the rest of vibing look like after that whole conversation?
I don't know. Like, I just kind of take topics as they show up. It's actually how we do our podcast, Basis Claims with Tori and Tyler. We rarely have like a set structure to the show. We just kind of play off of each other, and whatever topic comes up, we just run with it. We have segments and stuff that we'll bring up into the show, but I feel like that is such a useful skill to have, is just keeping a conversation going like that. And to bring it back to like you and I only knowing each other for like 2 months, the fact that we can have this kind of back and forth with only knowing each other for that long is very, very impressive to me. Looking at you as a conversationalist and a person, you know?
Yeah, I think that's a really nice thing to have. Whenever it comes to having a conversation with someone, the one thing that I always want to try to do is I like to think of the main conversation or topic as like a tree trunk. And as we keep going, I want to be able to jump on other branches with that conversation with that person. And we just keep going around until we've completely circled that tree. And it's like, hey, that's really nice. I think we're all good.
Mm-hmm. Also, hi, Jack has Twitch now. Welcome to the stream. You have a question? Go ahead and ask it. It's probably good, but we'll see. I'm always apprehensive about going into the just chatting section of Twitch, because that's where I've had the most amount of like bad shit happen.
No, that's understandable, but also like the fact that it starts with like separate messages of just saying hey, and then I have a question that always like troubles me a little bit.
It's always like
I did have someone come into my chat once and they do that to me, and they actually got me with the D's nuts joke. And you know what? I was like, that's fair. That could have been a whole lot worse than what I thought it was going to be.
For sure. Oh, it looks like they left.
Oh, yeah, that's totally understandable.
Oh, there we
See
go.
it. Oh.
Your stream has the English tag, but you don't sound English. I'm just confused. Not English as in the place, English as in the language. Does Jade have antlers like Tay has cat ears? You fucking should, Jade.
I mean, I haven't showed you everything that I have.
True. You mean England? Yeah. But I don't. What do you mean I don't sound English? Like, what do you mean?
Wait, what have we been speaking this whole time?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's English. It might be Goober speak. I'm not sure. I think it'd be cute as a part of your headset. Tay sounds French. No, I fucking don't. Jade doesn't need necessarily need a headset with antlers because they're a VTuber and they have really good model.
Yeah, I don't show my face around like these parts.
That's okay. Are you not from England? No, I am not from England.
Is this about to...
This is probably one of the most elaborate D's nuts jokes, and I'm just not picking
like,
up
yeah, I was
on
about to say, what is this right now?
Or is it like cultural appropriation? What the fuck are you talking about? Like, English is a language, my guy. Like, I don't know what's happening right now.
No.
Using the English culture. Fucking what, dude?
Yeah,
Oh, I also like this close-up with you here, because I can just like... Mwah.
Oh, mwah. Oh, wait.
Let's see. What else do I want to talk about? Jade, what do you have going on, like, in your life as, like, a, like, an overarching in your life? What are you working towards?
Wait.
Like Adele at the Jamaican parade? She got canceled? I don't know what you're talking about, but you haven't given me any reason to ban you, so...
Yeah, I mean, welcome in, Jack.
Yeah, welcome in. I hope you can learn some stuff here.
Yeah. Okay, so what was your question? You're asking me my overall what?
Overarching, like, in your life. What are you working towards right now?
Right now, I am taking night classes for IT work.
Oh, very nice, very nice.
Yeah, it's really short, but it's something that works with my schedule right now. I want to get into the world of IT because I'm very, very passionate about technology. Technology is like one of those things that, honestly, when it comes to like the circle of life, I don't think technology is obviously going to be going anywhere. And it's only going to keep getting, I guess, more advanced and better from here. So it's like one of those things where it's like, I don't think it's ever going to be like, oh, we've got too many workers in the world of technology. I think that's always going to be something in need. And we're always going to like, it's always evolving, and it's something that I always want to be in because I want to see where we go with that.
Yeah, I completely agree with that. Anytime the themes of past versus future come up in like any form of media, I am always about the future. Because like you said, we're always going to be evolving, and staying on top of that is really important so you don't become a boomer.
Yeah, I would actually be a little upset if I ever got behind technology or something. Like I don't want to be able to like walk up to someone younger than me and ask them like, how do I do this?
Yeah.
And it's like, something simple, like, like how we all know do, like how to open a browser. I don't ever want to like devolve to something like that.
Like the fucking thing that gets me is PDFs. Like when I was working at my last job, the meme of like, how do I open a PDF wasn't a meme there. But didn't you choose Pokemon Scarlet? No, I chose Violet.
Oh, I chose Scarlet.
Really?
Yeah, I really, really just
you like the professor, didn't you?
No, I literally I like the color red.
That's fair.
I also love the color the color of Scarlet itself. I think it's such a fun red.
I taught my dad about browser tabs. Rough.
Wow. There's something important for that field, Jade. You need to have the IT factor or the it factor.
Good joke.
But other than that, right now, I mean, I've sort of like breathed life back into streaming, and I'm continuing that, discovering more stuff, and God damn it. I mean, I really just want a community. I really want a community that I could safeguard and hold every day.
Yeah, that's my whole thing too, is I'm not streaming for fame. I'm not streaming for money. I'm streaming to build a community of people who like each other. You know what I mean?
It's fun.
It's fun.
Like, that's why I tell people it's just a hobby. It's a sort of expensive hobby, but it's fun.
And like, I would love to get to the point where this is my thing, right? Like, this is what I do to support myself. But that's so far away in the future at this point that I just have to keep my mindset of, this is a hobby. I'm trying to build a community as a hobby. And if it evolves into something else, hey, that happens, and I'd be very happy with that. But I'm not throwing everything to get to that point. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and I totally get that. I've recently have like learned from a lot of other VTubers that there are a lot of them out there that. And I mean, this isn't a call-out thing. People have their choices on what they want to do, but there are a lot of them that really see it as like a serious business, and they try to really treat it that way. And I don't want to shame people for wanting to do what they want to do, but like, it's I don't know. I don't think I could see myself like trying to be out here in the world of streaming. I know it can be competitive, but at the same time, it's like, do I get more satisfaction out of treating it as a hobby and having fun and building that community? Or do I try to think inside of the competitive mindset and just keep going from there and stress myself out every now and then? Because if I thought about it in a competitive way, I'm definitely going to stress myself out. I'm going to get
100%.
upset.
Yeah, anytime I think of like my viewer or follower count as like, oh, I'm failing because I'm not big or whatever like that, it's a real like stressor when you see other people that are succeeding in what you want to be doing to the point where they can make it their thing, right? But you can't let that consume you, because if you let it consume you, you're just going to have a worse time about the whole thing as well. So you have to stop comparing yourself to other people, and that's really hard to do as like a person. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it can be hard. I turned off my viewer count a long time ago, and as nice as it would be to see how many people are there, I just have not thought about it anymore. I think I just keep going, and I just appreciate what I have there with me already, and I focus in on that, and I have found that to be very healthy for me.
Absolutely.
Because I originally used to stream with seeing the viewer count, and man, that messed me up hard.
Yeah, I completely understand that. I think when I first started streaming, like way back, not this format of stream, but like I'm talking like sophomore year of college early.
Yeah.
I had the viewer count on, and I tied that to my success, and that's just not the way to do it. You get so stressed out about only having 1 or 2 viewers forever or whatever, and only recently have I started to look at my viewer count as a little bit different of a metric. I use it as how active is the stream being right now, and what can I do to provide for the amount of people here that makes sense.
Yeah, that's completely fair. Having that focus on what's then like what is there at that moment is I think that's a fun way of doing things, and it's also just really healthy too to be like, hey, you know, all you chuckle nuts that are here right now, I love you.
Yeah.
You know?
So like if it's a slower day and there's only like 1 or 2 people active in chat, I can devote more of my attention to them in that conversation in that moment than I can if there are like 15 people in chat all saying shit at the same time. So being able to switch modes like that is what I use the viewer count for, not tying it to my success.
That's totally fair and totally understandable.
Like obviously it feels better to have more people here because that's fun, right? But it's not what I'm striving for in the moment.
That's I get that. I never really thought about it in that way, and honestly, it probably wouldn't hurt to turn it back on just for that idea. I actually really like that.
I would try it out, and if you can get yourself into that mind space, absolutely go for it. But if you're finding that it's not as easy to get into that space, then obviously no harm, no foul with turning it back off.
Yeah, for sure. I guess whenever it comes to, looking at the viewer count, I always try my best not to let it get me down. But at the same time, it's like when you go to look up like a lot more stuff about, making your streams better, there are a lot of YouTubers on there that really try to make you focus in on the viewer count, and then there are some that are like, don't even worry about it, but they just leave it at that.
Yeah,
they don't actually like talk about it more or like other ways of looking at it like you were just doing. Which is nice. Really nice,
for sure. I think it makes better content. And I do have to talk to Lee here. Lee said I would probably stream once I voice train more. I will talk about that in a second here. It consumed a girlfriend of mine's. It's sad because she had a nice Discord community and found her living girlfriend through Twitch, but she deleted everything. Oh, because of the viewer count and everything? Yeah, I totally understand that. And then I know Tay is used to getting into headspaces. Hee hee. So on the voice training thing, that was actually a big hang up for me too, because when I first started streaming, like, more regularly, I was worried that my voice wasn't congruent with what I wanted to be seen as. And that's a whole gender thing or whatever. But as I started doing it more and more, I started to associate my voice with how I looked on stream. And now that I've been doing like my makeup every time and being femme every time, I've associated that voice and this voice that I'm doing right now with being feminine. So it's kind of evolved into a thing for me where I can see it as such, but I can completely understand if someone new comes in and is just like, your voice doesn't sound femme, blah, 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 or whatever. And I can kind of educate them if I have the emotional availability to, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah, I get that. I feel the same way with the whole voice thing. Sometimes I try not to listen to myself, but at the same time, it's like, it's different for everyone whenever it comes to their, I guess, like what bothers them. Well, and the voice thing has always been one for me.
People have different viewpoints? Whoa.
What?
Is it?
Yeah.
It's also weird that seeing you without the cat look just seems off. Fair. Yeah, I've built a brand. And like I'm sticking to it.
I think this earlier when you first started streaming, you were actually like doing makeup on stream.
Yeah,
I think that may have been the first time I've ever seen you without your stuff on you.
I'm just used to you as this. Yeah, and like people I meet through streaming or like know what I'm about, and in certain communities where I dress like this that isn't streaming or public, if you catch my drift, a lot of people say like I don't recognize you without like your getup, and like to me that's like validating in a way, because like this is how I like to look. I like the cat ears, I like the makeup and everything.
It does make you feel a little bit better because you can sort of put it in a way that like people are paying attention to you.
Yeah, absolutely. I think of this because it was the default video on Baseless Claims, and it's just where's her face? Yeah. There's only one episode of Baseless Claims where we actually used to do video where I was femme presenting with like makeup and everything, and it was our Halloween episode, and I was in my Twig cosplay, or no, I was in just a white cat cosplay. That's what it was. Yeah, we used to do video on that podcast. That was a long time ago.
I think clothing is also another really important topic.
Huge factor.
I recently just completely cleared out my closet.
Congratulations.
Because before I started discovering more stuff about myself, I used to just wear button-up shirts, and now I'm just like, oh wow, that's disgusting.
I totally feel that. The default one playing on the channel is guessing who what said what quote. Oh yeah, that's what you mean. Yeah, in recent shapeless videos, I'm also not in my kitty getup, so I totally understand that it's kind of weird seeing me in that perspective. If this is how you met me first, you know.
Oh man, you don't wear the you don't do the cat thing on other stuff?
Only for shapeless stuff. For anything that's my own personal brand, I'm always in kitty makeup. Unless like there might be video projects coming up soon where like I go out and about in like public with other people and filming it, then I probably wouldn't do it then either. But anytime it's like private or for my own content or for the stream or anything, I'm always in kitty getup.
Interesting. So if you ever got invited to an episode of Hot Ones, would you do the kitty getup?
Absolutely. It's my brand.
This sounds great. Just watching you like cry your eyes out with the kitty getup.
I would probably not wear as much eye makeup if I went to Hot Ones because I know I would just like lose it all. But
I would too. I would be bawling my eyes out. I would probably be shitting myself. I couldn't keep it together if I did something hot like that.
But for context, according to my family, I was always drawn to people with face paint on because apparently Baby Lee would get all happy and moving when they saw wrestlers with face paint or a mask. That's very interesting. I was actually in the opposite camp. When I was younger, I was very uncomfortable about like people in mascot suits. And then I grew up and I became a furry and I was like, oh.
Yeah. You know, speaking of mascots and furry, do you know about the whole thing with Tony the Tiger?
There's a lot of stuff with Tony the Tiger. What do you mean?
I mean, like when like Tony the Tiger like started like posting more on Twitter, and like all the furries like they were absolutely like thirsty for Tony on Twitter, and it actually ran the account off.
Yep. I think Tony the Tiger also tried to do a Twitch channel too, and they just fucking couldn't. The furries were just too thirsty.
Yeah, I as much as I would like for Tony the Tiger to be around on Twitch, God rest his sweet little soul.
His sweet himbo soul.
I would love to continue watching Chucky Charles Entertainment Cheese.
Charles Entertainment Cheese was also a great stream. God, that fucking poggers! It gets me every time.
Like, there's something about like the puppet looking around and then just doing poggers and then going back to silence.
It's a lot.
It's a lot. It's beautiful, and there's a message behind it that corporations should stop.
Or lean into it. There's only one of two options.
You know what? You were very right. I think whoever was behind the Tony the Tiger account should have fully leaned into it and been like, yeah, you guys like these pecs. Like, absolutely, sales would have been flying.
Yeah, or done it in a way where they play into it, but in a oblivious kind of way, where like someone sexualizes Tony the Tiger and he just goes, or like they send him a picture of like Rule 34 Tony the Tiger, and the response is just like, this artist really studied their anatomy or something like that, you know?
Yeah, it was great.
The way you drew my penis is great.
Yeah, it's just like the filthiest art you've ever seen,
my God.
And then he just does the whole slogan.
I get the whole appealing to your common market or whatever the fuck, but fuck it, that's dumb and stupid.
People would eat that up.
They all want to be that
people would
Wendy's
love
girl.
it.
Yeah, exactly. The Wendy's account really started it off.
Do you know about the computer part company called MSI?
Yeah.
And you know about the program VoiceMod? Have you ever looked at their Twitter accounts?
No, I haven't.
They have fully embraced making their logos furries.
Really?
Yes, actually, I've got a few pictures.
Yeah, please send it to me.
Because Hikari just told me about this last night, and I had no idea that this was going on. And if you ever like looked at VoiceMod's Twitter account, they shitpost a lot. Like there was literally a shitpost video of Scout from TF2 on their timeline.
See, that's what I think. Like, if I were to ever work for a brand again, I would push that hard. I was like, you have to lean into this kind of shit. You can't be, well, depending on the platform, you can't be like bleached with corporate speak because no one engages with that. The only way to get engagement is to shitpost now. And like leaning into jokes and leaning into being sassy or swearing even, I think is the way brands need to go if they want any fucking traction on places at all. Oh, that's super cute.
I know, they're just like fully embracing like, yeah, I guess we can like become semi-furry. And and the for VoiceMod, they just fully like turned their brand into a proto-gen.
Oh, lovely.
I know, which I can't share it in the sidecar, but maybe I'll just post it in like the NSW stuff if I can find it real quick.
They'd never let Tony the Tiger acknowledge any drawing without pants. Yeah, and like that's the thing about corporate like bleaching, as I mentioned earlier, is like they want to appeal to a common market. And I think that works for platforms with a common market. When you look at platforms like Twitter or even TikTok, that's not the common market, like at all. And when I say common market, I mean like people aged 30 and up, I guess, right? But the majority of traffic on, or not 30 and up, that's ridiculous. 50 and up is like the common market, if you will. And when you look at the social media platforms that they're trying to get big on and like gain business from, That's not your core demographic on that platform, and you need to acknowledge it, and you need to play into that core demographic while not looking at your other core demographic, right?
I think that's good. Yes.
I always remember the most popular Broadway show on TikTok was Beetlejuice because they let the cast be weirdos. Oh, absolutely.
Well, I mean, like, that's like...
Turf Nation XX. Well, you're getting banned immediately.
Really?
Yeah. Goodbye.
Oh, I forgot. You see that on the other program. I'm constantly refreshing over here.
Oh yeah, no, I see. I've got Mix It Up open, and that's a really good kind of side program to see people coming into the stream. Also, why the fuck would you follow me to let me see that first? If you wanted to be an asshole in my chat, right? Just send the message first. Like, don't follow me. What are you doing? Or actually, no, you can't, because you have to follow me in order to chat in my chat. So get fucked, I guess.
Yes. Honestly, the whole setting my chat up to like follow only, or like they have to follow in order to chat, has helped out so much more.
It is one of the most basic forms of protection that I recommend all streamers have.
Yeah. I actually had someone who, I mean, like, I knew from another channel actually messaged me about it, and they were like, I can't believe that I actually had to follow to chat today. And I was like, listen, like, it has to happen.
Yeah.
Hit that catnip.
Yeah, I'm gonna hit that catnip. Thank you, Lee, for the redeem.
Hit that nip.
Hit that. What did you send me? Oh, cute.
I know, like, people are starting to ship their mascots now.
That's very funny.
All right. I think it's fun when companies embrace things.
I agree. The follow to chat thing is only annoying for raids. And, like, I would rather take that annoyance than open myself up to potential, like, damage to my channel. You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah, for sure.
I also default to saying, you know what I mean a lot, so I'm sorry.
No, I usually whenever I have long conversations and I'm, like, mentioning stuff, I'll usually add in stuff at the end of it.
Yeah.
A whole lot.
Language is funny.
Language is funny. I guess nothing wrong with that, just saying the other side, which I understand. I guess, like... I don't know. Experiencing like a hate raid or like any form of an attack is honestly just terrifying.
It's very demoralizing too.
Yes, because at least me personally, I feel like I had let people down, and honestly, having the one annoyance of just hitting one button to follow and then chatting is a whole lot easier and a lot better for everyone in the community than allowing others to see some form of it, like a hate attack that can actually mentally hurt you. Because the day that the Hollow Knight thing happened, that was rough. I will never forget that.
Yeah, I completely understand where you're coming from with that, and I'm very glad that I was there to help you with that.
Yes,
because I've been in the position of getting hate raided and not having the support immediately of like the technical support side of things. And it is one of the worst feelings I've ever had in my life, because it's so out of your control that all you can do is just shut down. Like, you can't do anything else.
Yeah, that's exactly what happened. After like it was all settled and done with, I just went and laid down. Like, I was just thinking so much to myself, I can't believe that happened.
Yeah,
I just couldn't mentally do it.
I am very proud that you handled it the way you did and were able to communicate in that time with like modding me like instantaneously, and being able to just have that availability to open yourself up like that for help. That's very, very, very cool of you to do.
I'm just glad you were there. But yeah. So, God, there was another topic I was wanting to bring up, but for the life of me, I'm just now like all giddy and I can't remember what it was.
I fluster you?
Maybe, just a little, a lot. You know what? I'm really thinking about pizza, and not like in not
in that context.
Not in that context. I have been craving pizza all week, and I have yet to have gotten it for myself.
What kind of pizza do you like?
This is not another pun. I love meat lovers.
Mm-hmm.
There's just something so nice about a meat lover's pizza that's just like it adds so much more to the pizza in like every bite that it's like I could probably eat 2 pieces of like a large meat lover's pizza and I am just satisfied until I feel the need to eat again.
It's just so much protein all at once too.
Yes.
I totally get that.
So like when it comes to pizza though, I'm very picky about like my crust. Like I enjoy a good pan pizza. I don't mind eating like thin crust, but I prefer something that's a little bit like thicker. But also, I do really like. I'm watching your stream. You wipe that face off.
It's just we've had this conversation on stream many times of me liking thin crust pizza, and specifically, I'm not gonna name names, but Jenny and Tyler will come in here and blast my ass about liking thin crust pizza.
The thin crust pizza is good, and like if I want something light, I will like. It's not. I don't feel like shit after I eat a few slices of thin crust.
Absolutely, you get it. But anyway, on your favorite pizza.
But like on the opposite side, I still really love like thick crust stuff or like anything like deep dish. I love that. I just love pizza. You get my flow? I just like pizza.
Pizza's amazing. I too will enjoy a nice bready dough every once in a while if that's what I'm craving, right? But more often than not, I want that crisp crunch of the thin crust to pair with my cheese and sauce because I like that. And like the bready pizza is for more of like I'm extraordinarily hungry and I need calories in my body now. I absolutely agree. Have you ever had like I guess it's like in the New York style where like it's really big and thin, but you have to like fold it to eat it? Oh yeah, one of my favorite types.
I never had a pizza like that until last year. And when I started eating it like that, where like you fold it, oh my God, that's so good.
Yep.
It is delicious. Like, oh my God. And like, I would get like the red pepper flakes and like put it all like in the middle of the slice. And then like, I'm getting that red pepper every time I bite into it when it's folded. Oh my God, absolutely. I love eating a slice like that.
Yep. My absolute favorite go-to pizza when like I need something quick, fast, and easy, but enjoy the flavor of, like a Domino's order, right? My go-to Domino's order is thin crust, with their garlic parmesan sauce, I believe. It's one of the 2 white sauces, and then premium chicken and spinach. Oh,
that's so good. That sounds
so good. Oh, who just followed me? Mind of Sin 2?
Mind of Sin, hello.
Thank you for the follow. Thank you. Your profile picture freaks me out though, Mind of Sin. It's the close-up of the Woody doll with like really ominous lighting. It makes me uncomfy.
Oh my God.
Hi Ren, welcome.
OMG, too cute. Ren,
yes,
hi Ren.
Hi Ren. Yeah, we're just vibing.
Tummy buddy.
We got really far in Breath of the Wild. We got a bunch of like errand shit done, and tomorrow we're gonna fight Ganon. So
tomorrow we're going to smooch Ganon.
Smooch Ganon. We got to we've gathered a bunch of materials on stream today, and then really buffed up my little twink man. And so we got to a point where I was like, "Do you just want to vibe, Jade?" And Jade was like, "Yeah, let's vibe." So we're just vibing now.
Ren, how are you feeling after your surgery?
Oh my God, yes, how are you? Which outfit is your favorite for Link? I mean, Gerudo is great. I also like
Tingle outfit.
The Sheikah outfit is also really good. Jade, I'm not even gonna acknowledge that.
Oh, you splur.
I got my splints out and I feel like $1,000,000, baby.
Hell yeah, that's what we love.
We love to hear it. Thank you for saying so, Ren.
That's good to hear, Ren. Man, actually, thinking about outfits for Link, I am a little curious what kind of stuff you'll get with Tears of the Kingdom.
Did you know they can fit like 5 inches of shit up your nose? Yeah, and did you know it only takes about, what was it, 5 pounds of pressure to break someone's nose bone into their brain and kill them?
Oh my God, no.
That's a Bob's Burgers bit, actually. Like
the only yeah
like really really early on, like season 1 and 2 of Bob's Burgers is peak Bob's Burgers. Because that in that era, Louise was absolutely fucking unhinged, and I loved that. And there's a bit where like Bob gets into like an argument with someone, and Louise calls him over and is like, Dad, did you know that it only takes 5 pounds of pressure to kill someone but with their nose bone? I'm just saying, like, you know. And Bob the whole time is like, Louise, stop. Louise, please.
I feel bad. I've never really like sat down and watched Bob's Burgers.
Honestly, seasons 1 and 2 are pinnacle Bob's Burgers in my opinion. It's still good, but I think like the early shit when they were a lot more edgy is way better.
I guess I'll have to sit down and watch it. Like, I would see an episode every now and then that was just on the TV whenever like I used to eat dinner with like one of my ex-girlfriends, but like I've never actually like sat down and just clicked episode after episode just watching Bob's Burgers. And I feel like I should.
I highly recommend it. And there are a couple of episodes with like there's some jokes about trans folk, but they're not derogatory. And they're actually like really funny if you kind of pull back the layers of like when it was made or whatever. So basically, not to like spoil the episode, but there is a part where Bob is driving the taxi cab around town to like make some extra money, and he picks up a bunch of trans women who are just like bar hopping or whatever, right? And there is a reference to Bob acknowledging that they're trans, but he doesn't like, he's not shitty about it. He's just like, oh, where are you ladies going and shit like that. And I think it's really refreshing to see. It's really refreshing to see a character act like that, where they're confronted with something that shakes their worldview up, and instead of berating or not understanding it in a very violent fashion, he's just like, oh, this is how things are now, and I'm going to adapt to that.
Oh, that's really sweet.
Yes.
I think in
the writing in the show is top tier.
I'll have to sit down and watch it then. I mean, like after this, like I might actually go order me a pizza, and I might actually get a thin crust pizza, because now I'm sort of craving that little crunch, you know?
Yes. Bob says trans rights. Absolutely. Also, the amount of times Gene makes references to himself being a girl is very high. Like, there's a joke, and I think it's also in like seasons 1 or 2, maybe 3, where Louise says something along the lines of to Linda. She says something along the lines of like, we're sorry your first $2 were a failure, but at least you still have one good one. And Gene completely plays off of that and like refers to himself as one of Linda's daughters. And this happens a lot in the show.
Wow.
But I don't think Gene is a trans woman. I think Gene is just a little genderqueer, but he's also a kid, so like it doesn't matter, right?
Yeah. No, I no. Actually, it's not all right.
Yeah, you don't think it's all right?
I can't let my kid do that. Did I ever tell you about the? Oh wait, no. Actually, I think I did mention the applesauce bit, where like it was an applesauce eating contest.
I vaguely remember this.
Okay, so I was hanging out with one of my friends, Olive, and then we were talking about eating like cups of applesauce in I think like in a memory that she was having. But we were I asked her, and I was like, was it like an applesauce eating contest? And she's like, no, it wasn't like that. But then we like got into this bit of like talking about like mad or insane parents who get pissed at their kids or other parents during an applesauce eating contest. And it's like, yeah, old Timmy's already gone through like 5 cups, and Gerald over there still licking the lid on the first. And there's something about like small bits over dumb things that are just amazing, because we were in the middle of playing Monster Hunter with one of her friends, and we actually died and lost the hunt because we were too busy trying to do an applesauce bit.
Oh god, that's so funny. That is so funny to me.
Well, my gosh.
Well, my grandson can read the Necronomicon. Yeah, getting into bits like that is one of my favorite parts about making content, in my opinion. I play so much better off of other people when it comes to content that I always try to do things with others when I'm producing stuff, because I just don't feel like my personal like solo content does as well as if I'm with someone else. And in that space, it's so much fun to get into really esoteric niche things that are happening in that moment. And it's hard to explain or like bring up an example. They just happen.
Yeah. And that's like the best thing though, isn't it?
I feel like we riff off each other pretty well. It's always fun to collab with you. Oh, Ren!
Aww,
that warms
so
my
sweet.
heart. I miss you, baby. Come on the show sometime soon. We'll work it out. I'll DM you. Maybe we'll do another chicken horse collab.
A chicken horse. Maybe we'll do more hornses.
Hornses.
Yeah, there's something so fun and magical about just like hopping into bits with people, and like the moment that like it feels good because you know that you started a bit, but it feels even better when you can tell that the other person has hopped in on the bit as well, and you're like, oh shit, this is about to get good.
And like that's always one of the hardest parts about meeting new people. It's like, what is your style of bit, you know? Like, are you comfortable enough in bits to like engage in some more funny shit, or do I have to play it very sterile with you?
Yes, absolutely.
They're following the yes and rule. Yeah, it's the first rule of comedy, baby, or improv, or whatever. like earlier today, Jade tried to hijack the conversation. It was like, hey, I don't understand why you send me messages of wanting feet pics while you're streaming. And the moment you said that, I was like, all right, it's bit time, baby. And like, I played off of that. I didn't try to deny it. I tried to flip it back on you. Because that's funny.
Yes, it's good. When you start like playing with other people in bits, man, shit gets so funny and so wild. And if you start getting to the point with your relationship with that person that if they say something wild and you have to ask them, hey, is this a bit? I think you're at a really solid point with each other.
Well, one of my favorite checks to play like the straight man character in like a bit that's going on is every so often I'll just look at someone and go, what is this bit?
Yeah, I know, right?
Yeah, I was very fortunate in college to gather the friend group that I had because they were all yes and people, and we did a show called Focus on You, which was originally, before we got there, a bunch of fucking goobers. Absolutely, you're part of that, Ren. One of the things about the campus TV show is before we got there, it wasn't a legitimate like news show about like what was happening on campus or whatever. And when we got there, we were like, fuck that, we're making this SNL. And
nice.
We turned it into a whole thing. There were storylines and like cutaway bits and everything. And Ren actually was the host of it for a little while.
Oh,
it was very fun. Yes, I loved working with Ren on the set of the show that I will stop naming for doxing reasons.
Oh my god, actually, speaking of doxing, this is not a bit, by the way. I usually whenever they do stream, I do mod for Hikari, and there were always like the chat likes to make jokes about shark related stuff. I'm not going to say the name of the place because I have learned now, but I made a joke in the chat like, hey, you know what? It would be really cool if you came here and we ate at this burger joint together because it has this name. And I was originally, when I ate at this place, I talked to the owners there because they're very local and they love chatting with anyone that comes in. They were like, yes, we have so many other locations around that it's wonderful and we love it. But when I mentioned that, I was like, you know what? I'm gonna see if there are any locations a little bit closer, and maybe we can make this a lot easier. So I looked it up. I think the lady mixed up by saying that they want to make more locations. I found out that this place is the one and only place that is literally 15 minutes away from my home.
Ooh.
And I was like, oh shit, I just doxed myself.
That's bad. I need to tell you the worst one that I've ever done. One stream when I was very, very early on. You have nightmares about doxing myself all the time. Yeah, it's scary.
Don't blame you.
Especially showing my face. Absolutely.
Yeah.
Yeah, I totally understand that. The worst self-doxing that I've ever done, there are two that I'll talk about. The first one, I was talking earlier in the day on the Discord server about being political and like contacting your representatives and whatever. So on stream, I decided, let's fill out a contact form together. And it had my whole ass address just like on the screen.
Oh my god.
And I didn't realize it until after I had sent the message to my like representative, and I was like, "Ooh, probably shouldn't have did that."
Oh, hey, that's cute.
Luckily, nothing ever came of it. I was small enough where I only had like 3 people that I knew of in chat at the time. Like I knew them IRL. And then I also did not publish the VOD.
That's so funny.
The second time, this is less of a dox and more of a leak. This was also when I was very early on streaming. I had some work pop up right before stream started. I was like, oh, I can finish this like in 2 seconds, so you guys are just gonna join me on it or whatever. And I opened Photoshop, but I forgot the last pictures that I photoshopped were my nudes.
Oh, baby.
So for a good like second and a half, my nudes were just live on Twitch, and I was like, fuck. Yeah, I did a little oopsie doopsie.
I think that's
one
like the
fear.
I think that's like one of the fun things, or it's not really fun, but it's funny that it's like, yes, I'm a furry, but I'm also a VTuber.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, I am a little bit of a degenerate, and I do have some non-safe for work art of my character, of my persona.
Mm-hmm.
If that leaks out, oh well, that's not actually me.
True.
I mean,
fair
fun.
enough. Fair enough. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense for sure. And like that's one of the things about VTubing to me that really appeals to me is that you can put a character out there that people will associate with you, even if that's not exactly how you look IRL, but you still feel that like parasocial connection with your fan group, regardless of if they see your actual face, you know?
Yeah, that's understandable.
I've considered doing OnlyFans with my VTuber model. Totally fair. And like I've also thought about OnlyFans and just sex work in general, but I don't know. I've been reconsidering it a bit, not because I don't enjoy it or that it's unsafe or anything, but it's just not what I want to be focusing on right now. I think I would love to do it, and it's a lot of fun, but it's also a very big time commitment and safety commitment that you have to like really sit down.
Massive safety.
Yeah, really sit down and fucking make sure every duck is in its row before you even get started.
Purple Daddy won't like you too much either.
That's another conversation.
Apparently,
yeah.
It depends on who you are.
Yeah, sure does. It sure does. Also, that close up isn't.
I just saw this.
Yeah, that close up isn't close enough. Hold on, I have to. Oh, by the way, Ren, Wait, how did you do that zoom? I got a stream deck.
Deckin', baby.
Deckin', baby. Yeah, I got a stream deck. I love it. It is very expensive. OMG, I have a stream deck. Yeah, you can make it so that one of the buttons is just a view and unview toggle for a source. So the source I have is just a close-up version of my face cam. So all I have to do is go whap whap. You know, it's easy.
Yeah, I do that same thing with my model. I just like go inside of VTuber Studio and I place it on one, or I place my model on one part of the screen and make a hotkey that records that position, and then I just keep recording different positions and making hotkeys out of those, which is how like I bounce around the screen where like I'm close up or I'm at the bottom or to the side. It's so fun that like doing that stuff. Like close-ups are so funny.
Yeah, I think one of the best things you can do as a VTuber from like my perspective looking in is the motion. You can't just be static in one spot and like just talking up and down and whatever, but having some movement to your model across the screen real estate, I think is really important.
Oh, yeah, I understand. I got a dip, but I love you. Bye,
love
Ren.
you too, Ren. Bye. DM me. We'll talk. Mwah.
Talking about camera angles and stuff, have you ever do you watch like food YouTubers at all?
Oh yeah. Well, not consistently, but I know of them.
Do you know Joe is Hungry?
I do not.
So Joe is Hungry is this older man, definitely considered boomer, that is very passionate about fast food, and he will go in there and he does the math. Like whenever he like talks about like food prices, he like starts throwing them up on screen, and like he will actually like whenever he goes and gets the food, he will actually get a little bit frustrated. He's like, the people don't like that. You lied about your prices and I'm going to let the people know.
Hell yeah.
And then he comes home and then like he has like this spin table that he puts the food on, and he has like 4 different camera angles of this food review and like of the food spinning on this table.
I love that.
This dude, Joe is Hungry. Like Joe is absolutely great. And my buddy Salary showed me this guy. And there was like one moment he was like, I got to show you guys this something. Like Joe got away with a crime and it's been recorded, and like it was Joe doing some kind of like review at a Taco Bell, and he backs up into a sign and it bends it, and like Salary went through the comments and no one mentioned anything, and Sal was like, I got you. I got you, man. And like Salary made a comment live on stream and he was like, hey Joe, I just want to let you know that you bent that sign. Just, you know, you might want to get rid of the evidence. I got your back, buddy. It was so great.
That's really funny. Also, Tay Deer, thanks for the chats. Also, Ren, yeah, no problem, Lee.
Oh,
I
Lee.
adore just chatting streams like this. I think it's really nice to just sit down and talk to people. Not necessarily about anything deep, but just talking to people is just so fun. And it's a way for me to do so without being extremely extroverted. Like, I'm just alone in my room right now, right? But I'm talking to Jade on a Discord call. That's very, what's the word? It's more extroverted than just sitting by myself or texting. And then
I'm not even real.
Also, broadcasting that to a stream and chatting with you guys is another level of extroversion, but it's not like public speaking extroversion. And I think I vibe in this level the most.
That's understandable. There has been something that I've really have grown to like a lot more about online connections with people, because it's made me start to appreciate and learn people more other than just the usual of like we meet in person and we talk. I feel like it's a weird level of understanding people in a different way without actually like seeing them or knowing who they are. And I've learned about that a lot recently. It's like, I don't know what you look like. I don't know what your everyday, you know, day-to-day time looks like. But like the most that I can like judge off from is the way that you talk to me and treat me, which I mean can also like that can correspond with like meeting someone IRL. But I can't really put my finger on it. There's something so different about online stuff that has just always felt
and
a lot different than IRL.
To add to that, I think one of the things about online communication and online friendships is you can be a bit more yourself without worrying about necessarily embarrassment, quote unquote. Because you have a certain way of speaking online to people who you want to engage with. So like if you looked at like a DM from Rose and I, it's unintelligible to most, but it's got a lot of personality behind it, and I try to engage with new relationships online with that same kind of vibe, to see if they play back in that well enough, because if they don't, then they're just, I don't know if we're gonna click.
Yeah, I totally understand that. I am also getting really hungry for some pizza.
Yeah, we've been we've been live for 6.5 hours, so this is really interesting. Like the complete opposite. I would like to hear about that, Grant. Dear, would you like to go for another half hour and call it, or do you need to go?
We can go for another half hour.
Okay, then we'll cut it off at a half hour. That's 7 hours. That's more than enough.
Yeah, that sounds good to me. I do need to run the restroom real quick, so
Yeah.
I'm so sorry.
No worries. Go for it. I'll answer Lee's question or Lee's topic here, and then when you get back, I'll go to the bathroom. All right. This is really interesting and like the complete opposite. I would love to hear your perspective, Grant. Online, you can probably find each other from some community you're both part of, so you probably have some common interests to talk about, and online gives people this shield to be more of themselves. Yeah, there's a screen in front of you, right? It's not that other person. So for something like going to a Pokemon event or something, right? I don't know what those people are like, but if I'm on a Pokemon Discord server and find my little niche of people who are like me, I'm going to go gravitate towards them because I know they're like me. Whereas if you're in a public space at like a Pokemon event, let's say for another example, everyone kind of already has their own little cliques. You can't just enter that like easily. Having a deer icon is probably speak something of herself that she once expressed. Probably. I did ask Jade about why their Sona was a deer once. I can't remember off the top of my head, and I'm pretty sure it's better to let Jade explain it from, you know, their perspective and not mine. Also, Lee, you're getting some mileage out of that hit the catnip redeem. I've just been kind of puffing right now. Oh, also, Lee, Jade uses they, them pronouns. Just as a heads up. No worries. It's really just, I like them, usually qualifies our public perception of them that they're drawn to. We'll try to remember. Please do. Yeah, so for me, I'm still actually kind of deciding what I want my next Sona to be. I'm really in love with the idea of being a Cheshire cat, though. So that'll probably play into whatever design I come up with. But initially, I really liked white tigers as my Sona, because I liked what they represented, or some faux philosophical nonsense that I came up with in middle school. But over time, you know, that changed, and now I'm able to really look at it from a adult perspective of like, okay, what about this speaks to me? What about this do I want to portray in a character that is supposed to be me, you know? And with the unlimited realm of imagination, I can be a Cheshire cat because I think that's fucking rad as hell. Like bouncing around dimensions, space, and time just by smiling? Fuck yeah, that's awesome. Also being a big floofy cat.
Bouncing around these nuts.
Oh! Anyway, I struggle being myself in text, especially in a group setting. I think it's about not being able to be seen and not seeing others. I struggle to truly vibe while texting and usually overthink when I'm going to send, which then I fall behind in a conversation in a group. I completely understand that, actually. So yeah, so I completely get that, because I feel about that way in real life scenarios, whereas you feel it with text. In a group setting, I struggle to vibe with someone because I can see their facial features and I can catch their vibe, because I have what are called deep-seated trust issues, and will kind of put anxieties in my head of like, oh, they're just acting this way to seem nice or whatever. But through text, I think that barrier is a little less there because of how often people are talking on their phones now, and their tone and conversational dialect, if you want to call it that, is easier for me to determine through text, because if they use a kitty face, I know what side of the internet they're on, you know? Like, I'm not a furry in that I want it to represent me. For that, it's more of a wrestling stone I want people to see me as. But I always liked snow leopards for their athleticism and goofiness. Because being a cat that lives in the snow areas, even just one almost buried with snow is enough to make me smile. Yeah, I get that.
A wrestling Sona? That actually sounds really badass.
Well, Lee's a wrestler, I think.
Really?
Or at least is starting to become one, yeah. Also, snow is a bit mythical to me because I only ever experienced snow like 4 times in my life, so I'm gonna do a more idealized snow rather than reality. Yep, I can guarantee you it is. As someone who lives in Minnesota where the snow is hell, yeah, but that's totally fine. I respect people who still find joy and wonder in the snow. I've just lived with it for 20 years of my life, and I hate it.
I wanted to, like, I don't know what was being talked about. I want to touch on, like, Bearded's original comment, talking about, like, overthinking things whenever it comes to, like, messaging inside of groups.
For sure.
Just, like, messages in general.
Real quick,
personally,
I'll let you reply. I'm gonna go to the bathroom right now.
Oh no, you're totally fine. Go for it,
Just
girl.
wanted to let you know. I'll be right back.
Sounds good. So, whenever it comes to like messaging people online, whether it's like phone, Discord, Twitter, you know, anything where it involves some form of like instant messaging, I get nervous as well. Because one of the things that I struggle with personally is emotions or conveying how someone feels whenever they send something. Because, like, when you get a message from someone and they say, I'm okay or I'm fine, it's one of those things where it's like, but I wonder how they would have said that in person if I would have asked them how they felt right now. Because, like, I could say, like, if someone asked me if I'm okay, or if my reply to someone was, I'm okay, I could say it like, I'm okay. I'm okay. Oh, I'm okay. You get what I mean? Like, emotion is such a big thing to me that like makes messaging really difficult for me because I just don't know what emotions are being put out right now. And I feel like I may step on something that I didn't mean to because I didn't understand the context of what's being felt right now. And I really, really wish I could learn that more through messages. But at the same time, I think that there are other ways that can help others be able to understand what emotions are being felt right now. Like, I'm someone who adores using emotes, emoticons, emojis, however you want to say them, or like even just making like text faces. I like to convey my emotions through emotes or emoticons, whatever you want to call them, because it lets people know who, like, the person that I'm talking to or the people I'm talking to. It lets them, I guess, sort of like, it gives them an insight on how I'm feeling right now. Yep. Instead of just sending one message and being like, oh, well, this is left for interpretation on how Jade is feeling right now. By the way, welcome back, Tay.
Hi, yes, hello.
But yeah, that's really my thing. I mean, I don't mind talking through text. I don't mind talking over phone, but I always try my best to do things to let others know how I'm feeling at the time, whether it's through voice or messages.
Yeah. And on that, I also use emoticons a lot because there is no tone in text. And
nope.
That is something I actually worked on with a friend because we would sometimes get into like debates or whatever, like good-hearted debates about like media properties or whatever, and just like really discussing them. But sometimes stuff would come off as like insulting or facetious when they weren't initially by the person who wrote it. So we actually came up with the acronym NTIT, which stands for no tone in text, and we would say NTIT : and then whatever we were trying to convey through tone, and then the message that we would send.
Yep.
And that really worked out because there were times where like during like difficult conversations or hard to parse conversations without tone, that was an essential tool to understand where your other conversating partner is coming from.
Yep, I absolutely agree. And it makes conversations so much easier because there have been, I mean, in the time that we live in now, I feel like a lot of people like talk to each other through messages a whole lot more than being over the phone. But something about having better tools or like social habits to make things easier on one another, like, you know, using emotes or putting something at the end of like, hey, this is my tone right now. Like, I've seen people use example of like they would put like happy in parentheses at the start of like the message or at the end of it. And I think it's so important that like a lot of people start maybe practicing healthier ways of conveying emotion through messages, because one message could literally start a whole fight just because you don't know the tone or emotion that's being presented.
Absolutely. And I think that feeds into why text is easier for me to gauge people's emotions or vibes on, is because I can ask them, can you clarify that? Or what did you mean by this? And having that in words is much easier for me to handle than trying to do that in person with someone. And when it comes to being in person with someone, obviously they also can convey stuff through tone that's easier. It's just, I feel awkward trying to start a connection there physically rather than text-based. I don't know. It's difficult for me to really iron out what I'm saying here. It's more of a gut feeling than anything, and that's always really hard to try and like boil down and get to.
Yeah, that's understandable.
I hate phone calls. I'll send you a message and you get to it when you can. Yeah, I get that too. The only time I use phone calls is for when I need information instantly from someone, you know? Like I can't wait for a text.
Yeah, I can totally see that as well. I guess not only like is it dependent on how quickly I need the information, but also I guess it sort of just depends on the person. If there's someone that like is a better talker over phone, I will try to lean that way for them, because if it makes it better for them, then I would like to do that, so it makes them more comfortable as well. Because I'm fine either way. I can talk to people through voice or on the phone. I can talk to people through messages. I just want to be able to do what helps the person be able to communicate the best way possible.
100%.
But yeah, when it comes to like talking to people that I barely know, I would probably prefer to like talk over messages a little bit. You know, speaking of talking in messages, I am getting a phone call.
Okay. I think so much of my personality is my face and hands, where I haven't been able to transfer that to text yet. I would, as a starter, start using more emoticons, maybe, if you don't already. I think that'd be a good way to start doing it. It doesn't have to be, you know, ooh, oh, whoa shit, but like just like one of those yellow-faced emojis every so often. Or like a funny emoji to emphasize a point or something, you know? And that some use GIFs instead of emojis. That's also a really great way to do things. I'm horrible over voice, though through text I'm way more smooth because I'm not pausing and stumbling over words and trying to think of what to say. That's another thing, is confidence in speech, I think, is a huge thing when it comes to meeting new people. And through text, you have that. Like, it's just innate because you are reading what you are saying and processing it for a longer time before saying it out loud, you know? And for people like me who have very smooth brains and thoughts go really fast before they exit my mouth without potentially going through a filter, I think the text is much more controllable in that aspect. Because you don't see any times I erase words. That's a great point.
Yeah, that's understandable. I know some that use GIFs instead of emojis. Like, I can understand that.
You do that.
Yes, I do that.
Yeah, because most times when I wake up in the morning and say good morning everyone, you're there with that fucking Yoshi hammer gif.
Oh, I absolutely adore that. I actually, fun fact about that gif, I only use that on specific individuals. I don't constantly use that with everyone.
Aww.
The only people I use that is on you and Hikari right now.
I'm honored.
Let's see, I'm catching up a little bit. I'm horrible over voice, though text may be more smooth because I'm not pausing and stumbling over words trying to think of it. Yeah, that's understandable. I think of so much of my personality is my face. Okay. I'm a catching
Got
up.
caught up.
I'm caught up.
Do not send the entire Shrek movie in GIF form, though. Why not? That's hilarious.
I actually really love seeing those Twitter posts where they're just like, you know what, fuck it, and then they say this title movie, and they just post the whole movie. It's so crazy.
That takes too long to get the emotion. I understand that. I think the control texting is the one problem for me, since I overthink it all and overthink it all, and at the end it never feels like me. No, that makes a lot of sense actually, Grant. When you look at a text-based format, and like Lee said, you don't see how many times I erased words. If you're in that process and overthinking about like, what words should I say, what tone can I convey only through text and everything like that, I can see that being very anxiety-inducing. I totally understand that.
Yeah, honestly, sometimes, I mean, it's helpful because it gets me excited depending on who the person is. But like sometimes seeing people like type back to me on Discord or on phone, I get nervous. Like I actually sometimes feel like, okay, I'm sort of glued to this and I have to sort of sit here and see what they're about to say.
For sure.
And I sometimes just hate seeing that I'm able to see people type back to me.
I respect Grant only. Honestly, it's one of the better people to respect. Hi, Ginny. Welcome back. We'll be live for another like 20 minutes or so, just as an FYI to Ginny. I was gonna say something about what were you just talking about? I'm sorry.
I was talking about how I sometimes don't like seeing.
Oh, seeing
that
text
I'm able
back.
to,
Yeah.
I'm able to see other people typing back to me.
Yeah, so with that, I had a job working for Tempo Storm, the esports organization. And towards the end of when I was working there, my notification sound on Discord started giving me heavy anxiety. And no matter who it was, anytime I got the notification, I was like, oh, fuck, this is going to be a whole thing. And I started associating that tone with being anxious. And I went so far as to even change the tone so I could keep using Discord. And I had to download like better Discord and everything like that and really get into the weeds of how to change it, because just that sound made me uncomfy.
Yeah, I absolutely can't stand the Discord sound. So I mean, like instead of like just always putting myself in do not disturb, because I've realized that a lot of people have been messaging me recently like, hey, am I actually able to message you while you have that on? I was like, oh yeah, that's totally fine. I just hate the noise. So I didn't know that they had it there. I just went into Discord settings and just turned the noise off. And I can't stand that noise. Absolutely hate it. There's something so loud and anxiety inducing to it.
Yeah.
But
just notifications in general lately, like anytime I see someone's phone with more than 10 notifications on it, I get so secondhand anxious for them.
Oh, I totally feel that. I actually, every Discord that I join, I mute it. I have to mute everything. But I mean, like, I keep it to where I can still see, like, the white blips to know that there's stuff going on in it. But, like, it's constantly getting pings and stuff and everything that's going on. I can't do it. It stresses me out so much.
Would hug Tay avoid Tamagotchi? Yeah, probably. I think that's a really important thing to do for online mental health, which is a phrase that I didn't think I'd be talking about on this stream. But being able to manage your notifications where they're not constant and like really grating on your IRL life is because like you can get 10 text messages in a row from different sources now, and if you are interrupted every single time that happens by your phone going off or like a vibration or whatever, that really weighs on your mental health. And I think picking and choosing where you get your notifications from is very, very, very important to being mentally well on the internet. As I get into like better jobs that are like, I guess more email heavy, I've realized how just awfully disgusting
that email can just get bloated.
Yeah, for sure.
Because when I've been doing my job searches lately, I mean, I thought it would be helpful, but man, Indeed and LinkedIn spam the shit out of you, and it stresses me out so much. And they're like I mean, like, people that are in my family could be like, hey, look, that's actually a good opportunity, and it's doing good for you because it's letting you know what's going on. And I'm like, all right, but look, listen here, Grampy. That's like 30 notifications that just hit my phone, and I'm gonna cry.
Yeah, absolutely. Are you guys talking about sales positions? No, we're just talking about work and job hunting, like, anxieties. The anxiety of job hunting is very, very real.
We can talk about positions, but that's another stream.
Hey-oh. Fuck, that completely derailed anything I was about to talk about.
Yeah, I dropped dead too.
I'm still job hunting and it sucks. Yeah, job hunting. The anxieties of job hunting is so awful. And like,
yep.
Fucking hell, I got so pissed the other night. I had D&D on Sunday with the group that I play with, and our DM got laid off recently, which makes 2 of my closest friends getting laid off in a very short period of time, and it just made me so angry at the whole way, like, work works here, and it made me so disenfranchised with a lot of shit, and it was very disheartening, and I feel very, very anxious for all of my friends, and all I want is the best for them, and same to you, Jade, and I know how fucking awful it is to open up the Indeed page and just start scrolling.
Fucking, I hate it.
It's the worst.
Absolutely hate it. Thankfully, Indeed makes some of the processes a lot easier. Like, if you just have your own resume, upload it, you can just, like, do like 3 or 4 clicks and then it's done, and then that wipes my anxiety away. But then just scrolling and seeing like, oh well, this requires that, I don't have that, and it's rough.
Yeah,
it's really, really rough.
The easy apply feature on both Indeed and LinkedIn is a godsend. Like, if the employer doesn't have that, it makes it feel so much worse to apply to their position, because I have to jump through so many fucking hoops for you to even see my resume. And God fucking forbid if you have me send my resume in and then fill out your fucking bullshit, like, form that all of the information could be gleaned just by reading my fucking resume. I hate that shit so much.
Yeah, I get it. I absolutely get it.
Just find a dad who will nepo hire you? Oh, that must be easy, huh? It's even worse when you realize most companies have good profits, but it isn't a higher percentage of growth. Yup. Grant says, we will figure it out. Of course, Grant. We're all in this boat together. We're all figuring it out. I'm supporting you. You're supporting me. I'm supporting Jade. Jade's supporting me. Jade's supporting you. Support for everyone.
Yeah, for real. I think one of the processes that I hate the most whenever you're applying for a job is when they want you to apply on their company website, and it's like, oh well, shit. That means I gotta create a whole account that's probably going to be dead in the water because I don't know if you're going to hire me or not. So like, that's just more shit that's going to be in my email.
Like, if you need me to make an account to apply for your job, fuck off.
Yeah, it makes me so, I hate it so much. And there's been plenty of times that, like, yes, I went through the process of making the account, but it's like the next day or two, they're like, hey, sorry, get fucked. We chose someone else. Thanks for making an account with us that's going to sit dead in the water and you'll never touch again. And it makes me so mad because at the end of those messages, they're like, if there are any other positions that open up, we'll contact you. It's like, no, you fucking won't. You won't. You won't do it at all.
You'll fucking send me an email about a company newsletter and that's it.
Yep.
Question, what should I do for jobs requiring 3 past jobs when I've only had 1? I would say any job counts there, right? So even if it was unpaid, like, favors or like volunteer work, I think I would put that down as well.
Yeah, and unless the application or whatever page you're on requires you to actually put stuff there, if it doesn't require you to put stuff there, just throw in the application or resume in anyway. And just like, if you do get to the point of talking to someone, you just be honest and let them know, like, I've only had one job. This is all I have. I mean, like, sometimes you just gotta be a little open and honest with some things, unless the page actually has that red dumb asterisk and wants you to actually fill it in.
Yeah,
Fuck
totally.
those things.
Yeah, job hunting sucks, especially right now. It's just rough. But anyway.
Yeah, job hunting is rough. But yes, anyway, damn, I love Spider-Man.
Damn, I love Spider-Man. Honestly, in-company resumes... Oh, hey, Tyler. Honestly, in-company resume uploads are the fucking best. Third-party website shit... Oh, thank you for the dodgeball. Third-party website shit is the worst because it goes to a different bucket. You want to apply on a company website? I suppose, yeah. It's just annoying that I have to make an account every fucking time. And that's what we were talking about.
Yeah. I always do appreciate the company websites that do let you upload the resume, only if it actually pulls your resume information correctly.
Yes.
There's so many times I have actually uploaded my resume to a company website and it pulls the wrong information everywhere.
Yep.
Hello, Apollo.
Apollo? Your doggo?
Yeah, the big Great Dane that's a horse, and he's just like, his face is right up at my head as I'm sitting in my chair, and I just got scared because he's so large.
I love that. It's hilarious. Oh, you know what? I met a Saint Bernard for the first time the other day.
Oh, really?
I went to coffee with some friends, and one of the gals there had the Saint Bernard, and they're like my favorite fucking breed of dog. And I went up to her and I was like, "Hey, I know this is kind of weird, but can I please pet your dog? I've never met one. They're my favorite." Blah blah blah. And I kind of like gushed, and she was like, "Yeah, I don't know. It's totally fine." And I held its face in my hands. It was the best.
Aw, that's so cute. Also, I think Apollo wants to go outside. I need to let him out.
Okay.
Poor boy.
Yeah, 100%. If you see a job listing on Indeed, LinkedIn, you should directly message the company like a hiring position in the job posting with a cover letter, and not using an easy apply fill out function. Get to personalize it then. True. It's just yeah. It just feels really bad to put in all of that effort and then get the fucking sorry we went with someone else. You know? That's what sucks about it.
What is it?
Talking about going through the company to apply to a job instead of using the easy apply or fill out function.
Oh, yeah. I mean, I'm really thankful for the easy apply thing, and I think it's good to have the easy apply on Indeed. That's if the company even looks at their Indeed stuff, or if they are a little bit faster about it. I think there is like a feature on there that I really enjoyed that like it usually like shows you the response time that the company takes whenever it comes to looking at their stuff, and a good majority of the time there was like, I guess like every now and then there were some people that would say like usually answers within like a day or two, and I actually would get a response within a day or two, which is nice. I like that kind of stuff.
To me, you have to have a pet out and someone wants to pet it. As long as they want you to pet them, go ahead. Oh, that's fair. Also, my advice would be to not include jobs that are completely inapplicable. I used to work at a hotel, and I would not include that in my experience if I was looking at a job for video or something. Yeah, for sure.
Oh, yeah.
It's all about context. Like, when, I think I can talk about this on stream. I applied to a position at kink.com, which is, like, one of the biggest, providers of, like, merch, toys, and content. And I applied with them, and I changed my resume to reflect how those skills would apply to that resume. So I included like my involvement in my local community, how long I've been practicing doing shit and like that, but I would never put that on a resume for like a normal job.
Oh, yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
As a model? No, not as a model.
Also, I understand that, Tyler. I can see where you're coming from with that. I agree. It would terrify me if a third party just completely fucked up my submission.
Yeah, and I think actually at the very beginning of my my MRE video, I have a clip in there about the only job your resume should have is to be comprehensible to the robot that's reading it, which is so fucked, but it is just the way it is right now.
Yeah. Unfortunately, but I mean, I don't know. The whole world of like job searching, I feel like has gotten a lot easier, but a little bit more complicated because there's just so many other like complicated ways and services and websites that you can use, and it gets sometimes it can become a little too much for me because I'm like, I just want to go to one place and look for a job and then be done. I don't want to sign up for like 5 different things, have a recruiter text me every other day. Like I just want some money.
Yeah, and I want companies to take the initiative to actually give a shit about the employees too, right? So
yeah, absolutely.
If I reach out to, or if someone contacts me back about an easy apply or autofill option, that feels good to me because they took the time to get that information and then move on from that, as opposed to me jumping through a billion hoops and then never getting back to me.
Yeah, that's I understand that pain.
Whereas I went to a local job fair, didn't even get a phone call back from any despite applying in person and online. Yeah, but I mean, it's a persistence game. You just have to keep going, which is fucked in its own right for, you know, more socioeconomic debate reasons. But on the level that we're talking about, I totally get it.
Yeah, it's unfortunate that like persistence is the thing that usually like gets people there because it can be really, really emotionally draining, especially at the end of the day if you just don't win and you don't get the job. And it's like, well, I put a lot of time into that, and it sort of demoralizes me not to do that again. But then again, it's playing in the mindset I just have to keep being persistent no matter what.
And having social safety nets is really important because getting stuck in that despair and hyper fixating on it is not good for anyone. And I am very fortunate to be looking for positions while also still having an income off of my unemployment insurance. And with that safety net, I feel much more comfortable taking a job that I know I would like instead of just taking the first thing that accepts me.
Yep. Completely understandable. I'm also just sitting here reading chat.
Seeing what jobs there are, not the application necessarily. Use that as one of your source of jobs. Oh, yeah, totally. I get that. I also feel weird about just reaching out to someone on LinkedIn. That feels weird to me. That one pays $12 an hour and I can come home every night. One that pays $12 an hour and I can come home to every night. I think using filters on job hunting websites is really important too.
Yeah, and honestly, like it's never really hurt me in general, but like if a company or someone like asks you for a pay, I say go as high as you feel comfortable to say. Like there's no reason you should try to lowball yourself.
Yeah, and another really good question to ask to put the ball into their court is, what is your budget for this role?
Yeah, that's also really good.
Because you flip it around on them. You have to, though. You have to message them. They're recruiters. They're used to it. It's how you prove you want it and you didn't just shoot a billion resumes at random. True. Fair enough.
Yeah. Well, recently a recruiter has fucked me. So
yeah. I'm so sorry about that.
No, I'm gonna contact them again tomorrow. So we're gonna figure that out eventually.
Please do.
I'm gonna choke someone in Minecraft.
You also have to prove that you're not a bot, which is so fucked. Like the amount of bot posting on Indeed and LinkedIn is so fucking scary. Like there have been roles that I've come across on like these job platforms that were very clearly written by an AI, or like the tagline for the position was like video editing ninja needed, and it was like, what the fuck are you talking about?
Yeah, that's really upsetting too. There are even like some jobs that I've seen that are like that they obviously pay really well, but like if you go and look inside of like their description, you can tell it is like, this is bullshit. Like, this is not real. Absolutely not.
Just don't trust any programming jobs that are remote and on-job sites, because so many are just scams. Yeah, and that's another fucking thing. There were times where I got accepted to a quote-unquote interview, and it just turned out to be a pyramid scheme. Fuck off with that. Oh my god.
Yep, that's completely understandable. And I think that's like one of the big things that I guess you could use to avoid whenever it comes to like job scams is actually looking up the company that like they may try to present themselves as, and just do your research.
Sure.
And I mean, honestly, as much as I do enjoy using Indeed for like applying on jobs, there are times that I actually do prefer to go to the website or the company's website and apply there, because it does feel safe.
Yes.
And I'm not about to like making sure I'm not about to get screwed over or anything.
Yeah, and our anxiety just comes from having to do that a whole ton. I had to avoid a bunch of job scams when I was doing this. Yeah, which is so fucked up that that's just allowed to exist.
Yeah, absolutely. It's terrible, and I can't believe it, honestly. Out of all the things to scam people for, which, I mean, obviously people will always be scamming no matter what it is, how small it is, or what needs to happen, but it's unfortunate that something that's already so demoralizing is job searching, and that's what you want to scam for.
Yeah,
it's so gross.
So gross. Like, no job responds after 5 minutes. Sometimes they do, but I get it. If the vibe isn't there, then it's not there. Like, just go with your gut on that.
Yeah, I've actually never had a job respond to me like before 5 minutes, or like not even like 10 minutes. Like the quickest I've ever had a response for a job was like the next day, and that's usually it.
I would honestly avoid Indeed like the Plague. LinkedIn has an extra layer of protection where they kind of have to be verified. Indeed, I never got anything back from ever. Indeed itself is a scam. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Indeed sells your phone number too. The amount of times I get bot calls has dramatically increased ever since I've started using Indeed.
Yeah, I do have a profile over on LinkedIn, and I do need to use it more. Their user interface, at least to me personally, sort of sucks.
It kind of sucks.
I hate it.
I agree with you wholeheartedly. And my profile isn't the best there. I should probably update that. But yeah, yes, Indeed sells your info. I found that out too. Kill Indeed. Stick with LinkedIn. Yeah, I'll start focusing more on LinkedIn then, for sure.
Yeah, same here.
Well, it's gonna be... Wow, I'm a little bit more high than I thought I would get today. The stream is over. We've just got to 7 hours, so I'm going to call it, just so we don't go another 3 hours talking about shit. Although it has been absolutely fucking enjoyable to talk to you, Jade.
Yeah, same here.
It's
pizza time, baby.
It's pizza time. Apex when I want to play. Soon. We can do that as soon as I finish Legend of Zilds. Jade, is there anything that you would like to talk to my stream about before we end the stream? This is the part where you plug your channel.
You can actually go over and follow me on my Twitch channel. I would call myself a variety streamer, but right now I usually just like focus on like 2 things or maybe 1 thing at once. I'll play a variety of anything. Right now, probably the biggest thing that I'm doing, or 2 things that I'm doing right now, is I'm currently playing Xenoblade Chronicles, and I am currently also in the middle of practicing for a Legend of Zelda Wind Waker speed run or randomizer race between me and 3 other people.
That's gonna be so fucking cool.
Yes, right now we've been doing a lot of practice for it. We've all been hanging out and doing our things, and it's been a lot of fun. And I don't have a date of when we're going to do it, but the moment that I get a date, I'm going to be throwing it everywhere.
Absolutely. Please self-promo that in my channel too.
Oh, absolutely. I would appreciate that. It would be really nice.
Oh, thank you, Jade, for posting your link in the chat.
Yeah, no problem.
Next.
But yeah, that's really it for me.
May I suggest a raid? Let me see if any of my usual raid targets are up first. Also, Ginny and Tyler are asking for you to start streaming Apex. Can you do that?
I can stream Apex.
Ayo.
I mean, I already do. I don't play it a lot, but I'm willing to stream it.
Well, we're gonna play on Thursday.
We are gonna play on Thursday.
Yeah. All right. Let's see. Thank you so much, everyone, for being here. We will be back tomorrow to hopefully beat the cool game known as Breath of the Wild. And in the meantime, join my Discord if you haven't. That's !Discord in the chat. Follow me on my Twitter and bullshit. We will be back tomorrow, like I said. I love you. Good night. Sleep well when you do. And hey, Jade.
Yeah.
I love you.
I love you too.
All right. Have a good night. Bye.
Bye.
Oh, yeah, baby.
Oh, we are going to raid someone. We're going to raid Indy because I like their face. / raid in decisive. Did I? Oh, I fucked that up. God damn it.
Oh,
It's
come
fine.
on, gamer.
It's fine. Everything's fine. The stream is over. Don't worry about it. / raid. There we go. Okay. Bye, everyone. Have a good rest of your night. Sleep well when you do. Bye.
Bye.